Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure to subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watches and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday, baby. Happy holidays. Happy Thanksgiving once again. But today's going to be another interesting one. This is probably going to be our last day before the volume slows down here, so I'm expecting a decent amount of activity. We did get news there on oil this morning. That is the breaking news. That's the first thing a lot of people are going to focus on. Surprisingly, oil is still up, so we're going to talk about that today. I think that could also provide a play, and then we still got LGVN James, baby. If you saw what happened after hours, I mean, ironically, I believe it's coming to the same price that it closed at, or is this no after hours? Let's see. So, yeah, after hours, they closed at, what, $28. So you're slightly below the close. It's giving up some of that epic after hours moves. We have not gotten any news on the stock. So in a weird way, no news is good news. Now it's just going to be the traders. People are going to be shorting it. People are going to be doing their whole thing with it. But we still got our ghetto lockup in there. So shout out to Colt. We'll see what happens. We got 1,000 more shares that we're still holding. So that'll be fun. Other than that, it's really going to be seeing what today provides for us and, again, reacting to the news or anything else. So I hope you're ready. But good morning. How are you? How are you doing? Good morning, Mr. Monroe. Oh, yeah, good morning. It's a great morning. Oh, Mr. Moreno. Oh, good morning, Seminio. Mr. Ryan, how are you? Good morning. Good morning, Trapper Wolf. Oh, Joe Mama, I missed you, sir. Good morning, Isaiah. Oh, how are you? Top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning. Let's get this sheep. Let's get this sheep. Let's get this sheep. Oh, there it is. Oh, good morning, Jaria, Andy, Delante, Dean, Notorious, Ketzer, Shaf, Jerry, G-Unit, Xavier, Salis, Junior. What's up, baby? What's up, Josh? I like that name, Josh, Nessa, Christian. Good morning. Oh, Mr. Stanley, Mr. Carter. Hey, Mr. Carter, where you been? Tell me where you been. Well, the world are back again. Could they be asking? They been... Okay, I'll just... Good morning. It's Tuesday. The Thanksgiving Tuesday. The year is almost over. Oh, come on. Good morning, Lee. Alyssa, Willy Wonka, good morning. So I hope y'all feeling good. We're going to see what happens today. Again, we're going to have LGVN James to watch, but we're going to see what else happens in the market, baby. I hope you're ready. What section of the Bible? Proverbs. Proverbs New Living Translation. That's it hits. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's always a slapper. It hits. Proverbs. And oh, I'm telling you, you got to hear that. You got to hear that one. So, let's see what we got, baby. Oil tap. Joe Biden announced a coordinated release of reserves in parallel with China and Japan, India, South Korea, and the United Kingdom. The U.S. will draw 50 million barrels, some possibly next month. With the headline sizes big, a chunk will be borrowed and returned, leaving traders expecting tighter balances. This is not going to solve much, said Ole Hansen at Saxo Bank. WTI paired losses and Brent fell as investors consider the potential for action to ignite a fight with OPEC. Bets on the Fed rate hikes mounting. Markets move to price a 25 basis point increase in the June meeting and see a good chance of 2 more next year. Eurodollar futures prices fell for the 20 and 2023 contracts, reflecting higher expectations for hikes. Front-end markets priced around 49 basis points of hikes by September 2022 and 71 basis points by the end of October. This all has to do with Powell yesterday. So people are talking about the rate hikes. I mean, we're going to see how that factors in today. So keep your eye on that. Treasury yields jumped. U.S. futures signaled a continued sell-off in tech shares as traders pruned bets for a dovish for longer Fed. Contracts of the NASDAQ fell after Monday's last hour sell-off in stocks. This subgroup was the worst performer in Europe, sending the region's benchmark to a 3-week low. A currency crisis deepened in Turkey, with the lira weakening past $13 or 13 per U.S. dollar, and gold tumbled crumbled. JP Morgan once again stands alone as the world's most systematically important bank after global regulators recommended a higher capital burden for the firm. The lender rose one rung on the FSB's annual rankings based on data from the end of 2022. Goldman and BNP Paribas also went up one level on the last year assessment. The lenders included remain the same as the 2020 list. Coming into the corporate earnings, Zoom, they drop extended in trading after reporting fewer than expected larger customers for a second straight quarter. Revenue and profit beat, but concern over post-pandemic future ultimately weighed more. So a little bit of the Peloton effect there on Zoom. Xiaomi sales growth slowed sharply on component shortages and growing competition in China. Dell's supply chain management may have saved it from the worst potential crunch, Bloomberg Intelligence said ahead of earnings. Kuaishou's revenue increased 33%, defying China's tech crackdown. NASA, welcome. And then six at, what is that, Bad Boy with the six. I can read. I'm hip. I felt good. I can read that. Welcome. Keystone XL developers are aiming to recoup more than $15 billion in damages connecting to the Biden's decision to yank a permit from the oil pipeline. U.S. will skirt lockdowns like those imposed in Europe. White House said shots aren't preventing infections as much as they once did. CDC data showed Germany can't rule out a lockdown. Its health minister said Austria's lockdown may cost up to $1.35 billion a week. European officials are pushing for a common stance on vaccine expiration and booster timelines. Global supply chain is falling apart. Higher demand for imports hits a wall when there aren't enough drivers or warehouse workers. At the same time, late arriving ships, old infrastructure, and stretched rail networks, plus pandemic restrictions further complicate matters. Officials are optimistic the worst may over, but it may take more months to untangle. Euro area economic activity defied expectations. Slowdown with the region's composite PMI rising to 55.8 in November from 54.2. It boosted by stronger than expected performances from Germany and France, especially in services. UK companies reported strongest inflation in more than 2 decades. The US PMI data is due later today. Elon Musk traded barbs with Binance after upgrade. After an upgrade of the Dogecoin network on November 10th appeared to cause an issue with the network withdrawals. Musk said this sounds shady, prompting Binance, the world's largest crypto exchange, to respond with, "No, not shady, just frustrating." Musk retorted, "Doge holders using Binance should be protected from errors that are not their fault." Oil is remarkably cheap relative to other financial assets. JP Morgan says crude would need to hit 115 to reach its historical median level, and even then that is conservative given the estimate excludes comparisons to expensive assets like NASDAQ. Oil's lag with its peers in its own 2011-2014 suggests it hasn't kept up with the growth in the central bank balance sheets. Higher oil? Even higher? So here, 15 minutes after the market, you're going to get the November manufacturing PMI, 10 a.m. Richmond Fed manufacturing, and that's going to be it. Biden is going to speak on the economy at 2 p.m., and then API is going to report U.S. oil inventories, and then another oil meeting. Earnings are going to include Dell, Nordstrom, VMware, HP, Gap, and Guess. Let's see. Food inflation is the 2022 crisis, not supply chains. U.S. tech stocks face a critical test with the NASDAQ struggling to break above a key channel of resistance following its 27% rally in 2021. CBOE NASDAQ 100 volatility index has been climbing for some reason. Combination of rising stocks and volatility is a reason for caution about the outlook. Essentially, the NASDAQ is above the 100-day moving average. That's what we're looking for. Our girl, Janet Yellen, she expects inflation to ease in the later part of next year as more Americans get back to work. Consumer demand shifts towards services and supply chain issues abate. Monthly gains are seen around 0.2, 0.3 in the second half. Separately, the Fed's Raphael Bostic said that the central bank should be open to a faster pace of tapering given the strong employment and inflation. PMIs. Traders are taking increasingly dim view of the pound. They're betting that the decline that left the sterling near its lowest this year has further room to run, and hedge funds are their most bearish since December, according to CFTC data. The Bank of England should wait for more signs that shortages in the UK job market are not being filled before raising rates. Policymaker Jonathan Haskell said he waded into the debate. His comment suggests he may prefer to wait beyond this month before backing an increase. There's an increasing threat of inflation taking hold in the euro area. ECB's Isabel Schnabel said that she played down the danger that the resurgent infections may impede the recovery. Klaas Knott said the restrictions to battle COVID are unlikely to change the planned wind down of ECB stimulus. The yuan is close to its strongest level against trade partners' currency, even as the PBOC tries to slow its ascent with weaker than expected daily fixing. Bloomberg's replica of the CFETS renminbi basket rose 0.2, nearing the current all-time high touched in August 2015. So even though our dollar is strengthening, you're also watching currencies trying to strengthen, and that is a problem for them. We will talk about it. China reap over turnover gains. More U.S. oil commentary. Biden admin is mulling options to deflate prices, including the ban on exports. 50 billion barrels it plans to release. 32 will be part of an exchange, with the remaining 18 million as an accelerated release from a previously authorized sale. Oil traders are now watching for a reaction from OPEC. Bloomberg Markets said adding crude's latest move suggests that they think the group has more than enough firepower to match the U.S. and countries it's acting in concert with. The UAE said there was no OPEC to raise production any faster. Iron ore bounced back 100 a ton, while gold fell to 1,800. Men's grooming startup Manscaped plans to go public through a SPAC merger, about $1 billion. Channing Tatum committed $75 million in private equity investment. Advent and Centerbridge offered to buy Ariel Bank. German lender has been under pressure from activist investors, 1.74 billion euros. Orange Belgium in talks to purchase 75% stake in operator VU that could give it a value of 1.8. Longforce set to seek 1 billion unit in Hong Kong IPO. Swedish firm behind Adidas self-charging headphones weighs IPO. Goldman-backed Peter Schill buys stake in Symphony Technology. Earnings, Best Buy sank pre-market after a drop in its gross margin disappointed. Medtronic earnings were ahead of estimates, though revenues missed, sending shares lower. And then Analog Devices gave a sales forecast that was ahead of consensus after revenue growth in the auto, industrial, and consumer segments boosted the fourth quarter. Samsung picked Taylor, Texas as its location to build cutting-edge semiconductor chip plant. Selection is seen as a win for President Biden's plan to increase U.S. chip production capacity to hedge against future shortages and boost the automotive industry. Xpeng's revenue beat estimates and fourth quarter sales was better than expected. Adam Bank has moved to a 4-day working week without cutting pay, one of the most dramatic flexible working policies introduced by a finance firm since the pandemic started. Deutsche Bank's rising fund stars rapid change of fortune. Italy competition regulators fine Apple and Amazon $230 million. Disney halts annual pass sales to reduce crowds. Stripe is happy to stay private after reaching $95 billion value. Israeli spyware firm NSO seen at risk of default as sales drop. China slows quant hedge approvals as trade scrutinized. Alibaba slides towards record low while investors bet on JD. HSBC indexes, no, that's for ESG. Top stories, Samsung and that chip plant, that's a good one. See how Intel gets played out actually with that one. Did Intel go down? Oh, Intel is up. Intel is up. Disney World halts the passes. Italy finds Apple. Boeing 737 MAX compensation to SpiceJet includes cash and jets. FSB moves JP Morgan, Goldman, and BNB to higher capital buckets. Travelers reinstated at Goldman. Price target 165. Switzerland signs contract with Merck for COVID drug. Cold turkey. Retailers pulled poultry supplies out of cold storage as U.S. production fell this year. It's resulted in record low inventories, and now lovers of ocean spray jelly sauce may have to opt for fresh cranberries due to a shortage of cans. Yes, there is now a shortage in cranberry cans. It's crazy. Tech mogul Robert Brockman had dementia and progressive cognitive dysfunction. He is the billionaire trying to avoid a tax lawsuit. People think he's faking it. Chopper setback. Biden's first flight on his new helicopter is being delayed because the Pentagon thinks it may not be reliable, especially in emergency. The Lockheed VH-92 helicopter has yet to be approved for its first flight. Disney paused the annual sales. And then LeBron James got thrown out of a game. He has to pay $284,000. And then on this day in history, British merchant ship SS Ben Lomond was torpedoed by a Nazi U-boat in the Atlantic, sinking the ship and killing 56 men in 1942. And that's it. That's a weird fun fact. So many like World War II ones. I guess World War II, I mean, I get it, but that's a weird one. You know what I'm saying? That's a weird one. But Still got a couple of movers. Addy Biosciences, AADI, source 32 after winning U.S. regulatory approval for an ultra-rare cancer drug. I already looked this morning. They don't have a PRV, but that's AADI. They're up 30. Best Buy drops 11, reporting slight miss on expectations. Shares are up on pace for the first week of losses in 8 weeks. Dick's boosted adjusted earnings per share and full-year guidance. Shares are down 2. Dollar Tree narrows earnings for the full year. Shares down 2. Netflix down 0.1 after they announced that they're acquiring Scanline. Urban Outfitters are down as much as 12. They missed, well, the retail beat, but the outlook wasn't too good. And then Zoom is down 10% as people are worried about COVID. The COVID bounce back. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're not worried too much. I hope you're feeling good, and I hope you know you're blessed. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are blessed. We live in one of the greatest countries in the world. And, you know, I really, really mean this from the bottom of my heart, man. Before we do anything, I know it's Thanksgiving and all that, but all I do got to say is just big shout out to all the veterans out there, man. We love you. We appreciate you. If you have served this country, active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody, you know, it don't matter what the role was, man. I really hope all of you could be thankful for the veterans who just day in, day out have fought for us and made just crazy sacrifices that a lot of us would never do. So, you know, big shout out to all the veterans out there, baby. So God bless you. I'm thankful for you, and so is the cult. So God bless you and thank you again. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Jones! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or not. Let's go. It's game time. God bless the vets. God bless America. God bless the cult. And shout out to you if you made it this morning. If you made it up and early. Oh, man, people are still sleeping. You know that? Oh, y'all don't feel me. How come they don't feel me, Chad? People are still sleeping. Oh, shit. Oh, I accidentally closed out my... Uh-oh. Oh, man, it closed out all my stocks I was going to watch. Oh, I had a little watch list in the morning. Oh, they just scammed me. All right, hold on. We're going to have to see. But I was going to look at a couple of names. Let's see. Okay, so we'll be watching LGVN, obviously. That one's going to be fun. The Roblox, the Airbnb, the Walmart for retail. Then I want to look at XOM and any of the oil plays. Oh, what else? Walmart, we already have that. There's one more. GM, and then I think that's going to be it. I'm going to put MasterCard up there as well, too. Let's see. All right, I got to get set up. But, oh, yeah, Zoom. I wanted to watch Zoom. Yeah, Zoom for the earnings. See, I already forgot. But we'll see how it plays out here. I do think Zoom will be a good one. I do want to watch the oil stocks, too. We already have a play on them, but considering the news here, and you see how oil is still up, I think that's going to be a play. But we got 30 seconds, baby. You made it. You made it. You're alive and well. You're in the game. So I hope you're locked in, and I'm glad you woke up. I'm proud of you. Okay, so like the video. Do your thing. Keep it simple. You know what I'm saying? Keep it simple today. Don't rush it. Don't rush it too heavy. Don't rush it too heavy. Just embrace it all. It's going to be a good one. Happy Thanksgiving, baby. Happy Thanksgiving. Time 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. LGVN down 18. Again, they closed at $28 yesterday, so this just gave up the after-hours move. Really, I think the fact that we haven't gotten any news on an offering, I'm taking that as good news. So we're down a lot of the gains from yesterday. I'm still going to be riding this one out. We'll watch how that plays. Zoom is down 10. If Zoom is going to keep getting clapped, that one could be decent. Zoom, watch. Take a look at there. Take a look at Zoom. Coin is down 0.8. Zoom drops 10%. That's the first headline. Oh, come on. My option chains aren't loading. LGVN rising. It's halted. Yeah, so watch. I mean, again, it's still at the high price. Hopefully you have your ghetto lock in place. We got the ghetto lock in for a reason. Think it'll do a lot. My charts aren't loading. Zoom is still getting clapped. Shout out to Ghetto Lock, baby. Shout out to Ghetto Lock. Amen. What are the... I feel like the Zoom puts might even still be cheap. LN, NMMD. Zoom is still getting clapped. Let me see. I'm going to try one. I'm putting in an order. What's the last trade? Hold on. Snap is down 2.7. Zoom is down. LGVN's halted. TLT, watch out for that. I'm trying to see here. Zoom out a little bounce. UWMC safe haven. We ghetto locked that one up there too. We need another one. Oh, man, I'm putting in bad orders. All right, there you go. Was that no premium? Yeah, I think I got it with no premium. Okay, I bought it for 20% lower. Merck is going. Remember, they had Swiss news. All right, let's see. This one's going to be kind of risky, but I do like the premium a little bit. But it's just going to be, I mean, it's going to be a volatile play. I'll probably look for a quick flip, but I did keep it a lot smaller. And then I need to check one more. So, watch on Longeveron, XPEV on the high, TLT. XPEV. So, not a recommendation. You will lose money. I'm thinking him clap. I made a play on Zoom. So, I did a Zoom. LGVN is halted. I grabbed a Zoom January put. December put. Some of them have premium or not. I only got two. So I spent less than $300. And my idea is for a quick flip here or even swing it throughout the day if it gets a little bit worse. That's what we'll be looking at. XPEV going crazy. Oh, that's the one. The PSXs are only up 13 from yesterday. Yalla, GME. Abbey up 1.5. DraftKings pop. DraftKings was looking pretty nice. So Zoom is still selling. That play, you got 25% on that play so far. The December one is moving. So he bought it at that. Oh, wow, those are already starting to jump. But the spread's very, very wide, so be careful on that. It's just a crazy spread. We'll see if it goes up. At the point I got that play, the puts were cheaper today than yesterday. LGVN, downside and halt. They're going to just kill the momentum again. I'm still holding there. The shares have lost value from the post-market. But we'll see. This one's probably going to be hard here. I mean, again, ghetto lock. Otherwise, if you're going to take profits on it. Airbnb. Zoom is still going down there. Bigger volume. Airbnb's at the bottom. Roblox is at the bottom. Oil's coming down. Nvidia going green. I forgot about that. LGVN halted again. Nvidia is making a push. Again, the weeklies are very, very cheap. You got 40% on the Zooms already. Oh, shit. So we'll see. Hopefully those hold up. Delta ran $7 since open. Remember, we talked about it with like the halts are what messes things up. But yesterday, after the halt, I mean, just wait till LGVN gets stabilized and we'll see XOM coming down. Nvidia is rocketing up now. Nvidia is green. Lucid's up for, let's see what we got here. No way. Net is popping. Let's see. Let me know if Zoom comes down a little bit more. I'm looking at 2 more plays. UWM C-Pop. Bro, ghetto lockup. You know what I'm saying? Any long-term holds? We grabbed Airbnb yesterday. Zoom. Okay, I made another play. I think this one's risky, and I'm buying into the premium. It's staying low, but it just kind of gapped up in the morning. You'll see what I'm talking about. Lucid, PayPal trying to move. That's good. That's good. We'd love to see it. We'd love to see it. All right, so don't trade that. Not a recommendation. I grabbed, what's it called? I grabbed XOM calls for January. So we already have the PSXs, but I decided to go with the XOM as well. XL is up 30. Airbnb trying to go green. I'm looking at one more. Let's see. Zoom's coming down more. Roblo pop. XOM calls on that XL huge volume. Nvidia's coming down. Yeah, XL's up 30. XL fleet. Zoom's coming down. Longeveron still halted. Longeveron unhalted to 21.22. I mean, literally, it's doing 100,000 shares of volume and then getting halted. So just watch out for that effect. Zoom's hitting another low. Zoom, you got 60% on the play from this morning there. That's enough. Micron's still going. Again, I'm looking at some of the chip makers, but they have a lot of premium there. I grab XOM calls kind of near the money. Again, we're talking about oil. The play here is that literally OPEC is going to clap back at the United States. And that this is escalating oil. So I already have the PSX play, but then I grabbed those two. I already made the play on Zoom, so I just grabbed a put there about like 10 minutes ago maybe. Oh, shit. All right, I sold out of the Zoom put. 223 there. That was literally 70% profit on the day trade. That was just from the morning. So I sold out of the Zooms there. Okay, so that's executed. He's lit. That was a good one. I wanted to take I didn't think it would hit that fast. I thought I was going to hold it all day. I mean, we literally just caught 5% move on the downside. So I think I made I made 180 bucks off of it. I mean, not bad there for a day trade. And then a good return was $180, but the investment was $200. I think I bought two of them at like 130 a pop or something. So I spent 260 and then sold out 180 profit. So that was a very nice one. And then now we're just holding the XOMs for the day. XOM, I don't know. I just know I want to play the volatility. I just think oil is about to be head first into a escalating drama. I mean, again, the OPEC stuff, this is the most oil hype you've gotten since since the Saudis in 2020 and their little price cut fiasco. Oh my God, those are insane. So XOM's still going on there. We have those. I don't know where those are at. The XOMs are up 11 from when we grabbed those. Yeah, XOM starting to run up there. Rivian's on the high. Nvidia, SPY came back up to the highs as well. Did they let Longeveron out of the cage? Oh, they're holding. At least it's not halted here. I mean, let it go through its thing, but volume substantially lower than the other day. XPEV breaking out. Was it XPEV had good earnings? XPEV and then the other one. There's like XL Fleet. XOM's really starting to go up there. There's Lucid. Rivian's on the high as well. Where's the Tesla? Teslonian's up 1.3. Merck popping. Yeah, Merck's up 1.1. They got the Switzerland deal. Yeah, Zoom's down 14. We will just slowly. Zoom is going to all depend on how the market take. I mean, it's already bad earnings. The continuation sell-off. I mean, we're going to see if it turns into Peloton or not. We will find out. Overstock down 3.5N. Longeveron bouncing at 20 here. Again, the momentum halt dropped at $5 there. So we're going to see if volume actually comes in. I think it's light work right now. Yeah, they've only 5 million shares have traded today off these moves. So that one, again, I'm still holding it. Give it time. I think the good news is that there's no news. So the fact that there hasn't been any company update or share offering, I mean, every day that there's not that, I take that as bullish. Zoom kind of bouncing there. Oh, Best Buy. I forgot. Best Buy could be an earnings continuation. XOMs move in. We got 20% on the XOM plays now. So there's kind of some momentum here. I don't know why the contracts are moving like this. I'm making the gains are hitting a little too fast compared to yesterday. I'm surprised. Imagine how hard we had to work for that 20% the other day. Okay, last trade of the day. Or for the morning. Ooh, this one's risky. I'm doing a risky play for next week. I mean, I think the play's up, but it's a shorter term contract. This one's going to be risky. I'm just assuming if there's a value move, the play's already up. If this becomes the leader, I think this one will go crazy. There's a lot with it. There's a lot with it. Let's see how much I get. The play's already nuts. Net flagging Neo. XPEV almost. XOM coming down. Walmart starting to creep up a little bit. What was the play? The play is do not trade this. This is not a recommendation. Out of all the plays I made, I mean, this one is just more if we get crazy momentum, and the play is already up a lot, so it's going to go crazy. But I bought a lot of them. My idea is to flip this one, but I think we get momentum if it continues to break out. I grabbed a Micron. Micron December 3rd. So I've talked about them. I mean, they're the ones with the most value in terms of, I mean, you could see them, but they've already moved up a lot. So I'm buying the premiums at a high. That's why I just said, all right, I'm going to go for the risky ones. Surprisingly, the premiums on those didn't go up as much because they're further out, but they have the most gap to make up as far as chip makers are concerned. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. That one's going to be a risky one. If it breaks out, we'll be good. If not, we will see what happens. Micron Januaries. Those are good. I like them. I mean, I wish I got them earlier. I looked yesterday. I thought they were too high. So that's why I had to settle for the lower quality plays because the lower quality ones have less premium. There's NVIDIA. XOM's coming down. Where's Zoom? Zoom bounced a little bit. Longeveron James. Is it halted? Oh, I was going to get so pissed. I was like, why they going to do us like that, man? Why are they going to do us like that? It's a BB call. Best Buy could be one continuation on the upside. We're going to see. Yeah, I'm super far out the money on Micron. It's really far out the money. It's far out the money next week option. It's saying if the moment, because if it goes crazier than 4 today, it'll just get nutty and then they have the valuation. But everything else, I mean, even if I bought like a Janie, I knew I was going to take a big risk anyway. So if I took a one with a little bit more time, it's a little more risky though. I think that's going to be my riskier play of the day. Roblox green, UWMC break 7. If we're lucky. Oh, wow. Is the ghetto lockup, bro? I don't know. This superstition, I'm liking it. I'm liking the ghetto lockup. I'm liking the ghetto lockup. Wow. Roblo's coming back up. Unity. Yeah, Unity's up 2.3. They look decent. NVIDIA is starting to go up now. So, again, they're either going to catch up with Micron or they'll both start moving in tandem. ETH is flying. UPS for January, that could be decent. Again, transports have been doing good. Yesterday they were a real star. XOM ended up coming down. Those plays had like 16% at more. I want to see if they hold. Plays are still holding up 7. That's wild. Then got my $50 order in on UMC. Where's Airbnb? Ethan Allen, or no, I think Ethereum. Ethan Allen Ethereum. Any thoughts on DWAG? I feel like I haven't seen them in a while. Abby Vibe monthly high. Okay. Yeah, Airbnb's coming down. TLT's coming down. Oh, I wanted to put Abby Vibe, not Airbnb. If Airbnb drops another one, I'm going to hope that we could get a good option trade on there. We'll see. Where's Microsoft? Microsoft's ticking up there. Amazon's already up. Where's Apple? Apple's actually down. Everything's up 0.25%. Pretty, it's like active but small. Yeah, Abby Vibe 118. Jeez. Yo, this is actually a big deal. If Abby Vibe starts breaking out towards 120, that's great. Especially now, finally, we got a decent dividend in comparison. Zoom kind of bounced off the bottom there. That was that 5%. XOM came right back to where it was in the morning. Again, the XOM, there's going to be a lot of volatility with oil. I wouldn't be surprised to see a bunch of back and forth headlines throughout the next couple days. UWMC above 7. Come on, baby. Oh, you dirty dog. Bro, is Ghetto Lockup working? Longeveron's holding. Longeveron's holding 21 nice. Again, remember how it played out yesterday. Airline play for the busy travel weekend. It could be good, but you probably want to swing it. I mean, it's going to be, like essentially a play that would account for Thanksgiving and Christmas, more or less. Like, try to lead your plays into next week. So if there's some news you could play today, if there's some extra, stack the catalyst, essentially, I would go for some of that. I wouldn't be opposed to that play, though. But, again, I'm keeping some of them kind of small here, too. That or Matt saw your tweet. I don't know. I like the superstition of it. We'll see. It hasn't gone down since, so we'll find out. We will find out. Oh, where's Coinbase? That one play got clapped. Coinbase, go. Yalla. Mara's going up 7%. So is Riot. So there's your Bitcoin move or your Ethereum move. We just need the Airbnbs to come down in price on the like I said yesterday. The shares are cheaper than the options. It's very, very rare that happens where it's like, again, your premiums are holding up better than the underlying asset. So essentially the option market is having way more faith in the underlying than the underlying. It's a wild concept when you look at it. Oh, we bought it yesterday. I'm still holding LGVN. Again, we already got to take profits, so the play is free for me. It's a win-win. So make sure you guys always walk away a winner in something like that, especially when we hit it on the head. But I'm still holding the remainder free shares. El Salvador is issuing a tether bond. I did not see that one. My guy is crazy. That's Square on the high. Yo, Square's up 1.5. PayPal, they're down again. MasterCard starting to pick up, but that's interesting to see some of the finance names start to move like that. They've been clapped. XOM, Zoom struggling. Microsoft just went green. Oh, no, Microsoft's still red, but it's hitting a high. Isn't it higher than where you sold yesterday? Yeah, Longeveron is still higher than where I sold out of. So I sold out at like 1880, 1890. So that's what I'm saying. This thing is still up a lot. Don't get confused. I mean, it only closed at $28. So it was just right at there. And then if you didn't, you literally got halted on 400,000 shares. I mean, keep that in mind. We were watching 1.5, 2 million 1 minute candles come through. So I think it's just doing its thing. But again, there's a lot of traders involved with. There's a lot of shit going on with it. To Fibonacci there, dude. Oh, dude, no one told me that, dude. I would have brought my favorite fibber, dude. Oh, man. That's crazy. Are we being scammed? I mean, on Longeveron, I think as long as you bought in early, I don't think you would be scammed at a sub $10 entry. But where you go from here, I mean, that's just going to be it's a full-on gamble from here. But there's a timeline on what is set up and what could potentially happen. I made it free. We're good to go. And that's it. Yeah, it hit $45 after hours. It was at $45 after hours. I mean, again, in my biggest part on it, I'm still holding the free shares because there's no news. But I did pull out $40,000 of the play. So I started with $50,000. We doubled up our money. I still got like 30 or now it's like probably worth 20,000, a little bit more. So it's all on you. It's all on you. You could have sold at $45 if you were watching after hours and you put in, even on Robinhood, if you put in a trade after, you would have been able to sell at $45. XPEV hit 54. XOM still hanging out at the bottom. Apple fighting. But red, Airbnb fighting as well. I mean, things are kind of calm. Micron slipped. That was the other play we made. We only made Exxon. We flipped out of Zoom today for 80% profit. Balked. Dirty dog. He's going to move like 15%. Then the premiums don't move. And they're like, yeah. Good morning, Eagle Eye. Amen. You got in at 12, sold at 37 after hours. There you go. See, so somebody sold after hours. That's good. I mean, again, a lot of the hard work has been done on LGVN. At this point, you got to just determine how much of a greedy bastard you are and what you're comfortable with. I mean, that's your early Christmas gift from the cult. So take whatever you're comfortable with. And if you're going to cry over it in the future, then, try to forecast the crying. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you going to cry about? Are you going to cry that you took too little? Or are you going to cry that you had a little and then you didn't sell off? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what is the thing that you usually cry about? Like, I want you to think about that so that you could, act on it with foresight. You know what I'm saying? Just simple thinking. You know what I'm saying? It's super simple. Super, super simple. I was hyped. Yes, I feel like I usually would get more hyped on like a Powell day. Yesterday was fun, but there was we just got to focus and now move on to the next one. I mean, I'm waiting for the I'm just trying to find the next play. I mean, the best part about yesterday, we still hit 100% option trade. Even this morning, whatever's going on, we've still opened more trades. Already got the flip out of an 80%er this morning, So I just stayed distracted. So let's keep working. Let's keep working. Tesla selling. Square, huge red. Square is coming down, or Tesla is Longeveron hitting a low. Square's dropping a little bit. Bakkt is still moving. I don't know what the hell they're doing. I think Micron finally fell. Yeah, all the chip makers, they kind of just gave up. They wanted to run. Intel's down now. Chula Vista. Love you, baby. God bless you. Shout out to 619. Shout out to 619. LGVN still have momentum. It probably will. Eventually, I mean, you're going to have to get it through. This is the trader hangover. This is the hangover effect every time people pile into it, and then it gets the halts. And then you have the people who are trying to buy and sell out. All like this is just the trader land right now. Explain how to sell after hours. You just go to extended hours trading. So I think even on Robinhood, they let you. It'll say execute after hours. If it's on TD Ameritrade, I mean, you just go to any order, and then it'll say like day. You just put EXT, extended hours. XRX chatter on going private. Xerox. Was that first pop there? Is that why I had the pop and sell? Spot says 2 streaming companies are coming to launch an all-new Netflix hub on Spotify. Wait, what? Yo, Spotify Netflix partnership? Yo, double check that. Hey, go double check that. That one could be interesting. Yeah, you got that too? Let's see. It's starting to move. Oh, those had a premium? Damn it. They had a slight premium. I took it. I took a Spotify play. Yeah, bro. Spotify. It looks like Spotify Netflix partnership. That one will probably be a flip here. I'm sure there's going to be a news, and then wait till like CNBC and anybody else gets it. I have the shares too, so that one's going to be a little tough. Or a little bit more risk. We'll see. Again, Spotify needs to hold. Or too high again. Go watch that video. So Eric, we made a video the other day on how to spot premiums, and I think it was last week that I posted it. So I'm already up on that play. That play actually went up before anything, but don't trade that. Not a recommendation. I grabbed the Spotify December calls, playing the news. We'll see. I mean, there was a pop. The stock moved up a lot, but you're not getting the volume follow through. We will see how that comes into play. Oh, come on. My news is tripping out. Tech is dumping. That might. Let's see if we get clapped on that. UMC above 7. Woo, Spotify. Hustled. I'm already down on those now. The spreads are wide. There weren't too much premium, but you're moving big on that. Yeah, it just came out, though. 10:05 a minute ago. Spotify launches Netflix hub for audio streaming. Gets even more Squid Game Money Heist with our new Netflix collaboration. Users can access music of Netflix shows on Spotify. So it looks like a partnership, but it doesn't look like that hot. If that makes sense. So this is what the headlines are just coming up now. We might see people react to it. We'll see. I think it'll give it some positive effect, but I don't know if it's gonna like juice it. We're gonna see. I'll still ride that one out there. I mean, we got a little bit of time. Yeah, it doesn't seem like that big. I mean, I think we'll see the digestion, but for the most part, kind of looks like a dud for now. Then the microns, those slipped. Yeah, I think it's more hype than like I thought they were gonna come out with like a new feature. Like it for Spotify rap. We'll give it some time though. We're already looking at December options. Oh yeah, and the December options are gonna be almost gonna be weeklies. Spy with the chop. Spotify came right back to the same price. Those contracts are pretty much holding the same price. But we'll see if it turns off into a sell-off. That'll be ugly. But Spy is coming down right now. I sold Zoom out. We got 80% profit on that one. Apple's on the low now, so a lot of things just kind of flip there. Roblo, Airbnb coming down. Yeah, even NVIDIA. A lot of big tech is starting to drop right there. Banks going up. Yeah, XOM starting to move. I have 2 of those up there. If banks go up on that, that'll be they're holding up. Yeah, the Spotify just got clapped on that one. That one, the premium just died. And the stock's not moving up there. That one either could take losses on it, but I think I'm going to ride it through. I think I'm already down like 20% on it. Yeah, down $200 on it. LVGM below 20. Amazon at the low. XOM starting to move up. Myrna, UWMC at 701. Ghetto lockup. Amen. Amen. Look at Ionic Q. UMP's on the high. Ion Q's up 6%. I mean, that was a weird little SPY move. Still 710, nothing too crazy. SPY is now red, and so is NASDAQ. NASDAQ's down 0.5%. So we're going to see how this plays out. Where's Amazon was up 1%. They're almost down now. So tech is down 0.4. Dow is the only thing holding up. Man, Wally World. Yeah, a lot of things got clapped today. Square, huge red again. Yeah, Square did give up a lot of those gains. Zoom might make another low. Best Buy, that's an earnings continuation that failed. Yeah, Apple's still coming in. You might take another leg here. Even Microsoft starting to slip. Some things are bouncing. Crisp 52-week lows. Let's see. What do you do? What do you? I'm waiting. Oh, the Spotify. I didn't even look at that one. Spotify, Clapper, Rooney. That one's down like what? 250 now? 300 down. That one dropped 30%. So we just got hit by pure premium. That's why I was looking at them. They were already down. That's why I was like, all right, I only paid 4% premium on the day above. But then that was including the run up there. So those got clapped. Merck 1.4. CNBC talking about Eve. Zoom even lower. So watch out for that. We sold out of that. That could be key. Microsoft starting to sell out. Chegg. Someone brought it up yesterday, I think. Chegg could be decent, but they've been just getting the Peloton effect, it seems like. What price will you buy more? I bought more Airbnb yesterday at 178. Yeah, see, Peloton and Chegg, those daily charts look the same. Next week, Apple calls. I would probably get more time. I mean, again, this week's going to be a little bit weirder. So just watch how that plays out. Let's see. Micronian. Myrna's bouncing a little bit. Am I buying any more LGVN? I got enough. I mean, I'm still holding that $20,000 to $40,000. It just depends where the stock plays out. But I'm still holding a big position. And we're still up on it sizably. I think I'm still up over 100% from what I'm holding. So I'm not buying anything else. Spotify just clapped us. They got me. It was looking good. I like the first three candles. It was looking like it was nice. The premiums didn't go up too much, and then they hustled me. Peloton under 35 cents. DraftKings at 35. Damn. The Airbnb's holding. I'm trying to see. Abivi's still holding. Healthcare is all up. So, yeah, let me check that real quick. Oh, Dow Jones. The laggers are communication, infotech, energy, and financials are leading. These are industries. SPY, leaders, energy and financials, lagger, infotech, communication, consumer discretionary. You got 305 names up on the SPY, 196 down, 19 names up and 11 names down on the Dow Jones. Honestly, I think it's just tech. You have more names up than down right now. Even then, the NASDAQ is actually selling off more. But Cygnus still moving up there. LGVN popping up a little bit. Zoom is at the lows. That's a key level there. I haven't looked at rates. I think rates continue to climb down. Again, TLT going down. And then bond yields coming up. So more of a hawkish response to Powell. UWM holding 7. Watch the Zoom. That could be key. Then the Spotify. Yeah, I don't know. That sucks. I thought the news would I was like, I could even average, but I don't want to catch the falling knife there. Roblox puts only down 50. It's good. 701. Man, why is UWMC holding up so good? I have to blame the ghetto lockup. Micron, NVIDIA, see how they start to come back up here. What else was I going to look at? Why Zoom? Zoom is just, if it drops, I mean, this is going to be a post-earnings play. We already made a flip on it, but if it starts going below 15, I mean, this starts to look like Peloton, realistically. Yeah, UWMC getting volume. Roblox, it's like still in the game, but not really. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, we got some of those puts did come back to life. And then the covered calls as well, too. But Roblox is just being Roblox. Airbnb on the low. Qualcomm. Abivi's doing great. Yeah, Qualcomm. I mean, Qualcomm just looks like the rest of them. The only other one that's not playing along is Intel. And that's because the Samsung plant. Best Buy, that's a post-earnings continuation. They held up a little bit better. Again, there's Zoom at the bottom. That's Zoom 200. Duos up, JD. The Bob was clapped. Does Square interest you? Yeah, it does. I do actually like Square a lot. I mean, this is what I've always been worried about is like the massive run-up that it's had. So it's like if it does come down, I mean, I'll be willing to take some. That's the only thing. I just don't want to, I've seen Square for a long time in a $40 range to $100. So like 200 to like 300 just isn't going to be that's not going to be my price. LGVN coming up. Yeah, again, this is a super high price for them. Remember, we closed at $28, and then it went to $45 after hours. So we're still in it. We'll see how it's going to play. I mean, the volume is substantially lower than yesterday. I think the momentum and the halt stuff, it looks like the day out. It looks like the other day. I mean, this is kind of the hangover trader effect. But as long as there's no negative company news, there's not been any announcement of the offering. That's my, I'm still pretty decently happy with it. Yo, Square is drilling right now. Spotify again? You scammer. UNP's on the high. Is XOM going? Yeah. That's the other play we made today. So you got 10% on the XOMs. We flipped out 80% or so on the Zoom play. And then you're clapped on the Micronians. The Microns are down 20, but those are, considering how far out of the money those Microns are, those are holding up better than the Spotify. Spotify, we got news pump and dumped. But I still think the Spotifys have the ability to come back to life with the amount of time, but it just does not look like they're getting upward momentum today. We'll see if that flips. Square bouncing off the bottom. Again, watch oil. Rivian, December 150. Yeah, oil starting to climb again. They say what the plans are with the PVR. No, you haven't heard anything from the company, which is good. I think you don't want them to really talk at this point until, because, I mean, again, people are worried. But I think with the Thanksgiving holiday, you're probably not going to hear any. I mean, it's going to be good in that sense. But we will find out. But they've not said anything on that topic. NVIDIA. Dollar Tree is now 125 tree. The 120 will apply to a majority. That's crazy. LG, it's good. I mean, it's down from where it closed in after hours, but still holding the $20 range. There's NVIDIA. Twitter puts PXD. Pioneer Resources. They're up 5%. Oil's starting to go crazy now. BX as well. Watch out. I think oil companies might start to get a real big boost here. Again, energy's a big leader on this SPY, so this might start bringing stuff up. BXD's going a little crazy. Yeah, Oracle, I will hold that around earnings. We may even average down to make a play. And then you got 20% on the Phillips plays from yesterday. Qualcomm. PXD is something going on. Qualcomm is starting to move up there. Again, NVIDIA got a little bit of a boost. NVIDIA is making another push. PXD, new buy from IBD. That makes sense. So, again, that's another oil play. Oil came up, but PXD's going up. XOM coming down. Oil just had a negative candle right there, too. And XOMs are up 10. Spotify, those came up a little bit, but still clapping. XL can move 25% from the contract. Spot premiums coming back. You usually spot the bounce. Yeah, one good. I mean, if it does, I mean, it's not too bad. I mean, there's enough time on it. I think we've already taken a brunt of the loss on it, so that's why I'm still riding it out. I think it'll be decent. We'll find out. Just momentum. I don't have too high of expectations. Peloton. Zoom is still at the low. UWMC is holding up too nice. We'll see. We'll give him the rest of the day. You know how UMC could be. You know what I'm saying? Where users could access shows. No shows themselves. Yeah, it's a pretty bunk partnership. It sounded a lot better at first, and then the stock move. I mean, who knows? Good integration. Grand Rising from HBO Max, a possible candidate for NFL Sunday Ticket. T is still getting wrecked. XOM making another move. What's the other one? Micron and NVIDIA. Fear on the low. LGVN finally getting some volume. 5 below. I haven't looked at them in a while. They were killing it not too long ago, but I have not seen any updates on them. Like, I haven't really Looked at them. So I'm above. A spot burn is coming up. SPY's coming down here. Just, you're getting a little bit of a cheek lay here. SPY's already down, but it looks like a lot of things are kind of selling there. A high ticker just gassed on every single aspect. Now the Dow Jones is red. Dow Jones was green all day here. Oh, this one getting crazy. Flow, PayPal, big red. Everything just got a big red right there. Oh, yeah. Microsoft even down 1.4. Airbnb below 178. That is good. Let's see. Bonds. Bonds are holding. The bonds aren't doing anything. This looks to be the market. Again, it just... NASDAQ is the only one leading on the downside with more names. Other than that, there's more names positive today than not. I think it's kind of your big cap, big tech influence here. VIX at 20, tax loss harvesting. Could definitely be. Again, now would be the moment to do it. Take your sell now. Buy back in 30 days from now. By the beginning of the year. And as long as oil stays, look at oil. Watch to see if oil comes down, because that's the key. Oil's keeping us up. Without oil, today would have been very, very ugly. I mean, NASDAQ is almost down 1%, and it hasn't. We're just under 1 hour here now. Yep, things are flipping. Zoom another low. That's an earnings continuation. Abby by pushing Longeveron at 1940. It was going up there, and then the little red, it actually responded. MRO, Airbnb. I'm looking at Airbnb premiums. They're coming down, but not. They're still, I mean, they're still pretty stubborn. I think Roblox keeps falling. I just want Roblox to stay at the same price for a little bit so the premiums could decay. All the while, UWMC. Would you look at that? The ghetto lockup. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Netflix, everything's going down. It's like very subtle, but a lot of things are already down. I think Microsoft's starting to drill there, and that looks like it's leading the way down there. Bank super green. Coin dump. Yeah, JP Morgan's going coin. How about Mara on the other ones? Yeah, those flipped. They were up earlier. Did Bitcoin and all that go down? It's giving light trading, dump stock. It is. I think the volume is already starting to slow down a little bit. It's pretty decent. I mean, 16 million in your first hour, but it does feel a little bit slower. Yo, I love you, Josh. I love you. God bless you. Shout out to Colt. Amen. Abby Vi up almost. Yeah, Abby Vi's killing it. So did a lot of healthcare. And a lot of healthcare was down yesterday. Fitch, UNH is going up. Abby Vi's hitting a all-time high. Not an all-time high, but a new high today. Again, if they go to 20, that's good. Cereal inflation. General Mills is raising prices. There was the PMIs that just came out, too. Or that was earlier. I guess we slept on that. PMIs came out. Where is it? ECO. Yeah, market manufacturing PMIs came in at 59.1, estimate 59.1, and then services came in at 57, estimate was 59. Fitch is running, right? We saw that General Mills moving up. Fitch is popping. They're up 7. That's far-fetched. I called it Fitch. But they got clapped the other day. They had some really bad news. Then XOM is holding up. Let's see, Spotify robbed us. Amazon, is Zoom still getting clobbered? Oracle, GRCL halted due to volatility. Gracell Biotech up 60%. Is it a raise in prices? Is that the issue? Amazonian, Apple. What's the other one? We had the XOM play, Micron. Micron's still holding up. That's the one I like as the value for the chips. They just need to come up. Do you put the milk before the cereal or cereal before the milk? Wait, what? I put in the cereal, then I pour milk on top of the cereal. Anybody who does otherwise is a serial killer. Yeah. Always. Cereal before milk. Otherwise, you're a sicko. And I don't trust you. Yeah, then for seconds, if you have to go for seconds, like you could totally just like, you know what I'm saying? Like the milk is already there. Like I'm not a wasteful person, but you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, unless there's a caveat for refilling the bowl. That is totally okay. It's totally acceptable. It allows readmission, so you're good. Okay. Target's moving. Dirty dog. Abby Vi now going. Why is Target's actually getting woken up? We'll see if Walmart does. I really like the Walmarts. It looks like I thought we would have caught the dip. But no, the volatility. Verizon completes track phone wireless acquisition. I've not tried to microwave my cereal. No, y'all took these cereal questions really far all of a sudden. There's a lot of questions. The XOM's dropped? Man, don't tell me. See, they're dropping the premiums now. So look they were up 10% at the same point. But now the premiums are starting to come down a little bit. Disney approaching down 2. Target ripped up there. Disney's down 1.9. Longeveron James, are they halted or are they just holding up? They're just holding up there. Apple came back a little bit. Amazon's hanging out. Amazon was up 1.5. Microsoft is the real leader on the downside, it looks like. Or even Google and Facebook are all down a decent amount. Microsoft is leading though still. Pfizer turns around, breaks VWAP. Yeah, Pfizer's looking good. Merck is already up. Again, Abby Vi and any of the other healthcare and random drug companies are doing very well today. Merck premiums up 30. I'm still down on those overall, though, on my Marches. The XOMs are being weird. Where are the Philips premiums? Philips dropped. They're up 16% there. We're up 20% yesterday. Is it downtrend because of Powell's nomination? It's part of it, but it's not really the main thing. The problem is that rate hike expectations are changing. I mean, that's relating it to Powell. But, I mean, what you're watching here over this last day or two, I mean, this is simply just the holidays. A lot of people aren't here. I mean, some people are already starting to leave. People are starting to check out. You have all that other stuff. So it's just a little bit, this is more a seasonal short week effect, I would say, than anything. It does help that we got the Powell decision, and there's a couple of other things, but I still think there's just more to the situation. Yeah, Zoom is dropping even more. Which one? So I got these. I got the 170s for 130. Sold them at 220. Let's see where those are at. Damn, those are at $3 now. Woo. So you could have got a whole nother dollar. That would have been well over 100%. Damn, those Zooms are really moving. LMT, NOC, LHX, BA all going up in green. Good call out. But Boeing is not going up in green. Lockheed's holding up. I was going to say, because if Boeing was going up, I would have been like, huh? GRCL resumed. That was a biotech. It got halted there. It's up 60% at 1031. TSM leading chips to the downside. E-roll in Venezuela isn't to rubber stamp election. Orc. Yeah, the General Mills news. I think General Mills popped off the news. Oh, a little pop and drop. Little pop and drop. But, ladies and gentlemen, how you feeling? How you feeling? Y'all feeling good? Y'all feeling good? Y'all doing good? Is it a good day? Happy Thanksgiving. Happy pre-Thanksgiving. It's 7:30. We've been here for an hour, and we're at 1,000 like resistance. So all my people here at 1,000 like resistance, how are you? I hope you're having a good holiday. I think things are already starting to chill out a little bit, so I just hope you're ready for today. I hope you're ready, and I hope you're going to enjoy it. But before we do that, can you check in real quick? I mean, or would you like a positive message? I could give you a positive message. I know LGVN's going down. I mean, it's better than $8 of what you saw the other day. You know, GRCL still popping. But check in. Just check in. I got a positive message for you. I got an interesting one. It's an interesting little story here. It's from a different culture. It's from a different culture, so you might enjoy it. But listen, if you're here right now, this is what we do. Oh, wow, 1,200 people. Oh, y'all still here, huh? Oh, y'all still here. Oh, we love it. We love it. Wow, that's beautiful. So listen, if you can hear my voice right now, just check in. Hit the like button. I'm not asking anything else. You don't have to type in the chat or anything, but if you just hit the thumbs up button, I'm going to at least know you're here. You know what I'm saying? And that way, I'm just going to know who's going to get this message. You get to check in. Let's finish out the day. You know, it's already the holidays. And I'm going to give you a big shout out if you're already here, because some people are already clocking out. You know that some people taking their vacation. They're like, you see the volume. So you did good, baby. You did good. Wow, 400. Where the hell did y'all come from? Bro, on a slower day? Where did y'all come from? Oh, y'all really checked in, huh? Yeah, they don't show the number of dislikes anymore, man. So that's it. I'm sorry for the 50 people who are now unemployed, because some people had a job here. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to the 500 people who hit the thumbs up. Wow, y'all here. Y'all really checked in. That's beautiful. So listen. I got something for you, okay? So first, before I give you the positive message, I'm going to just tell you this, okay? You were born for a reason, okay? I know it sounds cliche. I don't even know you. You know what I'm saying? So at least this should hit a little different, because it's not like I'm your mom or your dad, like, scrunching up your cheeks telling you, oh, you're so special. But, like, I just hope you know that for real, like, you were born in this generation for a reason. You could have been born in the 1920s. I don't know why you were born right now. So I just hope you know you have a purpose, all right? All right? That's it. It's very, very simple, okay? So here's your story for today. It's a little different. Don't you love hearing that daily? Amen, hippie. Amen. You need to. I love it too. I got to remind myself. I got a good philo for you today too. Woo! They don't feel me. They don't feel me. So listen, here's the story. Once upon a time, there was a boy, and he lived in a village, and he was with his parents, but this boy was addicted to sugar. So all he would do is just eat a bunch of sugar. So his mom warned him about it several times. She said it's not good for his health and to not do that, but he just wouldn't listen to his mom. So some days they decided to get help from what's it called? Like some like religious spiritual leader to help him. So they took a big journey. They had to walk miles in crazy conditions, and they finally reached this guy who was supposed to help them. And she asked the guy, she said, okay, can you tell my son to stop eating sugar? It's not good for his health. And then the spiritual leader replied, I can't tell him not to eat sugar right now, but you can come back in a month and I'm going to talk to him. So the mom heard this, and then she was like, what? This is crazy. She's like, I don't get it. She's like, what do you mean? Like, she was very confused. She was even upset that she didn't get a solution and she had to walk all the way back home. So then after a month, she came back again to this spiritual leader, and then she asked him, she's like, can you help? And this time around, he looked at her and he said, he looked at the boy and said, young boy, you should stop eating sugar. It's not good for your health. Listen to your mom and follow her. So the boy said he won't do it. And that was that. But then the mother was very confused. She said, why didn't you tell him the last time that I brought him here? Why did we have to wait a whole month for this? And then he smiled and he said, mother, last time when you came, I also had the habit of eating a lot of sugar myself. I don't know if y'all feel, that's old. It's different culture, but that hits. It's simple. You see the moral? Right? You want to be a leader. If you want to be followed, you got to be able to have you should lead by example. You should have the same one. But I like that one. I don't know why. It really, it tickled me on that one. I liked it. I thought it was good. Gandhi said this. I do believe this is a Gandhi story. It is this is an ancient Indian parable. So this comes from Indian culture. But I don't know. Some people, I think Gandhi said it, but I don't know if it originated from him. So there you go. But that is part of be the change you want to be. Be the change you want to see. Amen. Amen. I liked it. I liked it a lot. It made me a little smile. You know, it's like, CVS is on the high. Zoom bounce back. XOM is up. CVS is running there a little bit. CVS popping. They're green. But, ladies and gentlemen, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. Oh, yo, I posted a picture on Instagram, too. So if you missed any of the long-term plays from yesterday, follow me on Instagram. You can see some of the LGVN trade, but I posted all the portfolios that we added to at the Trading Fraternity. Get your long-term and be positive and respectful. Say hello to someone in the chat. Type someone's name out. Say hello. Say what's up. Say how you living. Type their name out. Go claim a blessing. Put it in writing. What do you want to happen by the end of the year? Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all want to work towards the end of the year? Or it's already that we already started the end of the year. First time you've seen me post on there? Yeah, I had to. I think there might be a picture of me on the Instagram. I don't know if I took it off. There was a glitch in one of my face photos. I posted on Instagram. I don't know if it's still there. I said hide it, but some people. Can you guys still see my face on that Instagram post, Chad? Or is I don't know. I replaced it. I tried to put a picture of my girlfriend instead of my face, but I don't know are they both there or not? Do you see it? Oh, yes? Oh, it is? All right, hold on. I'm going to go fix that. But yeah, I mean, don't follow me on Instagram till I fix that just yet, but I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back, but claim the blessings, baby. Claim the blessings. Claim the blessings. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, are you sure it's still there? Wait. No, I think I took it off. Still using the restroom. Man, what a day. It's already, I already feel the holidays. Like I'm already feeling chill. You know what I'm saying? It's like chill. It already feels chill, bro. Woo! Like, you know, we chilling. We still made a couple plays. I like the oil plays coming for next week. We flipped the Myrna. We got clapped on Spotify, but hopefully Santa Claus Rally brings those up. LGVN might get clapped. It's still the safest play. Josh has recommended. I could hold these forever. At the very least, it's just going to be a biotech. It's going to be like GLSI. That's what I'm saying. It's like GLSI, and, you know, they're still holding. Remember what happened? I mean, I still have 100 of these shares too, but they had the crazy pop-up, and then they just leveled out until the next milestone. So that's pretty much what's going on with I mean, there may be an offering on LGVN, but even if they don't, and whatever they do from here, it's waiting for the next milestone. So we will see. I love everything about this play. I did too. You've never shown your face? I have not since 2014. It's been a good time. You said Walmart. You mean Glizzy? Yeah, the Glizzy. Yeah, Walmart popped again. Target was going up there earlier. Welcome to the holidays. I hope y'all feeling chill. I hope y'all feeling good. Should be good. Did I gain some weight? Oh, no. I look way better than 2014. Like, I had a glow up. Honestly, I kind of wish I posted pictures so you could see the glow up. It's crazy. I mean, I look better and I feel better than when I was 7 years younger. You see, I was young like some of you guys. I was just about trading, you know what I'm saying? I was about trading and real estate, and then, you know, made a little money. All I would do is eat outside. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, bro, I didn't care about my health. Woo! Oh, now I got my chest to the sun. Amen. See, they don't feel me, bro. They don't feel me. They don't. I know they don't feel me. I went from a 2.5 to a 3.6. Mumu, stop talking, okay? Mumu's scared to talk to girls, and he looks like Fabio. It's the weirdest thing ever. And then when he does talk to girls, he only talks to the girls that would be in my league. I'm like, what are you doing, Mumu? If I was above the height of 5'6", oh my gosh, and I didn't even have to speak to get a girl's attention. Are you serious, Mumu? It's okay, Mumu. Just go. You're doing good at wholesaling for now. Just let's get a good deal, and, you know, focus on what you're good at. You know what I'm saying? It's very, very good. It's very, very good. Well, Mumu, I love Mumu. Mumu is great. Mumu, are you gonna give it to us? Sell us the 8 properties for $280, so I could give them away to the Chad. That's it. How tall is my girl? Is taller than me. Easy. Easily. How did I meet Mumu? We were in a caravan when we made it here to the United States, and then he was trying to sell me knockoff Yeezys. I was like, what? They said, wow, that's crazy. What kind of Mickey Mouse deal? Come on. You said I'll give you $10K instead of the $50K you're asking for, and then we take the 8 properties and then we give them to the Chad at value. I don't know. Let's see, Mumu. Look at Mumu. Don't want to give back. Mumu's blocking the deal. And I'll let you have the Lambo for a week. I'll let you come to California, and I'll give you the Lambo for a week. Merck is on the high. Merck is popping out again. More medical companies moving. Tesla's at the low. Spotify, I'm going to wait till next week. We're already clapped on it. I mean, I wouldn't take the 30% loss immediately just because there's a little bit of time on it. But it did get clapped 38%. So Josh is CIA. Whew. Josh, hardcore MK Ultra, but I bless him. What? Oh, man. I love it. Make it 10K from you, 1K from the winners, 18K. I mean, it's a good deal. I think just take it. I think Mumu should take an easy 10K. He gets to make 10K. Everybody in the Chad gets helped out. And then that's it. It's a win-win for everybody. But Mumu wants like 40 grand profit. That's crazy. I did not foresee this sell-off. It's small. I mean, again, I think NASDAQ is a little bit more worse here, but more names are up than down today. The NASDAQ is the only thing that's selling off, realistically. Micron ended up dropping. That plays clap. And he gets his wrench back. I'm down with anything with that deal. I'm just not going to pay that much for it. Because some of the properties aren't worth that much. It's like it's a package deal. So some are like, it's like a couple of them are really good deals. The other ones are pretty much fair value. Yeah, Walmart is trying. XOM is up still. PSX SPY's hitting a low right now. Again, Zoob is making another low there, but it's not like totally selling off. Square or PayPal? I would take Square instead. I like Square better than PayPal. Roblox melt. Where's Airbnb? Airbnb too, even at 177. So everything's getting sold right here. It could be good. Any Airbnb options? I'm looking at them right now. I'm waiting. Just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. No, I do like the Airbnbs though. But this is what I need. I mean, I just need premiums to start dropping. I mean, in a weird way, this sell-off is like good. I don't know if you guys feel the same way. It sucks because it stops some of that just upside momentum. But it is this is what we want on a lot of names here. So we can start getting some good plays. DraftKings below 35. Feels bad. All my plays red. Don't worry. Don't worry. I mean, I'm taking some red here today as well, too. I mean, we're losing some of the gains from LGVN and then the other one. LGVN at 17 now, so now it's below my first sell. So the second shares now, I mean, we still got 100% profit on them, but they are below now the first sell point at 18. Roblox 115, Uber selling. Uber is getting clapped there. Man, Uber is actually getting really, really clapped. That sucks. I don't want to try to catch a bottom here. I think if that could chill out, though, but Uber looks pretty decent. Some people might be tax loss selling on that one. Check Tesla next week. I think next week is really going to be fire. I mean, that's why too. It's about finding the balance so we could even find place to set up into it that won't get clapped too hard. Woo! More sell in there. Video mood, so I'm trying to see. I might make another play here. Call it on the Merc. The Q. Let's do some trivia. He's like, yo, man, I want some trivia right now, Josh. What time? It's only 7:58. It's still early. Wow, those got filled. Okay. I did a 10% discount on it. I made a play. Oh, wait, what did I get filled at? Oh, man, they filled me even higher. I could have got those cheaper. I've been getting shit fills on. I have two, actually. Like, the TD fills haven't been hitting the same. It has not been hitting the same at all. So don't trade that. Not a recommendation. I made a play on Airbnb. I went for the January contracts. They're a little bit down now, below the price of. They're below the price from when there was the earnings. So, and then it could still go down even more. Like, it's still dropping there. I kind of went a little early. You see how I'm trying to play it into the bottom here. But my logic is I want to start with those. I put about $1,000 on calls. And then what I'm going to do is that if it keeps falling more, I'm going to use that to get the ones with more time. So essentially the ones with more time still need to fall about 50%. These ones have already came down on the January. So I started with the Januaries and then going from there. It's not a leap. Another place is doing the LGVN play on PTPI. Read the news. Public float 4 million. So the LGVN play had like the short or the size of the float didn't have to do anything with it as much as it was the news. It was just valuation. So the LGVN play was all about there was a play that was intrinsically worth less money than what was on the market. That's it. That's all there was to it. So it wasn't about hype. It wasn't about short squeeze. That all contributed down the road. You know, there was only 3 million shares there, and that definitely had some effect. But the LGVN play was all about the news and what it meant for the valuation. Tesla's drilling. They're down 3, but remember they moved 3 or 4 yesterday. So they're kind of just right back up there. I mean, as long as they're holding 1,100, that's good. Why is SPY selling off? I think it's kind of just the day here. I think I wouldn't put it past me that there is some kind of tax loss selling where people kind of want to sell out now so they could buy back in towards the end of the year. You are getting the holidays. I mean, people are not here today. I could already tell people are already starting to leave early. It's just not, you're getting volume on the indexes, but you're not really getting like the same amount of news and participation. It's just not there today. Feel for today's market. I mean, I think it's going to be a little bit more. I mean, I expected something like this. We're going to go up a little bit, drop, and then chill out for most of the day, and then just have these weird volatile moves just because it's all about liquidity. Best Buy says trauma from rising retail theft could force employees to quit. Merck 2.2. Tesla's still at the bottom. Qualcomm's falling more than Micron's gave up. I was surprised. That one I'm going to want to probably play again. But we went big on the short term. Roblox put to break even? Nah, the covered calls are back to break even there. And then the other puts are only down 30% now. So that's good. There's still enough time. If there is any volatility here, we'll be good. Why didn't you get a Feb? I think those are still a little bit expensive. Those are still above. The Januaries are now finally decaying, so that's the risk I'm willing to take with it. But then again, if it goes down even more, I could probably play a better one. NASDAQ is dumping. It is. You're down 1.5 on the NASDAQ right now. Again, I think a big there's more names down on the NASDAQ, but it's Microsoft, Apple. I mean, those aren't moving as much now, but like Google and Facebook are really, really low. NVIDIA clap. Yeah, 3.9. Jeez. When Biden implementing could increase the price of oil. Yeah, just like the Fed cutting rates. So it's like when the Fed cuts rates, that means they need to increase, the money supply, right? When they cut rates, that means they need to spur aggregate demand. So the fact that we are going into our reserves, to release oil, it's literally indicating that the problem is severe enough where we have to do something, or that's what they're doing. So, and then historically, the last two times this has happened was 2005 and 2011, and both times oil ended up higher. So it's not as if, a lot of people think it will bring oil down and it helps to slow the problem down, but usually that means the problem's too late. Essentially, when the government comes in to fix it, that means the problem is too late. Usually that's the acknowledgement. Just like when Powell emergency rate cut in March, that was the signal. Very, very simply, okay, they have to do something hit the fan. So the fact that the government is taking the steps to release oil from the reserves alongside 5 other countries, it's just confirming that the oil situation, again, supply and demand, it means oil it would go even higher. But usually after they do this action, oil ends up going higher anyways. But it takes anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of months. But it's just the overall macro trend of it. It usually means higher oil for a little bit. So them having to go to reserves to increase means supply is low. So even if they're increasing supply, they're signaling that demand is also high. Yes, and mainly that the supply is low. The problem, like oil, the situation leading to high oil prices, they're trying to raise supply because they are acknowledging that the supply is so low right now, which is leading to this. Santa Claus isn't going to happen. Again, this is the Thanksgiving holiday with a lot of volume. People are checking out at the end of the day. So OPEC is clapping back because OPEC wants to keep the situation how it is. And I think they're going to have more control. And that's why today people are expecting OPEC to clap back. Whether it's today or over the next few days. And that's why oil's even higher. So imagine they release the news. Again, we sold off just talking about it. That's the whole fucked up part about all of it. All of it's been jawboning. Nothing has ever happened yet. So they haven't even released the oil. They released the plan today, but you got to think about it. You dropped $10 on oil just by talking about it. So all of this is talking about it. So it's a lot of jawboning to try to get it. Oil Baron Frizzle! We love all the frizzles, baby, and the peach. Ord! Hey, man, why aren't short sellers clocking out? I just think, again, I think you're just getting a different level of demand here today just because of the holidays. Again, tech stocks sold off. Dow Jones is barely down. SPY down 0.5%. But if you would see, I'm LRC. It sounds familiar, but I don't think so. OPEC wants the price high so they could keep paying $8 billion quarterly dividends. And it's just good. It's funny because at one point you got to ask yourself, is $78 oil really that high? When you look at kind of where we've been at over the last few years, but I remember again, oil has been a lot higher for a while. You went a whole decade at prices well above $70. So this was just the modern shale revolution and everything else. We've seen a lot higher and it stayed a lot higher. 78's not that bad. Again, like even in what? Like this is 2019. Like you're at 67, you hit 75 then too, especially considering inflation. Exactly. That's why, like, to be reacting like this point to be saying we need to sell oil reserves just to get the price down. It's like oil at $77. Isn't that crazy? I love you too, Hydro. God bless you. But that shit was just negative. That's the funny part. The shit was negative, and we didn't add to the reserves. So again, it's interest. CRXT, Clarius Therapeutics. Is everybody just going after the biotechs now? I think a lot of people are expecting big biotech. I still don't think people understood why LGVN ran up now. Now that I think about it, because I've seen like 3 other biotechs and people are already trying to pitch me other ones. But it seems like there's something different there. Yeah, well, no, I just think a lot of people are chasing now any of the FDA approvals because they're thinking. I mean, it's the hangover effect usually. SPY's coming down a little bit. The low ticker's picking up. Constantine, God bless you, my friend. LGVN future short squeeze. Yeah, I mean, as of yesterday, it was 100% shorted. So there's still a lot of people tied up in this short here too. I mean, again, I still have my good till cancel order, still holding the other 1,200 shares. Doesn't let you give you more than one. That's okay. I still love you, baby. God bless you. It's all good. I appreciate the thought. You think Airbnb is coming back to 190? Yeah, I mean, I think by next earnings, Airbnb is going to be in the high 200s. So from between now and the next 2 or 3 months, especially coming into the holiday season, and then I think their earnings is going to kill it. So that's why I'm willing to buy it long term. That's why I'm holding the fat leaps and I'm taking advantages of any of the dips. I think that one's just the easy one. But I mean, God willing, we'll see. I don't want it to be too easy. I mean, it's good. I didn't think it would drop. I thought it would have more stability here. So that's what kind of, makes it a little bit more difficult, gives you some more, you got to fight a little bit. Young Hung getting delisted? What? How is it 100% short if you have a get over lockup restricting shares? Just simply because, I mean, I doubt we have 3 million shares, all of us. That would still be a lot of money. I'd say, like, if the Colt, I mean, if you took on average, like 3,000 people bought like 100 shares and then some of you bought more or less, it's like we might have 10% of the float, but I don't think we have the whole float because we bought it in so cheap. So I think, I think we got 10% of it, but I don't think the whole thing. And then all of these other brokers, people are willing to take it. I mean, you could B-book this, allow clients to trade this one, so you could try to I could only imagine how many people got squeezed off of it. Spotify. Red Hill announces closing a 15.5 public offering. Honeywell CEO sees strong demand in 2022. Honeywell, the Honeywell CEO is talking right now, but it's tanking right now. I have old leaps at 185 that we bought before earnings, well before, and then today I got some of the January place. That is at a BNB. Yeah, a lot of the share positions clapping. We got 5% on that call so far. They came up a little bit, off of that bounce there. So again, I took advantage of this one. It sold off a little bit, but now the plays are coming back up. But they're still pretty discounted, but they still have some of the earnings premium. Roblox puts came back to life. Yours is up 80. I bought mine early. Mine are down 30, only down 30, which is not bad at all, surprisingly. My grace is sufficient for you. My power is made perfect in weakness. 2 Corinthians 12. Blessed to be here. Thank you, Josh. Thank you, my friend, and God bless y'all. You know those words. I like the words. A good word, Hard. Visa pop. Visa a little bit. See if he comes to life. CRXT's up 50. Starby's on the high. Oh, dude. Fucking pumpkin spice season, dude. Oh, dude. How come, dude, you didn't get, like, the pumpkin spice, dude? White chocolate mocha peppermint, dude? Oh, dude, little white mocha Fibonacci, dude? Oh, telling you, dude, it's gonna go crazy, dude. I was like, wait, man. Everybody's gonna go to Starbucks for the holidays. Oh, dude. Why didn't we think about the Starbucks Fibonacci, dude? Oh, dude, a little pumpkin spice, dude. A little bit of foam. Oh, dude. We like Thanksgiving, dude. Oh, a little bit of Christmas, a little holiday Starbucks, dude. Little Starbies, dude. Oh, telling you, dude. Oh, that one, you gotta think about that one. LGVN trying to cover. I mean, tell me this doesn't look like the exact day after LGVN went up 200% again. It was the same exact thing. So today, I mean, we'll see what price it starts to hold up. But that right there, I mean, it's playing. Again, no news is good news for this stock. But every day we go forward, we got to push it to see what the update's going to be. Square little pop. Price you want for Square? I don't see how it could below 200. It's like Square's like one where, I don't know, it's like I want it, but I don't really care about it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she's cute, but I don't really care. It's just like if it goes really low and it gets to a good price, I mean, if the world aligns it, you know what I'm saying? And that's how the cards play out and I could get it at a good price, I'll take it. But, I'm not going to get dressed up and try to court my Square play, if that makes sense. It's just not worth it. Yields affect tech because it presents value of cash flow. Yes, that and a lot of other things. I mean, that's the simple version, and it could get very complex again with depending on the company, their margin, how much debt do they use to fund their operations, all of that. When do you plan to exit Airbnb? I'm thinking, again, I'm waiting for the pre-earnings run-up. I'm talking earnings on Airbnb and the run-up into it. But, I mean, again, I think it's going to have momentum. I mean, Airbnb does this a lot. If you've seen how the stock moves off the run-ups, I mean, it could get very, very volatile here. But I just think it's going to, I think it's going to make a test of 220 eventually. I don't think it came this high to not test the all-time high, especially with the fundamentals that they're pushing right now. Tax loss selling impacting. It is to a degree, but I don't know how much. I also just think a lack of volume is really what's contributing to this. NVIDIA kind of moving up. There's Micron. A lot of things. Some things might wake up. This is going to trade just like yesterday probably. You had little pop, little momentum fades, and then we're going to stay below VWAP, make a little push towards the end of the day, and then make one more final move down as everybody finalizes coming into tomorrow, because tomorrow's going to be dead. After looking at today, I already have that inclination. Call should I get on Airbnb? I'd wait a little. I mean, again, our plays already went up. Let's see how much they're up now. They're up 10% from that bounce there, so it's like decent, not decent. Again, my idea, I was expecting to even lose a little bit more on this play. My idea was I started with the January. If Airbnb keeps selling off, then I'm going to go for the ones on April, which I'll really like. Slow melt up. It may play just like, it all depends on how today closes, but my expectations are pretty muted here. I did not sell the LGVN. We sold yesterday a big portion, but then we have 1,200 shares for free. Excuse me. Didn't expect to retest this. Got clapped. Again, that's what we were talking about. I just bought into Airbnb like 20 minutes ago. So remember, I played it since earnings. I flipped it 3 different times since the report. Man, I think there's even another one. Yeah, so we flipped it 3 different times, and now finally the premiums today are the same price as the report. So I did another like quadruple or 5 times dip. I don't know what time it is now, but I do like it here, I think. But again, it's going to take some time in the sense that I don't know what it's going to do, and I'm playing this both short term and leading into the next earnings. DraftKings is flat out disappointing. Yeah, they got hit with some of the COVID feedback. I mean, the performance wasn't there. Now that they're even selling off like this, but this is why I've been waiting here. I mean, to get a good pickup on it. That's why we really wanted to wait for it to bottom. Zoom Put's still alive. I flipped out of those. I had old ones from the beginning of the year. These are only down 48% only, but these are old play. And then we flipped out of the other one today. Where is Zoom? Zoom kind of wants to bounce. I mean, below 200 is fire. It's like crazy for them. Look at the Airbnb. Those are the ones I grabbed. They're like cheap. They finally decayed a little bit, but if it kept falling, those will get clapped a little bit. That's why I said it was cheap enough for me to buy it. It was at least cheaper than any time I paid. So that was today what I bought was the cheapest. Those are the cheapest I paid for those contracts. So that's the good part I like about it. Uber, I like the Ubers as well. There's Wally World coming up again. I don't know how that's going to affect the prems. Those were stupid yesterday. We literally caught the Wally World bounce, and those premiums did not go up at all. We got 7%, but the old ones are still clapped from earnings. I mean 2023. Oh, I haven't looked at 2023 just yet. I think they're all up. Anything with time, because even the Februarys and Aprils are still premed. January, December are the only contracts starting to lose steam because now they're only, like 30, 60 days? You like to focus on one price when you double and triple dip? No, it's just I don't want to. I just know if I flip it all higher, I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna make sure I'm not gonna. Why would I buy something, sell it, and then buy it back for more money? So it's just like that. Like let's see. Let's see. Where's that riddle? So it's just like this one. Ready? Here's the question. A man buys a goat for $60, then sells it for $70, then he buys back at $80, but sells it again for $90. How much money did he make? See that? So it's part like that. 0? Well, no, that's actually not it. So you buy it for 60, sell the goat for 70, buy back at 80, and sell it for 90. What about taxes? Yes. Thank you. Asshole. Always. Oh, they're like, oh, yeah, taxes, too. You got to factor that one in. Duh. You would make $20. The answer to that question is $20. So, but you would have made like 30 or whatnot. But the idea is like, sometimes you could change that riddle around where if you buy at 60, sell at 70, buy at 80, then sell back at 70 or whatever it may be. It's like you miss out opportunity cost and all that. But the idea is I don't want to buy, I don't want to pay more for something because then I mean I'm not making any money on it usually, or it's gonna usually you'll make less. The best opportunity I've known is if I'm gonna buy something, I'll buy it at one price or I'll buy it lower. Anything after that, I'm gonna wait till I could get a better opportunity. The goat did expire out of the money. Like I had to flip it. Mm. The money is made on the buy. Amen. Amen. It's not 20, it's 10. I'm pretty sure it's 10. Because you buy it at 60, sell it for 70, so you get a $10 profit. Then again, buys it at 80 and then sells it for 90, you earn another 10. So you earn 20 total. But if you bought from 60 and sold at 90, you would have made 30. Buyback price on LGVN. I don't know. I'm not good at these questions. You know what I'm saying? Like when, because like, I don't know how to answer the question when like nobody wanted it at the lower price. You know what I'm saying? And then people ask me after it pops and then comes back down. You know, so I like my position is already halfway done. I just like what I have right now, and then that's it. It's not 20. I mean, I'm just reading the online sources, my friend. I'm just reading what the article breakdown says. Baba, please. Big Pop. You ever buy land without property? Not usually. Yesterday you said you buy back at 8 and now at the run up. Yeah, so that play is still in play, but now I've already made the profit. I don't if I have a 40, you know, I got 40 to 20 to $40,000 for free. I don't know if I'd want to buy back in again. However, if it does go to $8 or 7 or 6, I may be willing to buy in more at those prices, but for the most part right now everything's free. I'm just going to ride the news until it comes to fruition. Hypothetically, when could UMC raise dividend? I mean, you take that up with Matt. They got a lot of other things to do. HNST, yeah, Honesty. That's the Jessica Alba company. I think they got sued for how they represented some stuff on IPO. But I am familiar with them. I don't know if I want to buy them. IBM again? Yo, IBM, you remember yesterday this thing was fire. Micron starting to pick up. I need to keep this Roblox puts. Those came back to life. Honest Company and Honesty. Is it? I thought HNST is the same. Bradley Frezzo led that page! Oh. We got your cousin before you, but it's just as glorious. Visa's on the high, too. Oh, man. We love it. We love it. And Visa's on the high. Superstition did not work on UWMC. Shout out to Matt. Y'all should tweet at Matt every single day until he changes something. Okay, he's a clout chaser, so he will respond to social pressure. That's it. GGETC. I'm talking about Matt Ashiba, the CEO of UWMC from Michigan. Matt Ishba or Ashiba, I don't even know how this. I don't care what his name is. I just want him to get the act together. Just get the act together. That's all we're looking for. Is it true McDonald's owns more property than restaurants? Yes. You should go watch the movie The Founder. It's a good one. But yeah, that is their thing. That is their thing. Oh. Someone say your name. We like you, Matt. Matt Petty. We like Matt Petty. That's not Matt Sheba though. I need him to fix up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? We need a little fix up. Some fixing up. Yeah, it's a pure real estate play. They own more than the Catholic Church. McDonald's is dope for that. It's I mean, they have a lot of land. That's the biggest part about it. SC, I've heard of it. I haven't though. Clorox, they're running up. We already sold out of our Clorox place, thankfully. I remember that one. I'm not going to double dip on that. I'm okay though, right? Yeah, you too, Matt V. You good. You good. McDonald's is all franchise, but then they buy the land and sell it to the franchisees. So that's the crazy part. So not only do they have someone paying them to run the business and they get a royalty, they have somebody renting the land from them. So that's why it's a real estate company. They buy the land and then every single McDonald's, they rent it from the company. Matt, I said your name. People get that. They go, Pataitai. Matt Pataitai. I know a couple of petties. That's good. Matt Pataitai. So why not McDonald's? They're up a lot. I would take them. I'm not opposed to it. I have some back in the day. I've acquired them, but it's kind of like that was even a boring stock. It always has been. I was kind of like you guys in some ways. I did acquire some of them in the big long term, but the thing about Mickey D's is that it was more of it's a more boring dividend play, but they have grown a lot. But I wouldn't be opposed to grabbing them for the YouTube long term if they do come down a little bit here. Yeah, the founder, yeah, that's the McDonald's. That's why I said watch it. It's really good. That movie made me sad though. Because, like, honestly, like, I thought, like, I would become a billionaire eventually. You know, that's like a goal. Not really like a goal. It's just, I feel like I had it in my ability, God willing. But then I watched that movie, and I was like, I could never be that savage. I was like, damn, is that the only way? Because, like, I was like, I don't think I could ever be that savage. I don't think I could do that. Like, to be able to just, bro, he screwed him so hard. Like, I couldn't do it. That's it. Love. What is that? Is that rupees? I'll take it. Bro, he wouldn't even let them use their name. APVO, again, another biotech. This one was, I think from this morning. I already looked into them, though. I looked into one of them that there was a rare drug that got approved today, but it wasn't a PRV. So I think they already used their PRV. And they were well above the market cap. Euro close, yes. Nah, bro. Ray Kroc was insane. Bro, he was like, honestly, I don't know. I feel like some of y'all give me Ray Kroc vibes at times. Like, honestly, like, bro, this guy, like, he literally just started making money. He left his wife. He was like, I'm going to go get me a hot wife now. This is bull. He said he dipped out on her. He didn't even care about any obligations. He was like mortgaging houses. He didn't even care. He just moved on. He acted like he went Hollywood so quick. Bro, he went Hollywood so quick on everybody. Oh, man. That's how. And then he was like, yeah, y'all can't even use your own name. He took their name from him, bro. Like, he was just savage. Like, just savage. Paying the plug. Thanks for the knowledge and pass on the lesson. Pick 2 Airbnb at 175. Sold LGVN with 225%, baby. Amen. Hard. Amen. God bless. I know LGVN, it does keep getting shorter. I mean, after watching all these buys, I'm kind of disappointed that I'm not disappointed in the stock. I really think a lot of the traders just don't understand it. That's it. I think a lot of people were trading this as a hype momentum play, buy in, sell out. But I don't think a lot of people realized what the news was, and you could see that with 5 other biotechs running today. Apple China iPhone sales rebound in October. JP Morgan says. See if that makes a move there. ADPT on the high. 35-day bill draws 0.15, allotted at high 62%. Short-term bond auction. Yeah, Matt used to play basketball. Good. I mean, I would tell him, I would like, pass the ball, move the ball around. I would bench him. Like, it's nothing personal. You're not getting rebounds. You're not playing defense. And you're barely even scoring. What are you doing? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. UWMC is a good team. It's a good play. It's a good player, but he's just not – the discipline isn't there. He's not acting like Kobe. He's acting like I don't even know. He's not even acting like Patrick Beverly. I don't even know who he's acting like. It's just – am I going to trade tomorrow or sleep in? I don't know. Tomorrow is going to be slow. I could already feel it after even today. We will see. I'll let you know on the watch list. My early morning workout for you. I made 50 Longeveron free, turned profits into 25 Airbnb, 14 AT&T, and 3 Roblox. Ooh, there you go, baby. That's how you do it. Gains, get shares. Now you own equity. Amen. Yeah, he's acting like Ben Simmons. Gilbert Arenas was good. That's it. But the other one, I don't know. Good looking. J Money paying the plug. Bought some more shares at Airbnb on the Longeveron James. Come up. Amen, baby. APVO still running. Or. Amen. Amen. I like it. You guys are, at least you guys are being smart with it. I think a lot of you are learning this time around. Isn't that funny? I mean, last TLT, you guys grabbed some of it, and then I don't know what some of y'all did with it, but it seems like a lot of people really took the big profits. They took a big gain, and then they instantly transferred it into equity that they want to hold. So then that's it. So that they could just hold it. So I love it. That's what we're talking about, baby. Let it build. Let it stack. It'll do its thing. Opportunity everywhere. I'm not getting back. I'm still in it. I still have 1,000 shares. I still have 1,200 shares of Longeveron with a good till cancel order at 75. Are energy stocks overvalued? I don't think so. I think energy stocks could go crazy. Oil could still go nuts here. APVO, it's starting to move. This looks just like, what's it called yesterday? I don't know. This one kind of looks like, it looks like Longeveron. It looks like that move yesterday because it's not getting halted, but it's making that move. Yeah, no options on that one. Yeah, Walmart is doing good, and the premiums are kind of hanging along, which I like. Target was the leader earlier. See, the Walmart's are up 10%, but again, they were up 10% yesterday. Ford. Tesla. Am I muted? No, I don't think I am. Lucid's still up barely. Bottom right hand is APVO. It's a biotech today. They got, I think this was the rare designation. Let me check. The acute myeloid leukemia study. Yeah, that's it. They just, no, this one isn't even it. This isn't even the rare one. This is what I'm saying. This is what everyone, like, you could go look at all the news. A lot of these have just gotten good FDA approvals, but none of them are getting PRVs. That was the big play on Longeveron. That's what I think a lot of people are missing. Because there's like one approval today was it was a rare drug, but it didn't have the other stuff. Like, APVO, it looks like Longeveron yesterday. I mean, this actually looks like the same thing. You had the morning sell-off, volume slow, then all of a sudden now volume's picking up at these higher prices. It's already up 97% though. Yeah, that's a 4 million share float market. It has a similar structure there to LGVN. I think that's why people like it. It did pop earlier. I mean, if you could see the first pop that they did have. I mean, this one looks decent. Let me see. The PRVs. You didn't watch the video? That's crazy. Yeah, it's down. They had the earlier pop. That's what I like about it. But you just don't have the what's it called? You don't have it's just a stage 3. Oh my gosh. Let me check. UPS on the high. So they came live March 2017. They IPO'd at 99 cents. Adjusted at 13. Oh, they split already. Oh, that's why. Hold on. So I think they already had a stock split. I think that's why the chart looks like it's so down. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. APVO, they got a phase 3 study that showed little signs of effects, so it was positive. No downside effects. Let's see. Market cap is 63 million. It looks like. Let's see. APVOEV. Share the link. It's on the main channel. I'll get that for you in a second. Let me see this though. Where is it? I'm trying to see the so it looks like it is still 60, but again, you see like the difference with this play. I have no way to tell you what the drug is worth. Does that make sense? So like we know the market cap, you got stage 3 approval. I'm worried about this split, but I can't do what LGVN did because I just don't know what the fair value is. Yeah, and they did a 1-for-14 split. So they've already been diluted. Like this doesn't have, again, LGVN, their CEOs they've only bought this stock. So this stock is already split a little bit. So it goes 50-50. But I don't know. I think I'm going to burn one there. Apple coming down. SPY's right below VWAP. NOV on the high. Robots and shorts weigh on U.S. shares. Few large sell programs pressure U.S. shares ahead of the London close at 11:30. Heavily shorted names are getting pressed while crowded mutual funds, longs underperform. Traders report value names or those anticipated to grow at a rate significantly above average of the market are also under pressure on the sell-off. But, ladies and gentlemen, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We are glad you're here. It's been a long time, 2.5 hours, but it is time for push-ups. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, do 4. Can't do 4, do 2. Can't do 2, do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendation, stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blank, 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 blank. Oh, woo! Feels good, baby. We love it. Now, I need you to relax the shoulders. Okay, fix that nerd neck. Some of you guys are scrunching your shoulders up here. Rivian popping a little bit. But it's okay. Rivian's fine. You need to drop your shoulders, though, okay? Fix that nerd neck. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. Boom. You look good like that. You know what I'm saying? That's how you're supposed to look. That's how you're supposed to look. Man, you look good. Man, you look really good right now. I'm just saying. I'm not going to lie to you. You look taller. You look like you're prepared today. I don't know what it is. Like, I would hire you on the spot right now. Honestly, if you are available for dinner, let me I'm sorry. Don't let me get ahead of myself. I'm just saying, you look good with that posture, okay? But some of you do look really awkward with your legs wrapped behind your computer chair. Your legs should be right in front of your computer chair, flat down on the floor. You are not riding a dolphin nor a penguin. Rivian is popping a little bit more now. There it is. So, but make sure your shoulders are relaxed, okay? So when you go like this, you see what I'm doing right here? I'm going to go to Rivian's option chain to double check it, but this whole time my shoulders are relaxed. You see that? So look at chest to the sun. Shoulders relaxed. You could watch the play. You could look at the options, but your shoulders could still be relaxed, okay? It's beautiful. So keep them relaxed. Yeah, you're not a dolphin. Then I need you to relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Woo! Let's go. 15 push-ups, diamond hand, baby. Amen. Amen. I know. I mean, looking good. Thank you. I'm about to get the resistance. You hear that? The desk is standing up. We get the resistance. Spies coming up. Rivian making a move. Chipmaker's kind of going too. Longeveron back at 1890. That's a good one. You know, we like the 1890. Okay, I need my resistances. Genie Sports News. I don't know what that one is. Woo! Getting the resistances, bro. You wish I had the energy. Sound positive. I got a couple of readings for you and some daily push-ups and some time here. I mean, you'll be on the same page in no time, my friend. But you got to do the push-ups right now and the resistances. Ooh, I like these. GGPI Polestar. I think it's decent. I haven't made a play. I've seen the Polestars in real life, and I mean, that's one of the, you know, in a world where valuations are insane, I mean, one thing I really like to see is the vehicle in real life. So they have that. That's what I like. QLGN. That's another biotech too, right? Yeah. That one's up 85. You got clapped. Thank you for all you do. Thank you for being here and doing the push-ups and taking care of yourself so you stay alive. What did you miss? Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Just a lot of biotechs. We looked at a biotech here. We looked at the APTVO. Now QGen, Qualigen's moving, but there's not really, again, those plays are a little different from the LGVN. Snap. Oh, wow. Snap just picked up out of nowhere. Citi's on the high with the rest of the banks. JP Morgan. Only 29 million shares. So if it's a biotech, I mean, the way we're going to make a lot of money on biotechs, I mean, share structure is part of it. But if you could find something where the news comes with something there that could, or we could value the potential market cap of a drug they got approved on. That's another way to do it too, but it's not as certain as the Longeveron. Hit 30 push-ups, feels good. Amen. Amen. We like it. It's like you need the catalyst, well, value. I mean, that's the key is just finding, I mean, if you could spot the value beforehand, that's what led us to to the money the last time. Again, because I looked at the other one right there, AV, whatever, and I wasn't able to. I mean, they had a drug approval, but nothing came with it. They had a market cap at 60 mil, small share structure, but we don't know what their drug is going to be worth. FanDuel signs NFL betting deal with Genius Sports. Genie is down 25%. Dell got clapped. Yeah. OCGN. There's Airbnb. Banks are killing it. That one JP Morgan came back. We're down 60% on it. But that was a big move today. That was one of the biggest moves there for the banks. Yeah, MS, little pop. A lot of the banks are moving up right now. Even the SPY. I mean, we'll see here if we get some steam. If this flip-flops yesterday and we get more momentum early, even better, actually. It might do something here. I don't know. The market's doing a little bit weird here. SPY popper. Someone say JP? JP? Can't believe we're going to get him for another 4 years. I like Costco a lot. They're expensive. I mean, they're hitting all-time highs. They're not going to be cheap, but it's a good play. XOM 10. UWMC scammed us. The Mercs are trying to creep up here. The Walmart's only up 4%. Microns are down 20. Considering how far out the money those are, I'm surprised. Airbnb, we got 11% from the bottom. And then Roblox, then Spotify's down 38%. That play absolute clapped. But I'm still going to be riding that one out. We might get lucky on that. We'll see. Airbnb starting to break out now. If it gets back to 180, that could be fire, but still a little bit way to go. IonQ and Dell partnership. IonQ's already popping. It was popping a lot today. IonQ. And they got a price target 2 days ago at 22 by Goldman. JP Morgan on the high too. I'm not seeing that. I'm not seeing the Dell news, but it looks like it's moving. Comcast is on the high too. Uber's getting clapped, but I like it. I mean, that one, I want to grab it, but I also want to wait a little bit, but it's gone down enough where, I mean, you want to see it's below that first pop from a couple months ago. Roblox allergic to VWAP. Bro, the Walmart premiums are such scams. I am holding UWMC, yes. IonQ is moving up. They're already up 5% again. There's reports of a Dell partnership. I didn't see it, but we'll see. The Dell earnings, I thought they're already moving a little bit ahead of it. Banks are starting to make a push here. IonQ December call sweep. LGVN turning around. Let's see if it goes up. I mean, again, no news is good news on this stock. And I think everybody's shooting for the everyone's trying to find value in biotechs, but the value is still here. There is no second best. Just the best. But we'll see. It still has a little bit way to go. Again, $28 is where it closed, and then it went crazy. But we'll see what happens. IonQ, Dell had an article yesterday. Okay, so that's from yesterday. It could be recirculating now. LGVN just had the halt in the morning, and it just sold off after hitting 45 post-market yesterday. Literally hit 45, held $30 pretty well. Then this morning it was in the 30s, then sold off right before, and then you had halts in the morning. Kind of killed the momentum. You got, it's really making people make up their mind. Stock is still 100% shorted. But I still have my 1,200 free shares in there. We've been watching. Today's been an interesting move and sell off throughout everything. And then there's Zoom. Zoom is still hanging out at the low. We had a nice Zoom flip this morning here too. 100% short, so there's more shares shorted than exist. That's why we've been doing the ghetto lockup and stuff like that. Pretty much, there's more shares outstanding than the actual amount of shares. So there's only 3 million shares, and I believe there's about 3 million shares that are outstanding that are shorted. What price would I get back into it? I mean, I'm already in it still, so that question is only if I need to average down. I mean, if it goes below my price of $8, I'm in at 9 now, or 8.77. If it goes below that, I would consider. I mean, if nothing about this situation changed, I would buy it below those prices all day. But I mean, by then, I don't know if it'll come down there, and if it does, I'm assuming if it does, it will have to be about something else. Like there would be a catalyst to it, new pieces of news to react to. DraftKings, I think, just hitting a level and then still the reaction from some of their earnings there. 10-year breaks above 1.6. Put on the seat, but it is starting to edge down there. But even then, I think just right here, until we break a range where we haven't seen, I don't think the market's going to trip. Because you look at the 100-day, we've been in a range where, I mean, we've even gone really, really higher. So that's what we got to look into. I think that's when the market really freaks out. Yeah, JPM's ripping. Market will be closed on Friday. But volume should be really, really low. Even tomorrow, volume will be pretty low. Tilt. Yeah, Longeveron back at 20. Or it's fighting the $20 mark, so that's good. I mean, if it does start to break up a little higher, that would be very, very good. Market is closed on Thanksgiving. Tomorrow it's going to be open full day, but volume is going to be 50% lower. And then Friday is going to be a half day, I'm pretty sure. But even then, both days are going to be clapped. But market is closed on Thursday. Was it 100% shorted today? It was coming into today. So a lot of people added shorts on it yesterday. Like, a lot of people got squeezed. I mean, I'm sure some people are still getting squeezed. Again, there's so many people who shorted it from $8 to $13. There was a lot of people even shorting my position at 13. Then it went up to 18. Then probably people doubled on the shorts, and then it went up from there. So that's why, I mean, I think the short squeeze is still in effect, and the cost to borrow is still 300%. That's the thing that was crazy. So if you had like $150,000 of buying power, they would only let you get about 30 or 40,000 of stock to buy or short. You could short after hours, yeah. Why do you believe in this short squeeze but not GameStop's? Honestly, I'm just like shocked at how like people don't understand this play after I've explained it so many times. The short squeeze isn't the main reason. I was just bringing that up, but I didn't. Like, if you think I bought this play with $50,000 just because I saw a 3 million share float and I was like, yeah, like people are going to short squeeze it. And then like, that's just not why we did it. So it's like, I don't believe in any short squeeze. I believe in intrinsic value. So that's why, like, this is way, way different. It's just because again, looking at the valuation of the company, how many shares exist, it created a market cap. And the market cap of the company was lower than the value of what they got, or what they're anticipated to get. So that's it. I didn't post it. No, I even then, when you even go look at, I emailed the Bloomberg reporter. I was like, you liar. Because look, it says shorted Longeveron, halted in a Reddit Fed run up. Bro, they just like keep everybody stupid. I don't get it. Like, I'm telling you, this is like Bloomberg. I even said, I was like, bro, you're tripping. I was like, this was not because of Reddit. This was not because of, it's just so funny how people boil it down to the wrong reason. You see what I'm saying? Everyone, they're going to either blame Reddit for it or they're going to say it's a short squeeze, but it's like, yo, there's a real ass reason with it. It's wild. More popular about the lie. It just, I mean, they go with whatever sounds good. I mean, or whatever to try to explain it, but like that doesn't, that's why I'm like, I think everyone's going after these biotechs because everyone thinks it was just like a random short squeeze, but it's like, you guys saw it. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, this is just a whole different thesis. I mean, I really, the only time I've ever put big on a play like that is when it's, again, when I believe in it. If there's like a real value, even like Roblox, Airbnb, I mean, UWMC, I still believed in that one. That one ended up being a dud. But other than that, like there was, the reason for these is crazy. There's no respect for retail traders. It's not, I mean, everyone's willing to accept that. That's all. It's just, it's turned into something where that was like a groundbreaking, like this was such a good learning lesson to understand biotechs and valuations. And wasn't the whole Reddit rally all about, oh, the average person is finding out value, right? That's what they said with GameStop. And then there's like an actual move. And then they're like, oh, Reddit inspired short squeeze. And then everyone's like, why do you believe in this short squeeze more than GameStop? I'm like, oh my gosh. It's wild. It's wild. So it's good though, but that's why I'm really glad if you guys are learning, and I hope you're able to, and I hope you're able to really connect the dots here. I mean, we may not get an opportunity like this for 7 years. I don't know when the next opportunity where there will be a clear valuation discrepancy. That's all. This was a true valuation discrepancy, and that's what we got to take advantage of, and that's why I'm so into it. So would I jump in now? It's hard for me to say. I sold out yesterday at this price. So, and then I still have the rest. I bought in LGVN and shorted because of technical analysis, stayed in and learned about the short squeeze potential. Yeah, I think that's what it bought. But I wish a lot of people knew the real reason, because even in that case, I mean, I bought in and I was down on it. And I even had people, they're like, you should have watched the technicals. Well, the point was I didn't really care what the value was because we knew we had intrinsic value in it. So that's what it came down to. But even in the future, I'm just saying to like, if there's going to be other plays, some people are asking questions about it. I want to make sure there's a big difference. Like this wasn't because of random shit. This wasn't because of a short squeeze. This wasn't, my main basis to putting this much money and holding it, even holding 20,000 in free shares. It has nothing to do with the short squeeze. Now that even though it is getting shorted, I mean, I think that's playing into it, but that's not the reason why I'm playing it. That's not the reason why I'm holding it. It's just a totally different thing. Do I think it's overvalued? No, I think the market cap is still, so I think at $18 it's 300 million. 300 million is the price I would say the PRV is worth. So again, if the company didn't do anything productive and they still got the PRV, it would be this market cap. So that's why I was trading as high as 500 million. It just, once you're past there, it's you could go any other way. Amazon introducing IMDb is obsessed, the new podcast, exploring binge-worthy TV shows every week. It says 385 on Robinhood. Yeah. So that's why I'm saying it's like, I don't think it's overvalued, but that's the valuation I wanted. So remember, when the stock was at 100 million valuation, I said this is going to go to I said minimum, I'm expecting 300 to 500 million is what I was anticipating. So that's where we made the intrinsic value, because I'm saying, yeah, each share is worth this. So that's why we bought it at the prices that we did. And then again, it came into fruition. Most PRVs sold around, it depends on it. There's a couple that have sold for 100 million recently. But then the range, I mean, even it really depends on who's buying it, the supply and demand of it, and there is some restrictions to it, but it's on average between 100 and up to 350 million. How do you short LGVN on Robinhood? You just short it, I think, if you wanted to. So I just hit what? Just under 21 and came down. It looks kind of like yesterday. Yeah, LG and the market cap was 15. It was a lot lower. We could have got it for way, way cheaper. I did have it at $7 on the Robinhood prior. But yeah. Don't do it. Please don't do it. You can't short it on Robinhood, but you can buy the puts. I don't think LGVN has puts. Redfin and DraftKings not be considered clearance prices because they started from a really low price. I mean, I bought Redfin on IPO for $30, and it went all the way down to $12. So now at 40, I mean, I kind of like 40. Yeah, see, IPO, that was like 33 bucks. It was a little lower, and then we got in. But this thing was low as 12. So literally, I mean, you're down. That's almost 400% higher right now. Hey, Josh, quiet today? Is it quiet? I mean, it's holidays. We had the market right off the bat, we just sold off. I mean, NASDAQ is down 1.5 or 1.2. You just switched. That sucks. I like that one. Low ticker is starting to pick back up. IONQ still up there. It's a little more relaxing. We still made some place. So, not too bad. Will you go with Redfin or open? Oh, Redfin any day. Redfin, I like Redfin a lot. Redfin's a great company. I mean, that is gonna be it sucks. I wanted that even in the long term. I was like back in the day when we started the YouTube long term, since I already had it in my big portfolio, I was like contemplating whether or not to add it, but then the price went up, so I said, all right, I'll wait. But if Redfin keeps going down, I love that company. It's Redfin solid. I mean, it's not like it's just that's gonna be something in 5-10 years. I was talking about it. Because again, I took my girl with me to see some of the houses, and I was explaining to her, like, back in the day, like, because she's seen a lot of houses with me, and it's like we have a schedule. We're able to hit up so many of them and do a lot of it. But back in the day, they used to drive around, like in America. You used to use the damn penny saver, newspapers, and you would drive around and just look for open house signs. So Redfin has changed the game. Zillow did too, but Zillow, I mean, they lost like what 30-40% of their market cap recently with they were not good at the home buying stuff at all. I would pick Redfin over Zillow any day. Any day. So that's why it's like the future of real estate and what things are, Redfin is going to be very, very key. Spot always clap. I got clapped on the spotties. They really got me. Open Door is doing substantially better at Zillow. Not only do they do more volume, they did not have any of the errors that Zillow had. So they buy more homes than Zillow, and they're doing a lot better. How old am I? You sound like my uncle back in the day. I mean, I said it. I'm old enough to be your daddy, and young enough to date your mama. So it's still good. But I've been investing for 15 years now. So a lot has changed, both with stocks, all of that. Even the Longeveron, that's what I was talking about, because the last time I saw it play like Longeveron was 7 years ago. That's why I got so excited about it. That's why I was like, whoa, I saw this. I was like, man, that was a long time ago. LGVN post market. It seems that's where it goes. That's where all of it happens. No Redfin in Mississippi. Exactly. That's it. The whole point is that Zillow or Redfin is not everywhere yet. Even the amount of like real estate transactions, I believe as of 2019, I need to double check. They may be higher, but they have about 2% of the real estate market. So they still have a substantial amount of real estate market share to take over, like a lot. But again, a lot of competition has came up out of nowhere just because of how hot real estate has been. Watch UAVs for Walmart drone delivery. I think we have old shares of that. They just got some volume there. I would get Redfin in the long term, but it's at a higher price. Again, I bought it back, it was like, what, 2018 or 2016 on that? I think 2018 IPO. Year over year down 15. Keep in mind entry point at peak market. How to digest thoughts? I'm not sure. What are you asking? About to fly Orlando next month for some real estate. Want to join? I mean, send me the listing. Tell me what you got. I'm still in Longeveron. We have 1,000 free shares. 1,200. Are they down in sympathy? I think they're down with, I think, a sympathy for all of them, and just the same thing. What's it called? It's like it moved up a lot. That's like, this has just been the dilemma. This has been my dilemma, which has made me more hesitant for a lot of stuff, if you haven't realized. The problem is certain things went up insane. You know what I'm saying? Like, you went from, like, again, this was a $10 stock. For 2 years, this thing hung out around like $15 maybe. I remember that very vividly. We were down on it for a while because I bought it IPO. I held it for a very long time. And then it started to just shoot up. So do you see, like, this has been with a lot of companies, even Zoom, even Peloton, even Snapchat, a lot of different everything, especially if it was growth and did good, it 10x'd its value. So, like, even to go, this is like because of everything going on and all of that. But at the end of the day, it's like this was still a $10 stock, a $15 stock. That's what gets me sometimes. That's why when people ask me about Square, it's like, yo, I love Square. It's a solid company, but you have to realize, like, not too long ago, I was watching this at $20, even at the high of 100, and now we're talking, high $200. It's expensive. So a lot of these companies still have some extra fat, assuming they can't prove that everything's going to stay up here. Because some companies did hold. I mean, the valuation is surprising. It's hard to say what warrants it or not, and if it's going to stay up. But that's kind of the test of time. But that's where some of the risk is gonna come from. AFL going up. Aflac. JP Morgan. Yeah, insurance, banks, financials, they're doing good. And then I think healthcare still. Abivi's almost at 120. Cigna came down. UNH a little bit. And we're chilling out. I mean, again, it's doing kind of what it did yesterday. You even had European close. And we have not done. I guess you've slowly sold off from Euro close, but nothing too crazy. You cop your first Airbnb close to where you live or out of town? Close to where I live. I mean, honestly, I did something. I got a property I would use. So I had a condo in San Diego. So I got a condo that I would use. They allowed Airbnb, thankfully, at the HOA. And this was even back in the day. They were never really strict about it. But it was very close by. I would even stay at the condo. I would use the condo myself, and then whenever I didn't use it, I'd Airbnb it, and then I eventually turned it to a full-time Airbnb. And then the next couple ones I got started to go usually all within the area. Most of my Airbnbs are all within 100 miles of each other. Pretty much nothing further than like LA. I do have some of the other properties we bought this year that are out of state, and I have not converted them to Airbnbs yet. I'm gonna see if the renters end up leaving or not, but those would be ones I'll be doing out of state. Do you have your Airbnb cleaned after the people stay? Nah, we go for more of like a earthy vibe. You know what I'm saying? We say because the environment and like cleaning products are harsh for the environment, and we don't want to like waste resources. It's part of the experience. So we let them know that like we give them like everybody gets to mark the sheets however they want. So like, you know, like it's kind of like signing a guest book. You know, you just like you leave like a stain on the sheet. You know what I'm saying? And then like we just yeah, you know, we keep it. Nah, yeah, we do we do clean it. You have to, otherwise people complain. Bring the outdoor experience inside. Yeah, there's crazy stuff on Airbnb. I mean, we saw a damn Airbnb in Kabul during the during the Afghanistan thing. You'll watch like remember they had the buses, people were Airbnb cars on the side of the road in New York. So there's a lot. Yeah, y'all didn't know, man. That should have been the giveaway of Airbnb earnings. Bro, the world was going crazy, the Afghanistan stuff, Kabul, and then you go on Airbnb and there's damn reviews on active stays in Kabul, and people are like, it was a great place, kept me safe. I was like, what? That's crazy. That's crazy. Cleaning my Airbnb as we speak. Let's go. Amen. Amen. Good time to buy more Snap. I haven't bought Snap in a year. So I'm still waiting. I'm letting it do its thing. We use the opportunity to stack other stuff so that we can make things just as big. But they're holding up pretty good. I think they're going to be dependent on their earnings. Year-end prediction video. I kind of have it in place already. I think there could be a little bit of X factors here. But for the most part, I mean, we'll see if we get any sort of mini dip to give us some gasoline, but everything is looking it's looking to be a massive melt up, honestly, sadly. I say that just because it's already so high, and like, I mean, again, if tapering or liquidity panics us, that's the X factor right there. If there was a real liquidity issue like 2018, other than that, I mean, it's looking like massive melt up is setting up. Because, again, a lot of things are holding up here. Don't get fooled by the breadth and what you're getting. So, and a lot of people are still feeling very, very good about 2022. Powell doesn't really change too much now. I mean, people are worried about the tapering, and people are worried if the money disappears. Wells Fargo statement on Apple. Let's see. The market doesn't. It's because it's fueled by the Fed. I mean, the Fed is giving everybody a backstop, and even then, it's still the same position I said from the beginning of the year. Like, if you're not gonna own anything, what are you gonna own? And then on top of it, all of these rich people who held shit, the biggest fear anybody had of holding was getting taxed, and then we just find out all the rich people are still gonna get a tax break anyways. So it's like, why would you sell any? Like, what are you going to? Like, what are you going to buy, essentially? Like, that's it. You're worried about inflation, all of that. Like, you want to own something with quality. Obviously, the confusion of inflation sent valuations high and low and created that confusion. That's what we're talking about with some of these stocks like Redfin and DraftKings when they've even Square where they've moved up so much. That's part of the inflation confusion as people rush to buy stuff. They may have outpaced it and overpriced it, but that's it. Can you make today's PHILO on money? That's so funny you said that. It's kind of about money. It's a little bit about it, but it's a bigger thing than money. You might like it. You might like it. I liked it. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's PHILO. You know, I was thinking we got to read a little bit in the Word yesterday. You know what I'm saying? And you might like it. You might like it. Who knows? Who knows? Can you speak about NVIDIA? I went with Micron today, but I still think NVIDIA continuation is key. Even Christmas rally, Santa Claus rally, I think NVIDIA has a lot in the tank. Are my PHILOs from books? Well, one book primarily, the Biblioteca, a.k.a. the Bible. And then it's just random thoughts throughout. PHILO's weird. I mean, I don't know how to describe PHILO. I don't know what it is. It's just a collection of Chad's thoughts and mind. You know, it's just something I go through. I don't know. It's just a weird. It's a weird like post hours continue. It's like pretty much what I do after hours, and then I share it with you during the hours, and then like we just all vibe in a different way with it. And you know, and it's just I don't know. It's kind of like a therapy session too. You know, I get to talk to the Chads. We get to be a little bit more unfiltered about things that really matter. And then we go like I don't know. It's just. I mean, I think you got to experience. You'll see. Like I don't know. It's crazy. Start reading Richest Man in Babylon. That book changed my life. Besides Proverbs, that's a close second. Apple can't sign in. D-Walk. Where is D-Walk? Yo, are we negative on it now? Bruh. D-Walk. What happened? Bro, why is D-Walk down? After finding out the millionaires are getting tax breaks. The bill doesn't pay for itself. Biden lowest approval rating of any modern president. And y'all just abandoned Trump like that? That's crazy. That's crazy. GM getting it. Airbnb 23% away from all-time highs. Tell me about the book. Now I'm here making money. The word is spreading. Rudy. Hey, man, I hope you got a long-term. Yeah, GM is popping a little bit off the bottom there. So is Ford. Airbnb Prem check. Airbnb's up 8% from today. Roblo premiums came back a little bit too. Amazon. Mark Facebook, the Zoom. Yeah, Ford and GM are moving. DraftKings, House of Pain. I feel like I've heard that before. DraftKings just does that slow, steady. I mean, we'll see. Like, it looked like it was going to bottom the last 2 days, and then it just started to really, really sell there. GM new EV Hummer news. SPAC owner announced he's liquidated. Is that the ZGYH? I think we have that one. Yeah, wait, ZGYH, did they scam us? Because it says it's untradeable now. What? Hey, yo, we have to sue this guy. I got his phone number. The hell? Apple, Wells Fargo says China non-branded mobile phones was highest monthly shipped since 2014. You can't even sell it. It's untradeable. Yeah, that's a lawsuit. That's what happened with Bill Ackman. Yeah, they have to give you your money back. Because again, well, yes and no, but yes. Damn, that makes sense why D-Walk is getting D-Walked. I don't think I think it got delisted. That makes sense why D-Walk is getting D-Walked. You only get $10 back. That's fine with me. Uber popping a lot of good volume there. I mean, the premiums are down a lot there. I mean, it's kind of in that free fall mode here. Yeah, volume's very low on some individual names. No, I think you get $10 back per share. Uber is getting a lot of volume. It's still moving there. Again, that's CNBC. Let's see. I like EV to save on part and maintenance. Feel like Ford will try to pass on their old pieces. Uber's still popping. Again, only the CNBC news. The premiums are very, very low already. They're just like guttered. Like they're not. It might even be like the Walmarts a little bit. TNX over SPY. Just go to your chart. There'll be another symbol too. And just type in the second symbol to overlay a stock. It's popping there though. Uber's going up on the mention. Yeah, the premiums are like dead. That's what I'm saying. It's going to like, depending on which ones, you need more, like, it needs to stabilize because if it goes down, then that's it. But yeah, I think ZGYH, you should get your money back. You'll get $10 per share back, whatever the price is. KULR, $7 price target on by Litchfield. Senator Toomey says we should probably adopt a digital dollar. JP Morgan's wins appeal against insurers over bear settlements. Uber's still going up. UPS on the high. JP Morgan's moving. UPS up almost 1%. When my call premium goes up, but price goes down. Probably that's good for the contract, or it could even be the spread. CEO Knight buys 166,000 of Hyzon Motors. HYZN. Oh, it's popping. CEO made an open market purchase. That's what Chad's saying. I haven't verified yet. But the stock just popped. LGVN still holding the $18 range. Snap pop. Wait, did we get our Abivi drip? Yeah, wow. That was the first time they gave us drip and let this stock go up. I was looking at that. Wow. So, yeah, we got our last drip at 116. And then I believe, is the dividend going to go higher? Yeah, not bad. 1 year, 118 to 140. So, in 1 year, we got a $22 increase. About. That's not bad. That's 20%. I mean, if you're almost. HYZN, CEO purchase in Form 4. That's popping there. Let's see. HYZN. That's just the Form 4. So Troy posted that there. my 21st birthday last weekend. Happy birthday, baby. Let's see. Company filings. It's 11/18. But be careful. I don't know. I need to see that other 8K. But this is the latest filing. They had a commons 19 million shares issuable upon exercise of warrants. This is what Troy posted. This is for 11. This was for yesterday. So, yeah, he did acquire. This is half of his position. Yeah, he bought this for this wasn't a trading plan. So, that's interesting. So, a couple days ago, they announced convertible notes, but the stock didn't really react too negatively to that. And then the CEO bought in yesterday. We need to pull a 5-year chart of HYG. We talked about this yesterday. I mean, if you could give me the point that you're looking for, it'd help. Otherwise, I'm not seeing anything too crazy yet. I get most of it from the 10-year. I mean, the bonds just have not moved at all in the last 3 to 4 months. So even like HYG, I feel like the moves are extrapolated from elsewhere. But if you could tell me what you're looking for, we could have a discussion. Tesla selling off again. Tesla. Yeah, Tesla again. They were down 3. HYZN, that CEO buy, still going up. We talked about Biden running again. What do you think about that? I mean, I don't know. I feel like Democrats would have a better shot with Tulsi Gabbard. I just like her. But I think that would be the I don't know. I feel like Biden, again, literally the lowest approval rating of a modern president. So I just don't know how it would be. But then I don't know who the Republicans are going to bring. I mean, they might. I think Trump will be in the cards, but I don't know if they're going to take the Trump card. I don't know if they'd want someone else. But we'll have enough rallies in the meantime. BLTS on CNBC, Manscaped. I like Tulsi. Yeah, I don't know why, dude. Like Tulsi, I actually could vibe with her. Like I thought, I wouldn't have. Like I think she's actually great. Her B-day yesterday. Happy birthday, baby. Another one. The betting DNC pushes Harris. I could see that. CP3AO, Chris Paul, it shot up. We made that shit free. I don't know if it could. Does it show? Yeah, so here you can see, here's our IPO. We bought it on December 20th. So I bought it on IPO. I bought 50 shares at 104 and 102. This was playing IPO because it met criteria. And then I sold it the next day at 128 and made them free. So I have 10 shares for free. That's all. But I remember it IPO'd, popped, and then just got absolutely clobbered. From there to eternity. XOM came up. Yeah, they're really I still have the shares, though. And Mo getting some gas. Opinion. I like Verizon. I like the communication stocks, but they have just been clobbered. Yeah, Ultra is getting some steam. There's Walgreens and CVS. McDonald's coming back. HD had a crazy slip up yesterday. Let me see, actually. Apple's starting to move up. Hyzon's still going. Yeah, Halliburton, Nove. I think oil plays are moving right now. The Manscaped, I don't think I'm gonna invest in Manscaped. That shit's terrifying. You know, y'all do you and all, but that, I don't believe any of that advertising. I always see the billboard when I'm in LA. I'm not taking that devil blade to my balls. I'm sorry. Okay. You know, that thing, I don't trust it. It works. Yeah, it works till it doesn't. And then I become a eunuch. You know what I'm saying? Then now it gets really biblical at that point. Y'all crazy. Y'all, some of y'all just trust everything. Why is it the devil blade? It's because where are you putting it? What do you mean? The devil blade. What do you mean? That's very simple why it's the devil blade. Mm-hmm. Only takes one slip. If you're not skilled at the arts. Sponsored by Gillette. It's okay. We just different. We different. Try being blind. I feel you, Patrick. Don't worry. We good. We good. I'm with you. You don't need to. Don't even trip, man. I don't know with the devil blade. Don't play with it. Just watch out. Just watch out. What about regular trimmers? Listen, I'm not here to talk about your hygiene. I'm just saying, I'm a little intimidated by that IPO. That's all. That's all it comes down to. If you look at skills or who, what do you need with skills? Didn't they have news the other day? Robinhood fell below. Uber's climbing back up again. Uber could be decent. It's positive. I mean, they just regained like 3 or 4%. Josh, is inflation transitory? Trying to explain to my mom. She thinks the infrastructure bill fixes inflation. Thoughts? Well, I disagree with that. I don't think it's going to, inflation will be somewhat transitory to a degree, but a lot of stuff, the base effects that I look at is just simple. The amount of supply, you're going to have some scarring of it throughout the next 5 to 10 years, but I do believe there should be a broader inflationary trend, again, until the deflation hits. But the Build Back Better bill is more likely to increase inflation than not. So even though the White House would say otherwise, just again, by launching up another set of more money and money into the system and stuff that really could even hamper employment, it may not really create the best. It may not lower the inflation. Essentially, it's just supply and demand. The point is, you don't even have to get political. You don't have to really know too much. It's just there's so much money in the system. And then they keep loading in money into the, with all of these bills and what they're going to be doing for the next 5 to 7 years. They are planning to pump a lot more money with it. So that's why I'm like, you're probably going to see it play out a little bit bigger. It's supply chain inflation. I don't think it's that. I think the supply chain is part of it. But, like, we've had supply chains. Does that make sense? Like, why all of a sudden did everything that you had that you already operate with, where did it go? Like, why did it stop? Why did it start getting backed up, essentially? You know what I'm saying? Like, my toilet, I've had a same toilet for a long time, right? And usually it works. But then if I keep using it a lot and I give a lot of demand to that toilet, it gets clogged. So it just has to, what I'm trying to say is that the supply chains existed. People already, like, we've been using this for a long time, and COVID did disrupt stuff. But the point is, a lot of people have money, and now everybody was handed a lot more money because of the supply of capital. Everybody started buying stuff. That's where the supply chain started getting, that's where you start getting supply chain issues that led to more price increases. So I'm saying that not everybody was using the toilet, and now we're like, okay, where's this inflation? Why does it cost so much to use the toilet now? Because nobody was using the toilet before, but then everybody was giving baby wipes and shit. Everybody just clogged it up because now you had more people using it. Again, more people stayed at home and ordered stuff online, but a lot of people increased their demand because they had money in their pockets, and then things got clogged up. And then they're saying, well, oh, prices went up because things got clogged up. No, why did it get clogged up? It's because people started having more money and using it. CO Nigerian mentioning Neo. I think Fed backing off, but Treasury doing QE now doable with the Fed. When did this pop bonds when everyone thinks bonds will actually drop the market? We'll find out. I mean, if they do it, that's what people are betting on and waiting for. They want to see if there's going to be a policy error. Basically, inflation is Josh's toilet. I did have to unclog a toilet yesterday, so that's probably where that analogy came from. One slip Frizzo, baby. What does this mean? Which goes back into the economy. I get back up, man. Just, I hope you get it over time, man. It's not, I mean, there's just gonna be higher prices. It's not gonna, I mean, this stuff, you could believe the narrative that they give you. I know where you stand politically, but I mean, just look into the matter economically speaking. I mean, it's not going to, the future economic effects, it may lead to some technology stuff, but for the most part, most of this is going to have a negative effect for the average person. You know what I'm, like the average person, middle class, lower class, they're going to have more of a negative effect in the next 5 years. I don't even think there's no time will tell. I mean, you're already seeing it. I mean, your housing prices have gone up, your food, they're even talking about today, food costs are going to be there. So it's, I see where you guys are, where you could believe stuff, but I mean, try to look at it. It's more money. Half of the money almost that ever existed was put into the system in 1 year. So there's a lot of things we could talk about, but the point is that right there is going to cause a big effect. And it's depending on how they handle it, we'll see. But giving out, a big budget and spending more on there, it's not really going to help. Again, it's like medicine. That's the whole point. It's like, go take one Tylenol, go take 2 Tylenols. You're in pain. There's a problem, right? 1 or 2 Tylenols will help you. But if you go take 100 Tylenols, you're going to get a problem with your liver. You see, so that's how to look at this situation. In the amount of money, the amount of fiscal support, all of that, you should help out the market a little bit. What the Fed did, all of that, you could give it a Tylenol, you could do some assistance. But now, with most of the problem out of the way, the economic problem, to keep battering it there with acetaminophen, I mean, you're gonna get liver failure. Eventually you could argue it's medicine and it will benefit us in the future and it'll reduce inflammation, but there's a law, or the law of marginal returns. Yeah, imagine if 45% of the population was born in 1 year. That's a good way to kind of look at it. I mean, money's different but very similar. Tesla are reportedly organizing a union at the Gigafactory in Berlin. I wonder, would that be good or bad for Tesla? I don't know. Obviously, unions wouldn't be good, but then maybe it'll get them some Biden press. How does that compare to the previous crashes? Well, we're not even talking about like crashing, more or less. It's just saying, because even back then, there wasn't that much money in the system. Even then, the biggest bailout, I mean, we've never seen bailouts this size. People back in '08 and 2010, that's why I'm surprised, especially for some of the people who are older and have lived through here, but still aren't really, they have a different view on it. It's just like in 2008, 2009, people were offended at offering a couple $100 billion for a bailout. And now we're talking, you've had every 6 to 9 months, you've had $1.5 trillion injected into the system, or at least earmarked for it. PSX. Oh, there you go. So we're already in there. Watch if any of the oil plays go up. XOM's at the top 2. VALN. Valen. So we will see what happens, and even then, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I encourage you guys to look at the economics, whether it makes me happy or sad. I don't really, I'm just looking at it for what it is. That's why I'm saying, like, just look it up economically speaking. I mean, even throughout history, obviously this is modern monetary theory, but you go and look at it. I mean, what this will affect and cause, I mean, there's going to be a reaction to say it'll be immediately positive within the next 12 to 24 months. I mean, that just doesn't really click, but I don't have any opinions after that. I'm not using this to shame the administration. I'm not using this to point a finger or blame anybody. I'm just saying it's not good. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like you could look at the fact of the matter. You don't have to take it too personally. It's just literally what it is. So we'll see. Again, it's just the situation. It's both parties. Again, Donald Trump, they had 1.5 trillion, and then so did Biden as well too. It's both things. That's why I could say you could arguably blame Powell if you really wanted to. Crypto is the answer until they make crypto illegal. That's it. You blame yourself? Wow. That's deep of you. That's deep of you. GG, you think they can make NFTs illegal? It's like making art illegal. No, they have a plan for it. It's I think it is in the infrastructure bill. I don't know if I need to double check it. But the plan with NFTs is that they're going to require you to get a receipt from everybody when you purchase it. So essentially you need, I forgot what it's called. It's a financial receipt where you need all of the information from the seller. So if you buy an NFT or sell an NFT, you have to be able to provide the receipt that you have. You know what I'm saying? So that's where they're going to clap it. Not talking politically or speaking to me, people in politics, both sides agree. COVID would have an impact on inflation no matter who was president. Yes, 100%. But to say that this current, the budget bill to build back better, just the quantity amount, to say that it's going to overall have a positive effect in the longer term or even the middle term, I just don't agree with that. And that's what I'm saying. It's just because it's an overkill. Everything is an overkill. A lot of that, they even said it, themselves. If you read the bill, they're front loading the benefits. So they're trying to front load the money and put it in there for a hope of a positive effect in the long term, but it's not. It just doesn't seem like that's going to be created. If you're going to be if you have certain debt, money supply, all of that to get productivity, it's harder than it would be expected. So like I said, both presidents are responsible. But it's not. I think it's kind of delusional to think that what they just passed will lead to to say it's going to be good for what, just as they're saying it's good for people. I don't think it's going to be. I think it's not. If you've been in economics, I mean, most people, they're seeing the money effects and what you can make with investment. But yeah, the math doesn't really work with it. Not to mention just supply and demand and how things connect. Still bullish with yields going up. I'm cautiously bullish with everything. I mean, I'm always going to hold my long term. And even then, coming into the end of the year, things look pretty fine. We'll see. I mean, the real effect is once we get more new laws in 2022, what's going to happen with taxes, the SALT, all of that, that will be able to give us some stuff. And then I think from there, we'll see. I mean, it's going to be really it depends on how they unwind the stimulus. It's all really in the Fed's hand. The Fed is the backstop. And so far, as long as they keep supporting it, things are able to do good. Armadillo Frizzle. Who is this? God bless you, bro. God bless you. Armadillo Frizzle. Is buy and hold still the best strategy in 50K in Tesla, but I don't know if I should sell or advise. You could ghetto spread it, sell cover calls, but usually time in the market is better than time in the market. If you don't mind me asking, how many income sources do you think people should have? Probably at least 3. I mean, you could do stocks, real estate, and then whatever you work at for your job. And that will do a lot. And then you even get a long term. That could kind of be the 4th source. You'd be surprised. Can't sell cover calls on Tesla with 50K? No way. That's wild. He was like, I got 50K. I got 5 shares. What? EVgo, Nissan partnership. Nissan customers to receive 500 charging credits. Are we taking the rest of the week? We'll see. I don't know. I mean, again, you see today. Like, today is slowed. But the volume's not that bad. 35 million. We've been here for 3 hours. Oh, and make sure you're subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. Or first link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Okay? I need to go to the bathroom. I need you to do your push-ups. I'm going to get a carbo, and we're gonna get it popping here. You already know push-ups. Just do the push-ups. Do the resistance. I need to go pee. I didn't realize we were already behind on push-ups, and I need to get the carbo, and it's just becoming a good time. It's becoming a good time. There was EVgo news. Troy posted it. I said, okay, I will. What's up, Mosby? You going to put the long-term? You doing good, Mosby? Mosby, the year is just beginning, okay? You don't need to do anything different. All you got to do is get the long term. Then you're going to set aside 20% of your available capital for options. And we're going to make our plays. We're going to make our flips. We're going to get the long term. You're going to ride through it. You're going to build momentum. And that's it. And then we right back to it. And then you're going to look back on this moment a couple months from now and be like, wow, I'm glad I stayed in it. Oh, man, I can't believe we went from this to that. Who knows what's going to happen, though, too. I don't know the future. But I'm just saying, I believe. I know what Mosby could provide. I've seen you go from random person on YouTube to getting in real estate, running out Las Vegas. So, don't play with me. I know. I'm just saying. How are you going to do it better? 100, that's it. Just give it discipline. That's all it has to do. 20% max on the options. Get the rest in the long term. Keep the discipline. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. Nothing needs to change. All you need is discipline. Isn't that crazy? This ain't even the PHILO, too. Oh, wow. Okay, let me go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram. I posted a selfie on Instagram. There's my selfie on Instagram alongside the long-term pics if you scroll through. So you can see what we added to the long-term. Check that out. Oh, y'all follow me on Instagram. Wow, y'all actually follow me this time. See, that's what I'm talking about. Look at that. That's how you do it. See, wow, look at that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, you liked it? Good work. Good work. Good work. Ooh. Woo. Okay, this time I'm not gonna open the carbo before I go pee. So please hold. Please hold. Woo! Yeah, you guys followed me this time. I'm proud of you. See, so hopefully you get the long-term picks at the very least. Oh, sorry, I'll side bowl. My bad. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Dominico. Hey. Ooh. What do you do if the market is slow like this? PHILO. He's like, what? Just follow me, Aaron Alexander. Keep up the go work. God bless you, my friend. God bless you. Hopefully we see you in the coat for a long time. APVO halted. That was the other one from I was looking at that one. That's up even more. We saw it last at 12. Now it's at 14. Had the drop and pop. I'm gone for 6 months with assets. I mean, pretty much the long term. I mean, like the next couple months, I like Airbnb with some of the travel stuff. But focus on a mix. I just get a mix of a blend of growth and value with a little bit more growth. And then that's it. And just let the money, sit there. Probably the best strategy you could do. Honeywell's dropping. Tesla's on the low. APVO still halted. Longeveron towards the low. He said no to someone asking for something work-wise. He didn't see the value. You suck at saying yes, everyone, all the time. Getting too much work that takes time is good. It's the boundaries, the good boundaries. I'm a big fan of those. Big fan of those. JD low of the day. Yeah, they're dumping Baba and buying JD. Tesla is still at the low. The long-term goals for the channel, get the Colt richer than me so that they could buy me a house and stay alive. BBY, Best Buy's popping. This is post-earnings. They're down 13%, but they're getting volume up to the top. You guys are taking bigger jobs instead of 100 tiny ones. Even then, maybe there's something, if there's a type of job you like, maybe give some value there too. That's usually the thing. I like doing what I like to do because I'm like that too, where I don't like doing some stuff. And then I could say yes to a lot. I learned how to do that. And then I really stuck with what I liked, like the real estate stuff, even, being on stream. That's how I've set up everything, how I like it. I like doing this. So, with the ones that you got a little passion of that you've been like, it's good. And those might be the easier ones where if you could just focus and do the stuff that really gets you hyped, it will help a lot. Yeah, BBY at the pop. Bro, everything just stalled. Does it feel slow? Does it feel like your platform's not moving? Or is that just me? Wow, you had a dream saying something similar too. Wow, there you go. There you go. Last series, never sell stocks, borrow against them. There you go. It feels like so all week, even tomorrow's going to be worse. You at least had some. I mean, we just sold off 1.5%. Your girl hates when I listen to stock stuff, but she enjoys your channel as I do. Thanks for all. That's a good one right there. That's it. You found the one. She enjoys the cult. That's it. Sadly chiseled. Is that like a frizzle one? Longeveron, big volume sell. Down to 16 now. So now we're only up 100%. We were up 300% yesterday. UUU. Oh, no. UUU. No, it's missing one. Are you seeking Longeveron? I'm still in it. I have the free shares. So, again, this is just looking exactly like the day after it sold off. You guys remember that one? I mean, again, you went from up 13 to down. You lost 50%. So, like 28 to like, I don't know, maybe 14 will probably be the low of the day. And then maybe low and then bounce from there. We'll see. Bro, my thing says connecting. I think my platform isn't working. They're like, go home, Josh. Your girl low-key listens. I tell her something, and she like, I know, I heard it this morning. Oh, straight. Woo! Your girlfriend is an island girl chidet, too. That's awesome. There it is. So is mine. I mean, my girl even traded Longeveron, and then she even bought more Airbnb before I did. Yesterday, she even told me that. I said, what? I was like, because I told her, I was like, I got more Airbnb. And she's like, oh, I know. But she's like, I bought it way before you did. But she bought it at a higher price. I said, but that's it. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. Q4 Josh has been different. I mean, it's been a good Q4, I think. I mean, a lot more. I've been reading a lot more Bible. It's helped. It's helped. We had a very volatile beginning of the year. You know, just got to go back to the basics. Focus on the Bible and discipline. You'll be good. You'll be good. Very, very simple. Very, very simple. Yeah, we did good, though. Q4, I mean, we got to make up a lot. I mean, I want to keep working. It's not done yet. I still have a couple of goals that I want to accomplish for the end of the year, and we just got to focus on what we need to do because it's we've just this quarter alone we've been able to make up almost all of it pretty much. So how we ride it out from here, I mean, we could really we just came in with the gas, you know. That's it. I'm glad throughout the whole year. I'd rather finish very, very strong than kind of, you know, whatever we got in the beginning of the year or missed out on or didn't execute properly on. It's just like, you know, it's good to have gas at the end. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially when you're seeing it. The last couple of weeks, there's been, you know, so many different plays, but it's just coming in with the discipline, being able to really run it up at that moment is going to be better. And that's what I'm thankful for. So we'll see. We will see. Reading the chat. Happy Thanksgiving. You're cared about. Amen. Amen. Apple sues NSO Group for targeting surveillance of Apple users. Oil. Watch BBY. That's going. PSX. Taylor Swift causes search results for red scarf and red lipstick to skyrocket. You need the PHILO? It's a good one. It's a good one. It's kind of long. Where is it? I'm trying to find the verse. Honestly, if you know, you I don't know, you might get clapped today after PHILO. Bond auction 1.58 versus bond yields went down. Hold up. Spy my move. Bond yields went down. Look at TLT's moving. That's a surpriser. Hold on. The 7-year closer to the 10-year 1.58 versus 1.59 when issued. So demand increased on the bonds overnight. That's surprising. Again, I mean, last thing we saw slight misses the last 2 days, and you've been watching it, but yeah, they came back up slightly. That might be a little bit of juice there. We'll see. BBBY is still going. Just because the last couple of weeks, a lot of the there was one bond auction that came in with good demand, but yesterday they both came in low, and even during Thanksgiving, usually bond auctions suck. So the fact that the yield went lower, that means more people bid up the auction than not. So yeah, that means more people bought it than and they have a lot of issuances this week. You pretty much rushed through. You've already had 4 auctions so far, and it's Tuesday. So yeah, but that's why TLT is shooting up right there. APVO's at 17. Oh man, this was the one we said it was looking like Longeveron. And then it just went crazy up here, just looking like one of those plays now. Yeah, I burned that one. I needed the, what's it called? I needed the value on it. Now Velon, Valiant Pharmaceutical, the next one. I love it. RDW, is that the one related to Apple? Redwire? Halted, yeah, they probably halted it again. A Redwire SpaceX mission for asteroid crash will include Redwire navigation. Michael Sheets tweet. So news about Redwire being involved in the project there. It's almost as if Treasury is snitching on dollar shortage. Could be a part of it. I think, I don't know if I think it's hard to get a dollar shortage to a degree. The dollar, I think, is just right now with overseas. Like overseas, Europe, ruble, lira, but lira is not really a big trading partner. But the euro and the ruble, those two things right now, especially the expectations with the euro, I mean, it's they're all getting clapped. So it's like it's a weird mix with it. But the bonds, I mean, everybody is still kind of confused. Some people think they know the answer to it, but for the most part, the bonds have been very, very weird over the last 3 months. Would other nation hyperinflation cause strong dollar? Yes, if they're a big nation. So if they're a big partner. So like Turkey, they have hyperinflation right now, and Turkey's going insane. But we don't have what's it called? We don't have like a real trade relationship with Turkey. We don't really do much with them, so there's no effect. Russia, not that important, but we do a lot of oil with them, so that's why it's important for them. But that's why the real big kicker is Europe. So if Europe gets hyperinflation or Europe gets more inflation than expected and the euro begins to decline, that could strengthen the dollar heavily, especially since a lot of Europeans, it's not hard for them to sell out of euros and go into the dollar, especially if they are worried about that. Tesla still lower. So you said HYG, every time it drops, that's when the market gets crazy on the daily. That's what you're saying here? You think it's leading the way? I think it relates to shy. So I think HYG shows you a little bit of the short term. That's because there's been a couple that have moved there. But I see what you're saying. When it has moved, I mean, it has correlated with pretty wild market moves. But there was so right here, you got a little bit of it in the beginning of the year and even throughout. But there has been a notable divergence. So I could kind of see that. But I think that's why I think when the real bonds move too, like when everything else. But I think that's slowly. I think that one's a little weaker. But I just need to see the market hit a new rate on bonds and how the market's going to respond to it. Brexit strengthened the dollar because the euro got clapped, or the pound did, but then the euro got strong. So it was it really depended how you looked at it, because there was multiple pairs. So the euro got stronger against the pound, and the pound got weaker against the euro, and then the dollar. So it was a weird effect. KKR, they said to debate whether they're gonna bid on Vivendi. The LGVN release valuation. No, LGVN is just trading today. People taking profits. A lot of the people in the both short squeeze, not to mention everything else, taking profits, all that. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in a coat. Ooh. It is hot. Ooh. Tesla got some volume there. Oh, excuse me. Ooh, that one felt good. You know what I'm saying? Sneezes and going to the bathroom. I love them. I don't know why. It's weird, I know. Bless me, bless you, man. Bless you. Nah, I hope you're blessed. Thank you. See, look at that. All the blessings. Da-da-ba-ba-ba. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, it is now time for PHILO. Ho, ho, ho. I hope you're ready for this one. I hope you're ready for this one. This one, I like it a lot. You know that? I like this one a lot. But I'm going to start with the first part. I'm going to read from the biblioteca for you. And we're going to read from James. But I just hope you know James will clap you. Okay? That's what I'm just saying. James, it's going to be it's real. And then by the end of this PHILO, I mean, it may be some stuff that you've heard. But above all else, this may contradict a lot of things. So I need y'all to get really deep with me. Because in reality, it's not contradicting. But depending on the scope of your ego, this will be contradicting. Okay, y'all say, I don't know if y'all going to feel me on this. It's going to get deep. Okay, we're going to include some money, but we're going to talk about the future. You know that's what we need to talk about today. We need to talk about the future. So that's what I'm saying. Depending on how you view this, it's going to be key. I'll just tell you right off the bat, in a weird way, if you don't view the future in the right context, the future is meaningless. Oh, I don't know. See, again, that's hard for me to say because I'm a big believer in the future. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got the long term. We work hard on stuff. We're planning ahead, right? You know, we're trying to find out information and be like, yo, this is what's going to happen. Like, right? But seriously, if you view it in the wrong context, the future is pointless. It's useless. Woo! Okay, I don't want to make it too crazy for y'all. But let me just tell you this. Imagine I handed you a book, right? Let's say we met up with Jesus, right? And he was like, yo, what's up, man? He's like, oh, I saw you on that Longevera. I told you to sell. No, I'm kidding. But let's say you get the book, and he hands you a special book. And in that book, it tells you the future. But it only tells you the future about yourself, right? How many of you would read it? If I told you I could hand you a book right now with your life history, what's going to happen, would you read it? Think about that question for real. Tempting, but no spoilers. It would change it. Who knows? See, but this is where we're going to start. Because that's the point. How many of us want to know the future? How many of us want to know the future? And how many of us don't know shit? Yeah, we kind of approach the future with a weird level of arrogance. Jay Harms at the pony. Hey, man, baby. Good to see that name. But think about that. Oh, just think about it. Some people want it. Some people think they already know, and they're like, it's crazy. But let me just tell you this. You would actually be wise to ignore the book from the future. It would be wise to avoid that book. Believe it or not. See, this is the paradox. Y'all don't get it. Like, yeah, it's great if we know it's great if I knew what stock was going to hit every single time. But do you realize if you really did know, it wouldn't be good at all. It would be unwise to really know it. I don't know if I'm going to get too crazy on this. Let me give you an example, right? And I believe this for honestly, I believe this for a lot of people in here. I can't say everybody just because I know the realistic aspect. The harvest is plenty, but the workers are few. But just take this example. Because I think there's a lot of people in here, when we look back in life, some of you are going to be extremely blessed. Like extreme, whether we're talking financially, mentally, just pure level of contentness and peace, but especially even financially, I think a lot of people in here are going to be extremely blessed. And I even think to the point you will look back. I hope you could look back to the quote with favor and see how far you've grown and how far you've came. But I think a lot of you are going to look back and be like, wow, I can't believe that happened. You know what I'm saying? You will be extremely blessed. But now imagine this. Like some of you, I tell that to you now, and it makes you feel some type of way. You know why? Because you don't know what's going to happen. You see that? That's why some of you are like, yeah, Josh, I agree. Some of you are like, nah, Josh, you don't even know me like that. You don't know what I'm going. See, it's going to make you feel some type of way because you don't know the future. So think about it. If you did know the future and you knew you were going to be extremely blessed, how discontented would you be up until the blessing came? Oh, y'all don't feel me. Because if you knew you were going to be a multimillionaire, oh, you're going to be pissed off when you have to work minimum wage. Oh, y'all, I don't think y'all feel me on this. You see what I'm saying? You would actually go crazy, yes. Some of you, the life out of you. Because if you knew you were going to rule the kingdom, you knew you were going to have all of this stuff, and then it was just at this later date, what would you do in that time frame? You would be the most discontented person ever. See? So that's why I say, and you probably heard this before, because today's really only going to boil down to one thing I've said many times, but I want you to just dive deeper into it and understand it. But really, amor fati, right? To love fate. But I'm going to take it one step further. It's just better to say and better to truly understand in your heart. It's better to say, okay, as long as God knows, I don't need to know. That's good enough for me. If God knows, oh man, that's all I need. That's it. If God knows and I don't know and that's his will, I'm cool with that. Because again, it's realizing it's like, okay, where am I at now? What has happened? What's caused it? Well, I guess, okay, God's plan. But it's kind of just this mental attitude of being able to accept what's going on and understand, yeah, you want stuff and you're going for stuff, but this element, remember that mystery we talked about, is very important. It's actually more important than I initially thought. Because how many of us are able to go through, again, this applies to a lot of stuff. But again, it's better if God knew it and I didn't. I think that would actually take me a little bit further. So let me read you a verse now. It's very interesting. And you're going to realize it ends with money. Yeah, that's what I loved about this. And when I read this, I'm going to show you it. You'll pay attention because it gives you a main point about money. But the best part is, before you get to the money part, because it tells you how to handle making money in the future. Believe it or not, that's what it says in the text. But before you get there, there's like two other things you got to deal with. Okay? So James number 4. Drawing close to God. What is causing the quarrels and fights among you? Don't they come from the evil desires at war within you? You want what you don't have, so you scheme and kill to get it. You're jealous of what others have, but you can't get it. So you fight and wage war to take it away from them. Yet you don't have what you want because you don't ask God for it. And even when you ask God, you don't get it because your motives are all wrong. You want only what will give you pleasure. You adulterers, don't you realize that friendship with the world makes you an enemy of God? I say it again, if you want to be a friend of the world, you make yourself an enemy of God. Do you think the scriptures have no meaning? They say that God is passionate, that the spirit he has placed within us should be faithful to him and gives us grace generously, as the scripture says. God opposes the proud, but gives grace to the humble. So humble yourselves before God. Resist the devil, and he will flee from you. Come close to God, and God will come close to you. Wash your hands, you sinners. Purify your... I love it when it says it like that. It sounds so aggressive. I told you, James is crazy. Wash your hands, sinner. Purify your hearts, for your loyalty is divided between God and the world. Let there be tears for what you've done. Let there be sorrow and deep grief. Let there be sadness instead of laughter and gloom instead of joy. Humble yourselves before the Lord, and he will lift you up. A warning against judging others. Don't speak evil against each other, dear brothers and sisters. If you criticize and judge each other, then you are criticizing and judging God's law. But your job is to obey the law, not to judge whether it applies to you. God alone, who gave the law, is the judge. He alone has the power to save or to destroy. So what right do you have to judge your neighbor? A warning about self-confidence. Look here, you who say, today or tomorrow, we are going to a certain town and will stay there a year. We will do business there and make a profit. Oh, can I read that again? Look here, you who say, today or tomorrow,
We are going to a certain town and we'll stay there for a year. We will do business there and make a profit. Does that sound familiar to anybody in here? Before I keep going, does that sound familiar to anybody? Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, come on. Some of y'all, I know some of y'all don't want to admit it, but come on. How they writing about you 2,000 years ago? How did they know you so well 2,000 years ago? That's all. I'm just asking. It's just a question. The precision, right? The precision. So all those who say, we'll do a business there and make a profit. How do you know what your life will be like tomorrow? Your life is like the morning fog. It is here a little while it's there, and then it's gone. What you ought to say is, if the Lord wants us to, we will live and do this or that. Otherwise, you're boasting about your own pretentious plans, and all of such boasting is evil. Remember, it's a sin to know what you ought to do and then not do it. Whew! That's how it ends. So you see that. The last thing is all about money. You know that, right? I don't know. See, for me, that speaks to me. You know why? Because I do that every day. Because I wake up and I'm like, yo, okay, I'm looking at properties. I'm looking at stocks. So again, if y'all don't relate to me, that's fine. I feel you. But this, so I was like, whoa. And then I had to reread it, but I said, wait a minute. Wait till how do I get there, right? How did I get to the money advice? First, it tells you to draw closer to God. Then it says stop judging other people. So let me tell you something. You want to work on that money game and you want to really be able to approach it humbly in the right way possible, it's going to be difficult if you got those other two in the way. That's the first part. You know what it ended with? It ended with something very, very nice. It said it's a sin to know what you ought to do and not do it. How does that apply? Because it kind of doesn't make sense when you think about it. And that right there, I think that for me, it was just a reminder of discipline. How many of us really know what to do at the right time, but we talk ourselves out of it? That's it. That's all discipline is. Very, very simple. That's where it hits. So really think about this for a second. Like I'm saying, some of you may not like this. You really want to, he starts it off very simple before giving you the advice of how to deal with the future, especially financially. And you don't know what's going to happen. You got to humble yourself. But you know what? It's very hard to do that if you can't even, again, some people fight this idea of drawing close to God, but I'm not even going to touch on that. I'm just saying, don't forget how the verse even started. It said, I'll give you whatever you want. Isn't that the funniest part? So if you could just believe that part and understand it, everything should be good. But who's it for? Again, it said you didn't get it because you just wanted it to please yourself. You didn't care about God's will. You wanted what it was. You just wanted to see your account go up. You wanted to see something happen. You just wanted a new job, a new car so you could flex. I don't know what it is. I've been there, though. You know, sometimes you want something and you'll say, it's for a good reason, but you really just want it for yourself. Well, guess what? That sort of spirit will get in the way of how you handle money in the future. I don't think y'all feel me. But then again, like I said, the judging others, and then the self-confidence, right? Where you're pretty much borderline only focusing on the effort. Again, think about it. Everything he said in that, how many people ignore that, and it just boils down to, okay, as long as I get the money. See, that's what happens with a lot of time. People saw the trade yesterday with Longeveron. They only saw the trade. But like I said in that Instagram, they don't realize that was literally 7 years in the making. A lot of people don't realize, guess what? You'll do a lot better handling a lot of things in the future. And believe it or not, your self-confidence and how you judge other people is playing into it. Again, don't get too caught up on that, though. The point you need to understand, the future is useless, is what I'm trying to say. That's what James was saying. Because if the right priority is not in place, the future is useless. If you don't know how to accept the future with a smile on your face and truly understand it, the future is useless. Again, I don't need to know what's going to happen as long as God knows. As long as that's his will. I don't know if y'all feel me on this. See, but there's one point I really, really liked about it, though. He said, resist. Resist the devil and he will flee. Woo! I love it. I love it because I realized this. I realized this in another way. This is how. What do you draw close to? That's the first thing. How are you going to judge people? That's the second thing. How are you going to view your own self-confidence? Are you going to keep hyping yourself up? I was telling you 2 weeks ago, I got to remind myself I'm weak. That is all a constant and conscious effort to fight these things off. I don't care what you believe. I hope you could at least know what's going to help you or not help you. And then my question is, are you making a conscious effort to fight it off? See, some of you are like, how am I going to flee from the devil and resist? That's not, you know what it's saying? It's saying put your head down and work. You don't need to hype yourself up. You don't need to get FOMO. You got to humble yourself and move on. Oh, I don't think y'all feel me on this. See what I'm saying? I don't care, win or loss. You sold too early, too late. Maybe you didn't get in, get out. Move on. Resist that urge. You see what I'm? Humble yourself. Resist it. You didn't get it. Move. Oh, you sold out too. Go. Move on. Keep moving. Take it. If that's the will, that's the will. Awesome. What's the next thing? Because I know, if I know God knows what the next thing, I know this will be better than not. But you see, you have to resist that. That's the funny part about it. Right? Because everyone's like, hey, resist the devil. Y'all ain't want to hear that, right? Resist the devil, he will flee. Okay, great. How many of you are resisting any of those things I've said? I'm talking about stocks. Like actual stock. How much? Literally, you sold out too early. You still made money. Why are you tripping out? You bought in, but then you sold it for a loss. Why are you tripping out? You missed out. Why are you tripping? Think about it, though. That is an urge. That is a thought. It's very easy to have made a lot of money, especially yesterday. Some of you probably got the feeling. You made some money, and then you're asking yourself, damn, are you saying I should have put in more money? Oh, shut up. You were so nervous when it was down. You were tripping out when it was down. And you want to say, oh, I should have bought more. Yeah. Because you knew the future and you were so good, right? And everything else. Uh-huh. Think about that, though. That's real. But my question is, how many of you fought the urge, or how many of you brought that into this morning? Oh, come on. Y'all don't want to get real. That's fine. So think about it. But that is an urge, and you got to resist it. That's what I'm saying. He'll flee from you. That's what I'm saying. The discipline, all of it. The self-confidence, being overconfident in the future and not approaching it from the right lens. My question is, are you actually resisting it? Are you resisting these little ideas that are trying to pick you off track? Come on, y'all don't hear. I hope you feel me. Because I know you know what I'm saying, and I know it's going to happen again. But my question is, when the moment arrives, are you going to have the shield or not? Like I said, what's the point of a defense if you're not going to bring it when the battle is presented? You see what I'm saying? So let's go. Resist the urge. Same thing with people. Stop judging people. I know you got the urge to look at the next guy, the next person, and this is why this. No, focus on yourself. Be careful of what you judge. I've said this years ago, and honestly, I feel this. I'll be the first one to admit that many times this has trapped me, and I'll even give you a middle finger right now because I know some of y'all in here, you are the enforcers. You know that? What I'm saying is when you judge people and you start to judge things, it's not your job. Your job is just follow what is discipline. That's it. Oh, but how many of us will judge things and not realize that's the trap? That's the devil's trap. That's how the devil gets you to clap yourself. You know that? where he gets you to judge something. He gets you to view somebody and you're like, oh my gosh, they just did that? Oh my gosh, I can't believe they did that. I would never do that. Oh my God, they did that. Oh, they made money on that? And then you start judging, well, I would never take that sort of risk, and I would never. Yeah, y'all don't feel me. That's why I said some of you are the devil's enforcers too. You know that? We all are. It happens to us. Sometimes we're the ones executing it. You know why? Because then, we'll be, the ones who highlighting. You're like, well, didn't you say that 5 years ago? Well, didn't you say you would never? Right? We look at each other and do that all the time. Isn't that funny? And the devil's just laughing. He's like, now both of them are never going to get what was meant for them. Or both of them are going to miss opportunities, but the real wisdom will understand, well, hey, I don't know what's going to happen, but God knows. Ooh, they don't feel me. So listen, very simple here. And I really hope you could get this. And I don't know if you'll have the same faith that I have, and I really... what the fuck was that? What was that? Bro, I think something just hit my house. Bro, that was crazy. Did y'all hear that? Bro, that was wild. My house just shook. It's like, bro, if I didn't, it felt like a plane hit the house with no explosion. I'll check it in a little bit. God is good. That's wild. But anyways, the point of what I'm saying with all of this is it's all about the future and how you're going to handle it. And I really hope a lot of people are able to approach this in the right way. And again, like I said, you may not have the same confidence I have with, again, I truly believe a more fati. You know what I'm saying? Where like the way to handle the future is to know that you really don't know what's going to happen, but you have to have a certain level of faith with it. And the only way you could pursue a future, you have to do it in a way where you can't be overconfident because you don't know what's going to happen. You see what I'm saying? You have to be vulnerable in a sense of the future, but still going for it. That's the part. That's why I said you got to get real deep with this on me, because a lot of people are going to miss it. Because quite frankly, like I'm telling you, the point is you don't know what's going to happen. Nobody does. And frankly, only a fool would trust in the future. That's the next part of it. If you think it's one, we don't know what's going to happen, but I'm telling you, only a fool would trust in the future. You live in a world where something is here today and gone tomorrow. All of the damn time. How many times have you been surprised about what is not here today? So to trust that, yes, like, again, it's ironic and contradicting at the same time, because, well, what do, right? We're all focused on the future. We're doing all that. But like, that's what I'm saying. You gotta get real with me and come down to this level to understand it. Because I'm not saying we're not trying to preserve ourselves, right? I'm not saying that we're not going to, prepare and be prepared. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm just saying don't put so much confidence in it. You see what I'm saying? Be able to control it before where you're making a decision in the future and saying, yeah, well, if this happens, it happens. Be like, yes, I have an idea. Again, Longeveron, I had an idea, but I did know there's a lot of uncertainty. I'm not going to go full-fledged into everything like that. And it goes way beyond just the play. We're talking life. So put your confidence, honestly, it says it very simple, in God first. Very least, the more fati. But maybe you don't like Sky Daddy, right? And all Sky Daddy told us in this one was don't judge people and humble yourself at the very least. So I hope you can embrace some more fati in this and really and truly love fate. Like, I hope you could trust in the future, but not so much in yourself in the future to a point where it's making you miss everything, where it's making you even judge other people to a certain degree. Honestly, just focus on a job well done. Humble yourself, be content with what you got, where you're at, and you know why? Let me say this again, because I know some people don't like hearing it. I don't like hearing it. I'll be honest with you. When someone says humble yourself, but seriously, focus on a job well done. Focus on putting out good work. Humble yourself and be content with where you are and what you got right now. I'm not saying to settle. I'm saying this because you don't know how the story ends. And we've talked about this. So I like this. I'm very, very excited about it. It's a lot freeing. It's more freer. You know, I read another thing in Proverbs yesterday. And it said, you know, fear of the Lord preserves life. I was like, damn, it does. If I'm fear of the Lord, I'm going to be a little bit more disciplined. And that discipline will keep me alive a little bit more. Yeah, I missed out on a lot of other stuff by being disciplined. It's been keeping me alive, and the future's still showing itself. But putting less confidence in myself in the future, quite frankly, you're not going to like it. More confidence in God, but still planning and looking ahead. That was a big difference. So I hope all of you could do the same, and I hope you realize why it is exciting. This one's for everybody now. You want to know why? Because the best part about this thing right here, what we just talked about, it's all principle. I love it. You know why I love principle? Because you don't got to be a believer, my friend. That's the beauty of it. Anybody could get this. You know that, right? God is a respecter of principle, not people. That's where people get God twisted a lot. That's why some of us get hyped up a lot and we think we're so good and this and that. Nah, they don't work like that. God respects principle. So it don't matter who you are, what you believe. You could be the damn devil, but the principles are respected. You will reap what you sow. That's a principle, right? It doesn't matter who does it. It's going to happen. That's why I like it. That's why this gets me excited. Because I hope some of you realize, even in here, if you could believe in, you could think everything I'm speaking is nonsense, and your prayer probably has a better chance of reaching heaven than a lot of the Bible reading folk who still can't stop judging other people. Or the people in here who you could go read a Bible, do this, but then the self-confidence is through the roof. Or the people who kind of go through the motions, but they're not really, really, really committed to something. You see what I'm saying? That's why I like this. It's fair. It's all about the principle. If you put in this input, this will be the output. Don't matter who and when you do it. So, at the end of the day, the big thing about this too, and I hope you could get from it, is that I just hope it gives you a constant reminder, and and I hope you realize it's always a good thing to constantly remind yourself that we don't know how the story is going to end. So live humbly, trade humbly with that. You see what I'm saying? Even then, I just gave you a trading PHILO. I don't know if you realized it, but that's what it comes down to. You're not going to know how the story ends. It doesn't mean you can't go out and make business. It doesn't mean you can't go out and make a profit. But go about it in a mature sense where you've seen enough and you've been through enough to realize, it could turn at any minute. I don't know what's going to happen, but regardless of what goes on, I am protected because I know this is the plan, and I'm not going to take it out on myself for revenge and do all this if it doesn't do this or if it does do that or whatever. That's part of control. That's self-control. That's controlling the self-confidence. Fun fact, I've said this many times before, watch how you're watching other people. I know you guys will watch me here every day. That's fine. I hope you're learning something from it. But in general, I really hope you're not getting too caught up with what other people are doing, looking at other people's plates and all of that. You know why? That came before he gave you the mention of money. And above all else, man, you will see there's a reason why I am the way I am and what I believe in. And I've noticed it, and you guys will even notice it even with me. I think I do better and worse depending on how well I stick to my priority of putting God and thinking humbly first. So I hope it helps, and I hope you guys are excited, and I hope you're ready for the future, but I hope now you're able to view it in a much better lens, because this is what I was telling you. If you're going to put the future in as this arbitrary measure that you're going to trust and not take into account any of this stuff and really have it where it's just filled with hubris and not really future planning, that future is pointless. Walmart and CVS will be held liable. Walmart's getting a red. In Cleveland opioid suit, Walgreens CVS is going down too. Walgreens got clapped off that. There might be a play on that one. That news is dropping now. It seems breaking, but we'll see. Walmart, Walgreens, and CVS liable for an opioid lawsuit. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen. So I hope you have ease with what the future is going to provide. And I really hope you have ease knowing that if you knew what was going to happen, you know what I'm saying, you would be miserable. So that's why there's a really good opportunity to be content with where you are and what you got now, but it doesn't mean that the better future isn't coming. But how you view it and how you prepare yourself mentally and internally, I think that's what's probably going to advance the future for you. You see what I'm saying? Some people may just have to realize this. And some people may have to learn this and get a grip. Get a little bit of fear. I get fear of the Lord. Maybe it'll get you a little more disciplined. Maybe it'll get you a little bit more humble. Knowing, all right, I have been clapped a couple times, many times. I don't know. But the minute you get that down, I would not be surprised to see what you got coming your way. So I hope you're ready, and I hope you're excited. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure, guys, are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Long-term picks posted. Shout out to Colt. Shout out to Colt. Ooh, which one should we get? Which one should we get? I need to go outside. I need to see what happened. That shit was crazy. So I'll be right back. Here's some uncle.
Seismic.
Like, for real, though. What are you doing this for? Like, ask yourself that.
Hey, Fly J, turn this shit up.
It took a while to get here. Told the daddies take care. You could ask my mama, been hustling since daycare. So I had a lot of time to get me all these haters. Talking God in every song because he showed me favor. But don't get it wrong, Tyrone, you meet the maker. I'm a weirdo. Study coaches ran the planet. Learn the earnings in the balance. Serve a purpose, not a man. I'm a working in the famine. I learn working from the end. I'm the sickest motherfucker that you never seen before. I care about the final score and worry about the leaderboard. What the fuck you smiling for? Start acting like you've been before. I'm just trying to live my life. Watch all the seeds I'm planting grow. Yeah, there's some shit you probably read about. Business and constituents, some words that make you sleepy, yeah. But I just made $1 million trading news up off the TV, yeah. I put that shit on YouTube now, the youth is trying to be me now. So, take notes and not granted. Stay woke and upstanding. Buy hope and sell panic. That's a lesson in disguise, so you might wanna rewind that. Sell it on the high, decay time, then I buy back. I'ma take it, it's flagrant, but taking, take patience. I'm stalking, then waiting, then trade it. Support it or hate it. I love your engagement. I came from the basement, like Drake said. Started from the bottom, how I get here. Lots of risk management, I focus on the 10 year. All that matters what's not when, just patient till it get here. I'ma do this till I'm dead, I hope I'm making this clear.
tell me you should kill me. Otherwise, pay me no mind. But if you wise, pay me your time up. Try to fly and pay to find. Do what you want, your life ain't mine. Ask my brother, ask my bitch. Everything I take my time. You tryna ride? I'ma teach you how to move. When the only option losing, the environment is fools. Let me inspire what to do. Give them some value, speak the truth. The shit I'm speaking, this ain't new. The way I speak it, make it cool. I dumb it down, I act a fool. I'ma kick this lesson in this one, encompass all of it. You only get one life to live. You blow it, then you dumb as shit. Money, it start coming in. Make sure you pay the government. Just learn the game, do what they say to teach you how to duck that shit. I'm talking escorts, LLCs. This a loophole melody. Feel like I'm Pablo Medellin. I gave my people what they need. I told my God I had a dream. He like, for real, you telling me you think it's coming that easy? So, yeah. Why you think I'm on my grind? I treat this life like it ain't mine. For that, been beaten and despised. I've been seen, I've been admired. I've been angry all the time. I've been tired, uninspired. But that's the devil, he a lie.
All right, yo. So give me a second. Bro, that shit is crazy. I don't want to reveal the details because I don't know what's going on, but there's like 15 cops in front of my house right now. No, bigger, it was mess. Oh, yeah. See, I'm pulling up my cameras right now. Dude, I honestly think a plane crashed. I don't have any footage of it. Oh my God. Dude, no, it's crazy. Bro, did you hear that? That was the literal audio of it. Listen, here, hold on. I can't even see it though. You just hear it. It sounds like a rocket ship, bro. Ooh, bro, that was close. That could have been my time. That one was very, very close. Here, hold on. Yeah, there's like firefighters, but no, they're like, bro, they're like cops and they're like searching everywhere outside right now. Listen. Wait. Hold on, I'm waiting for it. They're in PHILO, bro. That's crazy. I don't know what it was, though. Yeah, listen. Oh. Yo, that's from my bro. I stopped. I was like, yo, that sounded crazy. I literally like, that's from my security cam, but I don't see it. Let me see. So hold on. I kind of want to go outside there and see what's going on. Yeah. Yeah, there's firefighters. Bro, they're all like, dude, that was crazy. Get out. I think I'm chill, man. God is good. Bro, that was wild. Go live. I don't want to do them like that, man. That's Hold on. I want to go outside and see what's going on, though. Bro, you heard that audio, right? But there's nothing on the screen. Like, even then, I don't even think there was anybody out there. Yeah, bro, there's no footage of it. That's very, very weird. Like, you hear that noise, bro, we all heard it. That's why I'm like, what the hell? My time is cut. Bro, that was... I don't even know. Hold on. I'm just going through all this camera content. Go ask them. I don't like to talk to people. Bro, I was just trying to trade my stocks. I was just trying to give some PHILO. See, man, I mean, I don't know. The PHILO was, you don't know what's going to happen in the future. Bro, that was terrifying. Bro, that was a little too close for comfort. Damn it, I kept talking. Tell me why my camera jumps at the time it happened. Because I have like 7 cameras, and only one of them you hear it. But then the other ones, the camera jumps right when it happens. Ah! Hold on. We're going to see. I'm going to see. I might have to go back out there. I want to see what's going on. All right, hold on. Let me see what's going on. I'll be right back. Do you guys want more Uncle, or should I leave it muted? I'll give you some Uncle. Here.
Call, baby. 2020. God bless y'all. Yeah. They say I'm different if I was some change. 1,000% is a regular day. Doesn't that hate me some regular shade? Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I'm making feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spit in my mat and I broke out the chains. They say I'm different if I was some change. 1,000% is a regular day. Doesn't that hate me some regular shade? Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I'm making feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spit in my mat and I broke out the chains. It lifted me up, I'm holding it down. Pass it around, started with nothing but went for the land. They said I'm crazy, but that was the plan. Mama, she raised me one hell of a man. She said don't get it if you won't get back. I gonna ask you what you did with that. I know he's smiling, but he looking down. They think I'm crazy, but I think they boring. Remember the days that I couldn't afford it, so I got some dollars, I had to go flaunt it. No wonder I lost it, but I kept on seeking it, I kept on calling. So now when I'm eating, I'm no longer starving. I shoot like I'm Harden, but pass it like Stockton. Got money like Wall Street, but loving like Gandhi. Ay, you could keep your hate on grade, I'm chillin'. I ain't hop up in the raid till I say, made a play on the building. I can play with your feelings, throw 100 in your face. Everything 6 digits, turn a 5 to a 50, but I ain't a magician. But you saw it on the net. Now I'm talking my positions like the video was hitting to the quad car switching. Made 1,000 off a plane, watching Facebook videos like they say I'm different. I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. 1,000 that hate me some regular shade. Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I'm making feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spit in my mat and I broke out the chains. They say I'm different, I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. 1,000 that hate me some regular shade. Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I'm making feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spit in my mat and I broke out the chains. 60 for growth, 40 for slow. Stepping in mode, heavy rest Spotify, how think they go? Higher rim, higher, so I'm buying slow. I don't like if it is below 4. Got me beyond cause it didn't take scrolls. I bought into Disney cause Frozen was dope. It's really that simple, I've done this before. I kept it simple so they thought it's stupid. I'd rather do that cause nothing feel more clueless. They wasting their time trying to decide while I do it. But do what you do and my talking is fluent. Your talking is stupid, I'm teaching some game but your attitude true it. They judging like Judy, they rate me like Moody's. They trading like movies but paying to do it. Stay up in your lane, I'm trying not killer. Don't make me get your case, my name ain't Shilla. I can buy this shit for change, watch it change to a million. You ain't gotta see my face cause the plays make millions. I ain't do this in a day, but I wasn't that patient. Started with a long term, hit a play I take. Every time I bet it out, confident the market take it. Then I play the spot on my own, then I started banking. Call, baby. God bless ya.
Yeah. Go music. in your band and you bullish. But baby, I'm not from Chicago. Heard me talking about Ivy and dripping in bad. They thought that I came from the hospital. No, I just came back from trading. Chest to the sun, no vacations. I'm really not trying to be flagrant when I tell you that most of my calls will be naked. Funny when I make a bad play, I get a standing ovation. It's like I'm addicted to antibiotics to try to get rid of this clap. But fuck it, I always come back in the AM to the GG. What's that stand for? I am not a drug dealer, I'm a landlord. On my tenants in the roof, that Mercedes-Benz don't need one. I went from Bailey to Bel Air, from the slums to the Ville to the top of the hill to a street where you can't park a car without a parking pass. I'm trying to chill with my boys in the island off the coast, bar hopping like it's Alcatraz. Watching make moves like a salsa class. Plus I got so many bars like the 1 minute chart, I already know you can't handle it. You ain't making moves, you a mannequin. You ain't got that flame, that candlestick.
They ain't got that flame. Tell 'em it's a cold, not a game. Walk through the mud and the rain, just bring a little hope to the people in pain. I don't want lies, I want honesty. Negative vibes bother me. Stay up on your grind until you make it out of poverty. You ready? I'm ready. Let's get it, my bag on heavy. I'm zoom to the Fetty. My pockets look full, not empty. You loaded, I'm loaded. We never gon' fold, you know it. That's fast right there, go quote it. It's coke, we goated. Different level, it's level, untold. They watching, we popping like options. You know, it's real, it's really real. Like PHILO time. Cause you can't help but make a meal if your people blind. Restless, cause I've been up grinding, I just want the Lexus. Cooking up like I'm making breakfast. Oh, I'm eating good, but you know I had to bless it. Looked inside the mirror, told my demons hit the exit.
That was Benny, that was level. Fuck the demons, fuck the devil. Throw the pebble, be successful. You can't tell me code ain't special. I got rich, I made a stencil like a chair. It's really simple, the framework is intellectual. Ay, like curry on the chain, my bury in a way that I know you know the name. You ain't never seen my face, probably watch us in the game. Did it with a couple plays, let me kick a little lesson. You ain't never get a chase. What's yours, you always get what I'm really trying to say. Longer that you want the stock, more that it's getting safe. You relate to shit I say, I ain't trying to make it stay. Hey, I'm hitting plays, I'm hitting waste. Your portfolio all day, mine's filled with mostly grace. Apple, Amazon, and Facebook. You probably know the names, you probably thought that you should wait, then went and bought a course to trade. Benny, get some clothes and buy the clothes this shit. Clap them if they talking on some hopeless shit. Cause I've been there and going back. I told y'all that I'm focusing. I know they getting mad. The news is fair as well as motivating. Let's go and a shout out to the vets. Hit the players, then we send it in the jets. Don't be shy, you could send a prayer request.
Okay. All right, we're back. I honestly don't know what's going on. I tried. It's not. I don't think it's as bad as I initially. No, I think it might have been a car crash, and then there was other news. I think there was another. There was like, I'm just really confused right now on what's going on. I mean, we're gonna find out in a little bit, bro. I don't know what the fuck has happened. Yeah, the neighbor. Even then, I just talked to some people too. It's just like everybody is still like. It's kind of confusing. It's very sus. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Nobody really has quite an idea. So we'll see. We will see. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know what that was, bro. That's crazy. That's wild. During PHILO too. It was James. Those Walgreens printed, yeah, off the news. They a little pop and drop there. Walmart ended up going higher. Maybe that'll give us some of the volatility we need. Actually, those plays are up 15% now. Bro, we bought Walmart so well. But I'm very confused. I bought those on 11/18. Like, don't you think if you bought here, we would be up a lot more? We would be a lot more than 15%.
So what's the crash noise? We don't know. I don't know, man. I think it was crashing. It was Longeveron falling because, damn, that's down 46 and it's still at 16. That's the only sound I heard today. Are we buying the dip? We bought some. Actually, we got the Airbnb. Didn't Airbnb give good guidance news too? And then it didn't really pop. I think that's just the holidays. The XOM's 20% on that. That's not bad for today. And I think the PSXs are up. And then the Walmarts, you got a little bit of all. I thought, again, we should be up a lot more on those Walmarts from when we bought them. Warren sends letter to ConocoPhillips, EQT, Exxon, and Coterra and BP. XOM. And then we sold out of the Zooms. Zoom is still coming again. Walmart coming up. The premium's moving a little bit. That volatility helped out Walmart, but that was just stupid. The premium's up 17%, and we got it at like the bottom there of earnings. So that one should go up. And again, the other longer term premiums are not moving at all. I think it's just a little too far out the money. Thousands of Coinbase accounts are locked out because of Giant. What's that? Sounds like an emergency land. I don't, dude. All I know, that was during PHILO. It was about the future, and I'm going to my other house. That's it. I'm gone. I'm leaving early today. I just don't want to be. That's all. I don't know what it is. I don't like that energy. I don't like the loud noises in general. Man. So your charts be clearer. Sometimes YouTube, it could get a little laggy. And it depends. Like I pulled up this stream on like my nice monitor. I have all my other monitors are ghetto, but I have like one nice one. And it's like a 5K one or whatever. And I pulled up this stream on there, and it actually came through like really, really good. Even the watch list, I didn't know it looks like that. So I think it really just depends on your connection. Sometimes it will look laggy, but I mean, I think some of you can watch this in pretty high definition, but it will depend on your latency. I didn't realize. I thought it would be a little more blurry, but like you could see like all of it. Like you could, it's hit or I think it has to do with your connection, but like you could literally see everything. Like even when I go to if you're really, so when I do make these plays, like you guys could actually see them. What play was that? Airbnb? Did those go up? 7%. Those are up a little more, I think. You brought something with you from that house last weekend? Oh, hell no, dude. Don't say that. That house was crazy. Don't say that, bro. That's sketch. That's sketch. I don't like it. I think Biden is going to have a talk. Oh, yeah. Biden should be speaking, huh? This is their music? Jeez. Longeveron. We'll see. I mean, again, I said if it touches as low as 14, that will be an exact play out of yesterday, and there's still enough time. I think it may touch 14 at the lowest today and then jump back up a little bit. Maybe close back around like $16 or so. Or is that 18? Not 16. And then it'll just be another repeat of tomorrow. Hopefully, we'll see. But again, Short week. The elevator, that was weird elevator music. I don't know. The plan, I'm still holding my 1,000 shares, so technically now they're at like what? 15,900, give or take. I haven't even checked. I clapped. I lost a lot of profit on it. I lost 15,000 of profit, but we still have another 8K. But those are up even more after hours. So again, those are the free shares. We're riding them out there. Still a decent amount. YouTube hid the dislike because of Biden streams. I think it's hilarious. It sucks because, like, low key, I mean, listen, all the people who dislike the video, I know I'm only talking to the 50 or 60 same people who've been with us for like 3 years. I never really cared that much, but now I just think it's funny because now, like, you got, like, think about it. Y'all just, it's crazy. Ever since they did it, I noticed half of them even stopped because it'll still tell you the numbers, and it's just funny. I'm like, man, y'all just did it for show. Y'all just did it for show every time. But it's okay. We still love you. Hopefully that pettiness has left your heart now. I live here. 3 years in atheist. Like, what did you think happens? Like, do you think every person I meet in life that, like, if I just know them for a long time, they instantly get baptized or something? Like, it's chill, bro. I have a lot of different friends, man. It's okay. We love you no matter what, bro. Why you guys hardcore judging me on that? Like, I went 3 years and I'm still an atheist. I mean, what was supposed to happen? I don't know. I love you though. Have you heard about have you ever read the Bible, sir? You now have 40 dislikes. That's fine. It didn't, bro. Y'all will never understand the pain. Like, you will just never understand the pain. There was only one time the disliking was ever like, damn. And that was when we had like 5,000 subscribers on the channel. And for like a good 3 months, like, the videos would only get like 500 views, if that. So then whoever, every time I would release the video, it would be one guy on 30 accounts. And he would subscribe with post notifications just to downvote it right when the video came out. And my ratio, I only had like, again, there wasn't that many people. Like, I would barely get like 10 or 20 likes on the video. So my guy, like, I don't know who it was. He just like, he would always like send me on different accounts and like send me like random hate stuff. But that for like, oh, that was the hardest. Like, that you guys will never understand. It's like when you're starting to like, you start making a video, you start putting out videos, and then like, I'm all excited about these, bro. I'm like excited, like 500 views, the first 1,000 views, you know? This guy he was my only subscriber, it felt like. He was my only subscriber, and he was bro, he had post notifications. Oh man, and he was ready to go. He was just on every single one. 30 dislikes. The rate, it'd be like 5 likes and 30 dislikes. Even the comments, people are like, why does it have so many dislikes? I thought it was a decent video. I was like, man, it's like, I had to explain the drama. It's like I had like a crazy ex-girlfriend subscriber. It wasn't even an ex. I didn't even know this guy. It wasn't even, I don't even know what I could have done at that moment. Oh, man. Yeah. How long ago is this? Like 3 or 4 years ago? It's like 2018, I think, when we first started, a little bit before, too. Oh, they were savage, bro. They were savage. But shout out to Chad, man. So thankfully, you know, we got a lot of Chads who go against it. That's so sad. It was sad for a little bit. It was like, man, why you doing me like that? But We got through it. I bet you know him personally. No, I don't. I think he didn't even speak like good English. Like I swear it was him. He would like he's DM'd me before. I think I don't know. It was just funny, bro. I just think I got to experience. That was the first time experiencing that. But he trained me. You know what I'm saying? He trained me. I got to. Y'all crazy. Y'all know. I imagine the months of training with that motherfucker. That's it. That I couldn't post a video without dealing with him every single day. I had to see him. I was very impressed though. He did it for probably like 6 to 9 months, maybe longer. Eventually, he did give up, and I did kind of miss him for a bit. It was weird. It was a weird relationship we had going on. You got loyal viewers, many people here. They remember that time. Well, the cult is it's a long-lasting thing. So if you stay alive in the stock market and get a long-term, you will be able to remember it with us. And cult is very hit or miss. You will either love us or you will think we are the weirdest bunch of stock traders you have ever encountered. That's why we call it a cult. That's why we say we love you either way. You may end up hating us initially, and then you may fall in love, or vice versa. So either way, we're glad you're here. And, you know, best of all, I just stay in the stock market for a long time is the best I could give you. You know what I'm saying? And get the long term so you don't get washed out. Staying alive is better than hitting your biggest gains. I promise you that. You will let time will prove the value of that lesson. And again, get a long term, and then you'd be surprised what balancing a budget could do, even if you're a shitty trader and you just control your budget and the amount of trades you make every week and month. Okay, so there you go. I think it's good advice, but hopefully we see you here for that amount of time. I was annoyed the first 3 months, 3 years ago. Everyone has a different Chad journey. Some people, they like it right away. Some people, you know, you got to deal with a lot of stuff. Everybody's different, but, you know, that's why it's so unique. Watch Matt Ashiba go all over your content. Matt should just run the company very, very well. That's all. We're rooting for Matt. At the end of the day, we're rooting for him, but I know they have way more value that could be unlocked. That's it. So we love Matt. I don't want Matt to go down any, there's no beef. I want him to defeat Arquite, and I think he has the tools at his disposal, but not if you use them in that method. I mean, I don't think you needed I don't know if you needed to go to school or what to learn this lesson, but I mean, it's pretty simple to figure out. I think he could figure out, I think a lot of you could realize, some of you could have managed UWMC stock better just by doing less, quite frankly. But he's good at the business. I mean, he's good at mortgages. He's good with UWMC. That's why I just want him to turn it around. But no shade. Realistically, we support the company. But, I mean, I'm just, voicing my opinion on it. I mean, we own part of this company. I think it's the best way to put it. I don't know how much we own of it comparatively, but still, I like to think my opinion is somewhat important as a shareholder, especially collectively. LGVN new low. First time, you thankful, offering value and insight in the real time after you saw the Fed start the repo. Oh, wow. That was a long time ago. See, that was good. Those are good. The good old days. The good old days. Lawyer for CVS says it plans to appeal CVS Walgreens. Walmart ripped off the news, which is good. I believe Coinbase gave out 100x the amount of Giant. What kind of coin is called Giant? It makes me uncomfortable saying it. That could be read so many different ways. I don't like this coin. PSX. Let's see the other one. You are much appreciated. As are you, baby. Love the cult, man. Thanksgiving. I'm always thankful, but it's good to, just double down. Remember it there for the holidays. It's beautiful. I'm excited. That's why even tomorrow, I don't know what we're going to do. I don't know if I'm going to show up or not. I'll probably end up coming on. I mean, I think I'm going to come on tomorrow. I think Friday I'll probably not do something, but I don't know. I'm just, The market seems to be pretty slow. I mean, maybe we'll play some I'll just go on. We'll play Halo. I don't know. We could do anything. Am I looking at any other cryptos? Nah, I mean, if anything, I think next year will be a lot about big developments with Ethereum. But yeah, I think it can be what's it called? TrueCar increased industry pace for 2021. Oh, TrueCar's popping. How can I earn money to put in the long term while at the university? I barely have time. Stop telling yourself you barely have time. That is the first tip I will give you. If you say that for the next week, just be like, oh, I have so much time. Just watch what changes. That's the first one. Yeah, you could tutor. That's another good thing. I say real estate, but I don't know how realistic it is. In the sense that I don't know. When I was 18, that seemed like a realistic option to me. I was even in college and going out, and for me, just asking people on the phone or even talking with people, that worked for me. But that's something I would look into as well. V-Loan. There he is. Bro, he low-key just stumbled out there.
Hitting the road, reuniting with their loved ones in cities and towns all across America to celebrate Thanksgiving.
The turkey one.
As they do, I want to take a moment to talk about the economy, both the progress we made and the challenges we have to face. We made historic progress over the last 10 months. Unemployment is down to 4.6%, 2 years faster than everyone expected. When we started this job, it was over 14%. Wages are rising. Disposable income is up. More people are starting small businesses than ever before. And our economy has created a record 5.6 million jobs since I became president on January 20th. There's a lot we can be proud of and a lot we can build on for the future. But we still face challenges in our economy. Disruptions related to the pandemic have caused challenges in our supply chain, which have sparked concern about shortages and contributed to higher prices. Moms and dads are worried, asking, will there be enough food we can afford to buy for the holidays? Will we be able to get Christmas presents to the kids on time? And if so, will they cost me an arm and a leg? I told you before that we're going to take action on these problems. That's exactly what we're doing. It starts with my port action plan, a proactive 3-month effort to invest in our ports and relieve bottlenecks. 40% of the goods, for example, that come into this country on the West Coast come through 2 ports, Los Angeles and Long Beach. To help ease the congestion at these ports, I brought together labor and management and asked them to step up and cooperate. To move from operating the ports at 40 hours a week at those ports to 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And I provided the resources to other key ports, including Savannah, Georgia, and on the East Coast, and to help reduce congestion and undo damage caused by COVID. We also met with the CEOs of Walmart, Target, Home Depot, TJ Maxx, and others. Those retailers, large retailers, and others agreed to move products more quickly, stock their shelves more quickly. And by the way, you may have heard the CEO of Walmart yesterday on the steps we've taken. He said, and I quote, "The combination of private enterprise and government working together has been really successful." He went on to say, all the way through the supply chain, there's a lot of innovation. Because of the actions we've taken, things have begun to change. End of quote. In the past 3 weeks, the number of containers sitting on docks blocking movement are down by 33%. Shipping prices are down 25%. More goods are moving more quickly and more cheaply out of our ports, onto your doorsteps and onto store shelves. And so all these concerns a few weeks ago, there'd not be ample food available for Thanksgiving. So many people talked about that, understandably. But families can rest easy. Grocery stores are well stocked with turkey and everything else you need for Thanksgiving. And the major retailers I mentioned have confirmed that their shelves will be well stocked in stores this holiday season. And that's good news for those moms and dads who are worried about whether the Christmas gifts will be available. It goes for everything from bicycles to ice skates. You know, today, though, I want to address another challenge that families are facing, and the one I think they're most focused on right now: high gas prices. This is a problem, not just here in the United States, but around the world. The price of gasoline has reached record levels recently in Europe and in Asia. In France, at the end of last month, it reached about $7 per gallon. In Japan, it's about $5.50 per gallon, the highest it's been in years. Of course, it's always painful when gas prices spike. Today, the price of gas in America on average is $3.40 a gallon. In California, it's much higher. The impact is real. But the fact is, we faced even worse spikes before. Just in the last decade, we saw it in 2012 when the price of gasoline hit $3.90. We saw it in 2014 when it hit $3.69. And as recently as 2019, we saw it surpass $3 in many places. The fact is, we always get through those spikes, but we're going to get through this one as well, and hopefully faster. But it doesn't mean we should just stand by idly and wait for prices to drop on their own. Instead, we're taking action. The big part of the reason Americans are facing high gas prices is because oil-producing countries and large companies have not ramped up the supply of oil quickly enough to meet the demand. And the smaller supply means higher prices globally for oil. To address these issues, I got on the phone with leaders from other countries grappling with this challenge to try to find ways to lower oil prices and ultimately to the price you pay at the pump. So today I'm announcing that the largest ever release from the U.S. Strategic Petroleum Reserve to help provide the supply we need as we recover from this pandemic. In addition, I brought together other nations to contribute to the solution. India, Japan, the Republic of Korea, and the United Kingdom have agreed to release additional oil from their reserves, and China may do more as well. This coordinated action will help us deal with the lack of supply, which in turn helps ease prices. The bottom line, today we're launching a major effort to moderate the price of oil, an effort that will span the globe in its reach and ultimately reach your corner gas station, God willing. I've worked hard these past few weeks on calls and meetings with foreign leaders, policymakers, to put together the building blocks for today's global announcement. And while our combined actions will not solve the problem of high gas prices overnight, it will make a difference. It will take time, but before long, you should see the price of gas drop where you fill up your tank. And in the longer term, we will reduce our reliance on oil as we shift to clean energy. But right now, I will do what needs to be done to reduce the price you pay at the pump. From the middle class and working families that are spending much too much, and it's a strain, and you're the reason I was sent here to look out for you. There's another issue that I will be addressing as well, because the fact is the price of oil was already dropping prior to this announcement, and many suggest in anticipation of the announcement. The price of gasoline in the wholesale market has fallen by about 10% over the last few weeks, but the price of the pump hasn't budged a penny. In other words, gas supply companies are paying less and making a lot more. And they do not seem to be passing that on to the consumers at the pump. In fact, if the gap between wholesale and retail gas prices was in line with past averages, Americans would be paying at least 25 cents less per gallon right now, as I speak. Instead, companies are pocketing the difference as profit. That's unacceptable. And that's why I've asked the Federal Trade Commission to consider whether potentially illegal and anti-competitive behavior in the oil and gas industry is causing higher prices for consumers, so we can assure the American people are paying a fair price for their gasoline. I also want to briefly address one myth about inflated gas prices. They're not due to environmental measures. My effort to combat climate change is not raising the price of gas or increasing its availability. What it's doing, it's increasing the availability of jobs. Jobs building electric cars like the one I drove at the GM factory in Detroit last week. For the hundreds of thousands of folks who bought one of those electric cars, they're going to save $800 to $1,000 in fuel costs this year. And we're going to put those savings within reach of more Americans and create jobs installing solar panels, batteries, electric heat pumps, jobs making those clean power generating devices. And by the way, deploying these technologies for each home where they're installed is going to save folks an additional hundreds of dollars in energy costs every year. Let's do that. Let's beat climate change with more extensive innovation and opportunities. We can make our economy and consumers less vulnerable to these sorts of price spikes when we do that. And finally, even as we meet to work out this challenge, it's important to maintain perspective about where our economy stands today. The fact is, America has a lot to be proud of. We're experiencing the strongest economic recovery in the world. Even after accounting for inflation, our economy is bigger and our families have more money in their pockets than they did before the pandemic. And America is the only major economy in the world that can say that. It's testament to the grit and determination of the American people, as well as our unique approach to this recovery and our focus on rebuilding our economy from the bottom up and the middle out, not the top down. Because of that approach, we're the only leading economy in the world where household income and the economy as a whole are stronger than they were before the pandemic hit. Let me close with this. This Thanksgiving, we have so much to be grateful for. Vaccines that are effective, safe, and free. Promising new treatments, providing for hope that we can bring an end to the worst tragedies of this crisis. Record job growth, the strongest recovery in the world, and most of all, the chance to be together again with the people we love on Thanksgiving. As you gather together with your family this Thanksgiving, I want you to know how grateful I am to serve as your president. And I promised you that I'll never stop working to address your family's needs. And together we're going to confront challenges that we face them, are going to face them honestly. And that we'll keep building this economy around hardworking folks who built this country. Happy Thanksgiving, God bless you, and may God protect our troops. And I'm heading to a food kitchen to serve meals right now. Thank you for your time and effort. And I'll have plenty of time to talk to you later. Thank you. Thank you.
Bro, he really treats it like a school assignment. You know what I'm saying? Like he fumbles up and he's like, yeah, okay. Like he just says what he has to do and then it's just like he's just out. Like it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like he just finished the presentation and then he just like goes and sits down. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's just like the oral presentation part. He just does it and then he just goes off. He's like, okay, I finished it. Boom. I'm done. I'm like, word. End quote. End quote. XOM did get a little bit clapped off that. I don't know when are the Wally Worlds going to decline. Those are still up 16. The XOMs are up 18%. Not bad. Not bad at all. Dollar Tree, LVGN popped off the 14s. That's what I think. I mean, it's already 11:30. We still got a little bit of time. The B&Bs, I think they're up like 8% or 7%. Only 3 now. They came back down. I think we might get a little bit of volatility here if some things start to slip, especially energy. Did you sell any more Longeveron? I've not. All right, hold on. Phone call. Okay, we're good. We're good. Markets are dead. See y'all next Monday. Well, happy Thanksgiving. Okay, that's good. That's good. Rocket Lab says company needs to clear heavy backlog. KBH poppin'. KB Homes. They are moving a little bit. What strike on the Airbnb? I would have to double check. I'm trying to see. How do you? What's it called? You know, a Ring camera. I have another one of these, but the Ring only shows like motion. How do you look up like the whole like live feed of it? Dollar Tree's running. KB Homes is still going. I hope Power Hour is up and away. We'll see. You still got an hour and a half. But you're getting some moves right there. XOM came back up too. Rally tomorrow. And I mean, it could be a small rally if there's some bullishness. It doesn't record until there's motion. You all right? No, I am. I'm trying to figure it out. That's why I'm trying to see what happened on the camera, but there's nothing. Oh, you only get motion on rings? Oh, that sucks. Blink, blink. It's live. Yeah, that's no. I was double checking that. Then until then, I will not know what happened. LGVN. We're gonna find out tomorrow. We will see. Because again, it's playing out like it did that day after. Still holding those free shares. And then the rest of the small cap biotechs, that was a big one today. Let's see you next Monday. Yeah, I mean, we made a couple plays today again, but we've been keeping it. I really went for the energy plays. I think that isn't really going to be tied to the holidays. The Airbnb, they finally went down, and I have another plan with that. And then I got news hustled. Should have known. Thanksgiving news, shouldn't have chased it. Shouldn't have chased it. Then we got clapped on the Spotify. Other than that, though, pretty simple coming into the weekend or coming into the holiday. It already feels like the weekend. Doesn't it feel like the weekend already? I don't know. Do you guys want to play Halo right now? What do we do? So different. It's slow. What's the volume at? It feels like I'm trading on a Sunday. There's like volume, but there's not. I just don't think there's people. But the volume's almost higher than yesterday. The volume's actually not that bad. It just doesn't, you're not really getting, I don't know. Something's missing. Is it psychological or something really missing? PC specs, you got the new MacBook M1, 32 of RAM or CPU, 64 RAM. That seems good. I just got a thread ripper. That's all I do is just rip threads and some other crazy. I just built a PC, but I love the Macs. The Macs are good. The Ryzen. Rip the threads, baby. The new Mac. I want to see it. I really do. I mean, it's the first MacBook in a couple of years. But MacBooks are always pretty solid. Halo and COD last Thanksgiving on stream. Did we? Did we play Halo and COD last Thanksgiving? I'm not sure if we did. If we did, I mean, even better. When we could play some Halo right now. We'll see, though. I mean, today is our final day. I would say to a degree, if you want to like make any real plays. I mean, tomorrow is still going to be a trading day, but it should be a lot less active than today. We did? Oh, okay. If y'all want me to, I suck at the new Halo. We should just play the classic Halo. I've only played it once. I haven't played it again yet. Caught on Thanksgiving. It's always a classic. I need to get me a drink. Someone really trying to pump LGVN in the chat. Isn't it funny how it like made its way back around here? You got a guy in here like spamming it like we don't know about it. And he's like, bro, LGVN, huge short interest. Have you heard about this, bro? Like somebody told him, they're like, yeah, like he's like a new recruit. You know what I'm saying? He's like they recruited him to the pump. He's just pumping it just to fucking pump it. You know what I'm saying? It's even in the video title. I forgot about that. That's good. He's good. He's still enchanted. Kind of. It's a different enchantment. It's funny to see it work its way back around. NVIDIA. Oh, I made the Micron play today, too. I still actually like that one. NVIDIA's coming up. Micron, I think those dropped 30%. 31. Not too bad. The Airbnbs. Those are back up to 6. The Walmart's 15. Merck is still down, but I like that one. And then XOM 20%. And then we took 80% off of the zooms. Macron updated. Morgan Stanley building a new research portal on Microsoft Azure. XOM getting his candle right there. I still have the Oracle. They got kind of clapped there over the last few days. At least Walmart picked up. Lucid going positive. LGV short interest. I believe it's estimated above 100% right now. I'm still holding it, yeah. My shares are free. I'm just going to hold it. Yeah, according to this spammer, it's about 118%. Exactly. LGVN, short easy money, but I'm YOLO, Dollar Tree. Just, bro, that's like your fourth, like, bashing statement on LGVN. Just short it. Even Proverbs says it. It says, you know, it says something about bringing wealth to, like, it says if you just talk, it brings you to poverty, but action is what brings wealth. So hit it, man. Hit it. Short that shit, bro. If you feeling it, you feeling enough to talk about it, that's it. Don't let the words get you. Just run it. If you feel it, you feel it. That's for your philosopher, right? That Airbnb pop, it needs to. They gave that guidance news. The LGVN short. That's as of 2 weeks ago. So the estimate, people got that one off of the Ortex. They're saying it's around 100%. But that short interest is 2 weeks old. The Airbnb guidance was great. That's what is exactly what I was saying. I said coming into the holidays, I mean, I think it's great. Yeah, it's almost power hour. It is power hour. Where was it? I guess it wasn't like official. No, I think that was old recycled news. I'm not. Oh, wow. You're actually getting a boost here at close. So SPY might end up going green here. Dow Jones is up very, very solid. Again, it's led by energy here. Airbnb starting to move. The XOM's 22%. The Walmart's creeping up a little bit. The Microns are still down. The Airbnb's now 10%. My Steam username, I don't have Steam. I don't even know, like, bro, they made things so difficult. Like, I remember back in the day, you just had a gamer tag. I think it's mine on Xbox is Josh Space Answers if we play Halo. And then I don't know how the PlayStation works. I still have my old Airbnb leaps, but I grabbed an Airbnb January earlier today. So we double dip. I don't even know can I still call it a double dip? I did something. I got bad. Now they're up 15%, so those are rocketing now. Airbnb's starting to go. If that gets up, I mean 180, you'll get some, but I finally was able to buy a January contract cheaper than the day after earnings. So that's what I did, and then that's what we're going to be riding, hopefully swing it out. I think LGVN goes up at some point. I think it's going to be a stock you'll hear about with just the developments. I think it's going to hold a relatively high valuation, and then we're going to hear from what the company ends up doing with it. But I still think right now there's a lot of things going on with it. The overall valuation and like just where it's at now and people wanting to buy it for those reasons, as well as now just everything with the short squeeze and all that. Rivian in discussion to order $100 million in trucks from Rivian, huh? Hey man, I'm really confused on this one. So Rivian is gonna buy from Rivian, and this is how the EV bubble takes off. They just start buying. Outdoorsy. Oh, I read the Rivian first. So I thought Rivian Outdoorsy was the... Okay, never mind. Yeah, Outdoorsy's is a rental place. Yeah, I thought it was a... I was like, what? Yeah, they were like, yo, Tesla just announced they're buying 100 Teslas. So it's good for sales. Tesla is buying Tesla. I was like, what? Like, all right. I said, now's a good time to retire. OE short interest is live. It's at 117. Now it's at 108. I think most of them are estimates. The only one I really trust is S3. But, I mean, there's a squeeze score. So, like, this short interest, so, like, even Troy, when you look at it here, this one's delayed. I don't know if they delayed this. Yeah, they did. They lower it. This one before was at 50, but you could even see the S3 squeeze score, but that's what I check. Wait. Why does this show... This shows a lot less shorted. No, it says 8. I don't know how they update this. You just email me a live S3. My man. Oh, it is. Can you give me a screenshot of the... Can you give me a screenshot of the percent float? Because it says that's the S3 percentage. But there's also, if you click this one, it'll just say percent float. Thank you. Shout out to Chad, baby. Bro. Thessalonian Frizzle. Coming in clutch off that. So look, here's the S3 flow. That's why it's saying 12%, but they base it off of, I think that's including shares outstanding. But if you could get let me see the percent flow. Give me all of these, even the dollar and the number amount. But S3 is actually like this one. This shit costs like $900 a month just to get it. That's like I don't do enough short squeezes to buy it. That's why I was like, I'm not I'm not really out here chasing them squeezes. You know what I'm saying, Chad? Like, I know y'all really trying to squeeze out there. A lot of y'all people online, you know. Rivian moving. It's popping finally there. Dollar Tree. Dollar Tree's good. Didn't they had earnings too, right? PSX. The PSXs are up 20. XOMs are up 20.
Yeah, to me on live. You ready for Halo? Let's be honest. Halo Reach was last Halo I really liked was like Halo Reach was a stretch a little bit. Even then, Halo 3 was like the last. That's the one we would play. We would play Halo 3. I cannot do those. Yeah, Dollar Tree's up 11. Jeez. Jeez, that one really rocketed, actually. I didn't know. I thought it was only up like 4 or 5 from earlier. Yeah, that's actually crazy. Kid crushed up the CD. I don't know. I don't remember that one. Sent them all good with your crazy with your crazy brightness, bro. Oh yeah. So here's the percent float, and you can see it's higher than any time in the last month, and you could even change the time frames on here, but this is even showing you this is as of right now estimate 14%, and I think this is including all shares outstanding. So I think there's what 14% of 30 million shares roughly. Yeah, so at least 3 million shares. I think that's why people are saying 100% of the float. Because of the float, but I think 14% of all shares outstanding. So remember that. That, and then look at, yeah, we're saying it's short interest amount, 10 million shares floated. That's like 3 times the float. 3 times the float. That's dollar amount, excuse me. I thought I said 10.7 million shares. There's that one. And the number, yeah, about 300, yeah, about 0.38. It says 300,000. Short interest shares. I don't know what this one's meaning. If that is shares, it's not amount. Again, you see a lot of the data gets pretty conflicting at sometimes. That's why the short, again, this is through this is the one I said. I said this is the only one I trust, and then Chad had access to it, so they just emailed me it. So it is definitely shorted as shit right now. So it has the makings of it, but we'll see even coming into tomorrow. But longevity, I mean, I'm still holding it, but I mean, ghetto lockup. Roblox, Pop, waking up. Airbnb came up too. Airbnb's only down 1. The premiums gapped up, but they started to slow with the red candles. Actually got 17%. It's not a bad move so far. Then the XOMs are going up more. How do I send pictures to you? I have a girlfriend. No, I'm kidding. Email me, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I don't know what you're going to email me, though. I don't know what type of pictures we're talking here. So just make sure if it's related. You know, that one just worked out with the short interest. You're saying it's going to go up and it's up here. I'm thinking of buying more. I mean, I'm just holding what I'm holding. I mean, I lost a lot of profit unrealized. We're still up 100% though. So, I mean, I'm still holding it. I think it's going to be more volatile. like I'm saying, the longer it goes without the company announcing stuff, there's good news. That's kind of in the rear view, but I think there's a couple of factors going on. Even look at the volume today. There's 21 million shares traded today. So, I mean, we'll see what happens. But I'm still riding. I think there's gonna be many tiers to it. It's a biotech play. So it's just a very it's a biotech play. How it's gonna move is gonna be very oriented to certain events, to follow up, and then depending on how the company decides to raise money or not. My average on the Airbnb is like 156 for the long term. So even after we averaged up, and then I just bought those other Airbnbs today. That's just options. How is Longevron 118 shorted on Ortex? Well, that's what we just looked up. So even on S3, which is I believe is a lot more accurate, it's showing that about a larger amount of the shares are floated. It's of a 30 million shares outstanding. I think you got about 10 million up there, which is again, it's a lot. All of the numbers. It's clearly right now Longevron is shorted more than it's ever been. So, like, there is a lot of people piled in short on this. Yeah, the XOMs are up 20%. I'm going to hold the oil plays because I think the oil's going to be a little bit separate here from everything else. And if we could get oil on the bounce back, it could be very, very nice. So we got 20% on the XOM. You even got 20% on the Phillips from yesterday. LGVN, anything. I mean, it could be a couple of, I think like a week or two, we'll find out. We wait till we get an update from the company, and that will even confirm institutional investors or not. Quiet day, bro. It's Thanksgiving. The volume is not that bad, though, surprisingly. Like, the volume wasn't that bad. I mean, today was pretty volatile. We had a nice little pump right there, which was pretty good. So we'll see how that plays out. Airbnb, finally my biggest position, bigger than Uber and Snap now. In the small long term, the YouTube account, Airbnb is the biggest position. Pretty active day for week. We've got a lot. It's been pretty decent. It's been today, like, it feels slow and fast at the same time. I guess you just don't get the same, like, momentum, and we're not getting the same amount of, like, news drops. And I think things are just kind of keeping a range a little bit more tighter here. But we still got, I mean, we made a lot of plays. I mean, bonds keep going down. That's actually low key. Those are down 1% now. Those move too much. You've hit legs for the first time. I'm miserable. Has it been 24 hours? Welcome. It'll be like that for 2 days. Stretch. Make sure you stretch. That's it. I've been doing legs a lot more now. I'm happy. I don't get like as killed, but last week I got like, it still lasted for like 2 days. I was like, we'll see. It looks like the Zoom shorts are covering. They're bouncing up a little bit. We'll see. I mean, Zoom is going to be a very interesting one at these levels. Why do you think bonds are reacting so much even during the slow week? Because of the Powell news. I think Powell news created a little bit more clarity on this situation, as well as now what people are expecting. It's interesting that TLT is coming down after that bond auction today. The demand kind of rose up, so a little surprised by that one. Roblo, let's go. Jen Psaki. Is she on? I'm going to put her on, see if people are still going crazy. No, she ain't on yet. Still, I mean, we got 12 Roblox volume. We got in there. Still down 3% on the day. Longeveron at 15. We're on. Airbnb. Let's see. If that breaks out again, those contracts could be good. I mean, if we got like 20, 30% on those. We got 20% on that. We still got 20% gainers. I mean, it sucks because I want to hold some of these plays, but I could just take the profit on all these. We could take about 100 from each of them. And then write out the others. Yeah, Roblo getting some steam right there. Affirm climbing. I know Dollar Tree still on the high. Cardano's getting delisted on eToro. Why? Amazon's starting to pick up here, actually. Amazon's even positive. They're making quite the move. Oh, I forgot about that one. Not in the long term that you've been looking to add. Thank you for the knowledge every day. Redfin or another REIT, I would say. Those are a couple that we don't have in the long term that I like, but I'm really just focused. Or Roblox, I haven't added to the main long term, but that's another one, but it's up a lot. Meta, 20 call. I mean, I just play Roblox. Again, Roblox is, I believe, the biggest or the second biggest meta holding now. What did I want to see? ADA and Tron delisted on eToro. Why? What's with the REITs? We're going to see, I mean, if they end up passing it with the deductions and people could do a lot of SALT deductions, I mean, the REITs may actually end up being fire. I know O just had the spin-off, but you got a little bit of the push there since some of the SALT news. It's just kind of the terms of that, but again, because that would mean more deductions would be good for the REITs. If you like the area cult leader, almost get taken out during PHILO, only be relieved it was not his time. We're the place to be. Amen. Amen. It's not your time, bro. You never know what the future holds. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me, man. I don't think they feel me. Lucid going insane. Back up 3%. Doing good.
OPEC is trending in the U.S. Hold on. NVAX put YOLO.
Efficiency matters. That's what.
What is this? I can finally get bacon bits with your potato. Yo, that sounds good. Wendy's? Bro, I haven't had a, what's it called? I haven't had a Wendy's baked sour cream and chive potato. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? We used to hit those up all the time. We used to hit those up all the time. Nah, just the sour, bro. You get $1 chicken nuggets, another dollar for the sour cream and chive potato. That's it, bro. But those, ooh, you remember those? Weren't, do they have those still? You had one the other day, bro. That was life back then. That was great. Post workout, nuggets are $4. What? No, Habibi, $1 like the frosty. So you got the 260, bro. I want one of those. The sour cream. Hey, 13152. Oh, she looking good today. She looking happy. She looking bright. She's like, it's a good day. We gonna give more tax breaks to some of the millionaires out there. Who ready? Who ready? Okay.
been looking at every single tool that we can use to shield families from the rising costs of fuel. And, that's why the LIHEAP funds is a very important tool for low-income home energy assistance. The American Rescue Plan has additional funds to be able to help families pay their utility bills this winter. And of course, the president today, as Jen just said, has announced that he's directing the Department of Energy to make up to 50 million barrels of oil from the nation's Strategic Petroleum Reserve, or SPR, available. We've been having these conversations with other major economies, as you've heard. And since that has been happening over the past few weeks, we have seen oil prices fall nearly 10%, which is, again, I think, a testament to the president's leadership on looking for every tool possible to bring down the price. Of course, oil is traded on a global market, and the more countries that can join us, the more the impact will be. In response to the president's announcement, clearly the Department of Energy is moving to make two slugs of oil available. One is 32 million barrels from the SPR available through an exchange. And that means that oil that is taken out today will eventually be replenished to the SPR with an additional premium, a premium of additional oil when that amount is returned at a later date. And that's a tool that is very well suited to what we're experiencing right now, which is the high cost of gasoline, and knowing that over the horizon, the projections are that the oil prices and therefore, hopefully, the gas prices fall. So bridging that time is what the SPR is being used for. And then that also means that we will be accelerating 18 million barrels of oil from congressionally mandated sales that we are moving forward, 18 million barrels for that. So we're taking these steps, obviously, because we have to meet the immediate need of affordable energy and protect families from further pain at the pump. Oil prices have not been this high in 7 years. And to be clear, the president is prepared to use every appropriate tool to ensure that Americans have access to affordable energy today. Some, because low-income families and middle-class families and working-class people are suffering the most, he wants to make sure that he has got a robust array of tools, and he's prepared to evaluate them and use them. But as we look ahead, the situation shows that we've got to stop relying on one source of energy, especially from volatile sources. So we have a short-term issue and we have a long-term issue. Relying upon volatile sources or relying upon fuel from countries that may not have our best interests at heart hurts the American people in the long and in the short run. So it's why we're working faster than ever to diversify our energy, to add more clean energy. It's why the president's vision of building out clean energy sources like solar and wind and hydropower and geothermal and advanced nuclear, that is the answer. That is the best strategy long term to protect American consumers from these energy price shocks. The bipartisan infrastructure law that was just signed is going to expand our infrastructure related to clean energy, the electric grid, so we can integrate more clean sources. It's also going to, that bipartisan infrastructure law, as you know, is going to help build a nationwide electric vehicle charging network. It's going to help us build those electric vehicles right here at home with $7 billion for the battery supply chain. I was just in Chattanooga yesterday at a ribbon cutting for a factory that is producing a component of batteries for the electric vehicle, creating 300 jobs in Chattanooga. That's just one tiny example of the whole ecosystem of the supply chain that will be created as a result of the bipartisan infrastructure law and then, of course, the Build Back Better agenda. Just one other thing, the bipartisan infrastructure law also invests $21 billion in demonstration projects for technologies like clean hydrogen and advanced nuclear that will put people to work in every pocket of the country. And then, of course, what's really going to help us escape these energy price shocks in the long haul is the second part of the president's agenda, which is the Build Back Better agenda. And because the clean energy tax credits in that agenda will help Americans save an estimated $9 billion per year in energy costs. It'll make electric vehicles and other clean technologies accessible to every American. And historic investments in manufacturing and supply chains as well will put Americans to work making the technologies, not just batteries, but wind and solar and the vehicles, the whole array of clean energy solutions. So economists say that these bills together will ease inflationary pressures and grow the economy and create 1.5 million jobs every single year. So we're laser focused on ensuring all of these benefits are realized as we aim to achieve the biggest thing that America has ever done to address the climate crisis. Our administration is deeply committed to tackling this existential threat by transitioning to clean energy, while at the same time making sure that every American has access to affordable energy. So thank you so much. Happy to take your questions.
Okay, let me just say, I think it would be helpful if you guys go sit in some of the seats that are open, if you don't mind, since there's some open seats. It would be great. Okay, Josh, why don't you kick us off?
Secretary Granholm, thanks so much for doing this. EIA says domestically we're producing about 11 million barrels of oil a day on average. That's down from 12 million in 2019 pre-pandemic. Why hasn't domestic production returned in a way that would lower prices?
Yeah, this is a great question, a really great question. We have 250 fewer oil rigs that are functioning today than we did before the pandemic. And yet, the oil and gas industry has leases on 23 million acres of public lands on and offshore. Over 9,500 permits have been issued that are not being used. At the same time, the energy industry is making enormous profits. They're back up to above where they were before the pandemic started. So they have taken advantage of that moment, the profits, to be able to engage in shareholder buybacks, for example. But we want to encourage them to increase supply. We want supply to be increased both inside the United States and around the world so that we can reduce the pressures at the pump.
So just to check, you're saying that U.S. companies have not necessarily returned to production?
Have not returned to production. They have not. In fact, there are 150,000 fewer workers in oil and gas.
I just hope she calls
today.
on Peter. Just wait for Peter.
200,000
He's going to get to the bottom of this.
Before the pandemic, they have not rehired people. They have not turned on the rigs. They have not taken advantage of the permits that they have on the land that they have.
April.
Yes, Madam Secretary, as you talk about supply and demand, and as that was part of the issue for this spike in gasoline prices and energy prices, COVID is here. COVID is part of the blame, and you just kind of talked about that pre-pandemic versus what's happening pandemic. COVID is expected to stay. How do you marry the distance between what's happening now with U.S. production, COVID, and trying to keep prices down as prices are going up?
Yeah, April, it's a great question. This is why what today's action was so important. We recognize, obviously, that there will continue to be spikes. However, this administration has been very aggressive, obviously, about getting people vaccinated, and that's the ultimate answer. But as we know, and as the Energy Information Agency has projected, the price of gasoline will come down, what they project to be below $3 a gallon in 2022, early 2022, and continue to ratchet down bit by bit. What we want to do with today's action is to bridge the gap between the high prices today, try to reduce it as much as we can within our power by increasing the supply
we
that
expect
we
gas
have
prices to go down
as we move
so
through.
we're going to do stuff to
and
make
the
it go
market then
down
corrects itself
because we
and
already
hopefully
expect it to go
increases
down.
supply from the private sector.
And a follow-up. You said your effort is primarily targeting working and low-income families. What do you say to those families who are feeling the pinch right now at the pump? Prices are very high.
Yeah, no doubt. This is why the president has been really thoughtful about this. I mean, this is, we've looked at every angle of what the tools are to him. He feels so strongly that all Americans are feeling the pinch as a result of gasoline at the pumps, and short term, we have to do everything in our power, and that's why we have the Strategic Petroleum Reserve. But he also feels very strongly that long term, the strategy really is to go clean. I mean, right now, the price, for example, of solar and wind is cheaper than in most places in the country because it's free fuel than more traditional sources of energy. So he wants to bridge that time and double down on investing in clean while creating jobs, but do what we can within our power to lower the cost today.
Thank you, Madam Secretary, for doing this. There are various figures about this, so I'm curious if you know how many barrels of oil does the U.S. consume per day?
I don't have that number in front of me, sorry.
So some suggest it's about 18 million, which would suggest you're releasing less than 3 days' worth of supply from the Petroleum Reserve. Why is that enough?
Well, what we are doing, plus what other countries may be doing, which will be less than what we're doing, because we have the largest amount of strategic petroleum reserves, we believe will be this bridge. I mean, the Energy Information Agency has said, for example, that in December, this is what they have projected. Now, again, it's probably more of an art than a science. Projecting is subject to a lot of different volatility, but that in December, the price will be $3.19 a gallon, and then in January, continue to go down. So this is really a question about a short-term strategy that allows us to make this bridge. So it's not, we're going to not supply all of the oil for 3 days, obviously. We will be releasing it over a period of time, and we will have a certain amount that each particular cavern is releasing. But we're not saying that we're going to be supplying all oil for the country. We're just going to try to do what we can to temper.
And it's coming over several weeks then, you said?
Mm-hmm. It will be. Well, first of all, we are not going to release it all at once. It will be thoughtfully done over the next.
This is actually important. Even if you don't like
it, will be dependent
listen to
on
this.
those who
Honestly, I think this is very bullish for oil right now.
That takes a little bit of time to do.
But listening to you just now, it sounds like you're saying price is going to hit a certain amount in December and then down into January.
Yeah,
it
will be over a few weeks. It'll be over.
So we're looking at increased prices.
She's not dropping gems. She's dropping the ball.
This will,
I think just how they're explaining this and what they're doing, it's just, I think it's highlighting the issue here. Listen.
A lid, although some of this honestly there has been movement on oil. The price of per barrel has dropped about
XOM is a company, but the
since
price of oil
started,
futures are running right now,
so
or it's still holding up after today.
Prices will be stabilized and start to move down. We are not saying that there is going to be some dramatic difference, but we also are recognizing, and everybody needs to, I think, be a partner in letting people know that last year was an anomaly because demand during COVID for gasoline was so low that the prices were so low. And when demand is high, the price goes up. And demand now has exceeded supply, and we are doing our part to make sure that we can alleviate as much of that pain as possible.
Rachel. Thank you, Jen. Thank you, Madam Secretary. So bottom line, how soon will Americans see prices at the pump drop, and how long do you expect that to last?
Yeah, I'm not going to make a prediction about how much and how long. What I'm saying is that this is the largest amount that we've ever done, and it won't happen tomorrow, but it'll happen over the next few weeks that people hopefully will start to see the difference.
Before the end of the year, before the Christmas holiday?
I think that people will start to see some
They're not giving a timeline on it. This is all just talk for now.
We want to make sure that the gas
They're trying to see how much they can move the needle.
Are not being held artificially high for some reason. So as I mentioned, it is unusual that the price of gas at the pump doesn't drop at the same rate as the price of unfinished gas. And people would be paying 30 cents less per gallon if that had done that. So this is why the president sending the letter to the FTC was important.
A short-term fix, simply putting a Band-Aid on top of a longer-term issue. So should Americans be bracing for prices to go down just for maybe a couple of days or a couple of weeks and then go right back up again?
Yeah, again, it's hard to predict what gasoline is going to do because it is a global market, but we are doing what we can right now because this is a bridge to a longer-term issue. It's a short-term pinch. We want to make sure we do what we can to sort of even out the market while these prices come down. And in the long term, of course, the long-term solution is to build clean, and that's what we're doing.
Let's try to do like one so that we can get more people. Alex, go ahead.
Okay, I'll just link them together. Would you say this is like a one-off, or will this become policy for the U.S. to rebalance the market in this way whenever OPEC starts to keep supply tight?
Yeah, I mean, this is an unusual situation because we're coming out of a once-in-a-century pandemic. And so we have
This is a very big escalation in oil right now. That question was good.
I do know that the president has got a lot of tools that he is looking at, and those tools remain on the table. But this is an unusual situation.
And one thing he mentioned, I'm sorry, in his speech was that China may do more as well. And I wondered if you could illuminate a little bit what he might be.
Yeah, I mean, China will make its own announcement, but I think the point is that the president has been doing everything he can to affect the global market as well by reaching out to allies who have, I mean, not everybody has a strategic petroleum reserve, and nobody's is as large as the United States. So.
You addressed this in your comments, but I wanted to directly ask about it. Are you concerned at all that the short-term message here for the short-term problem of please drill more oil undermines the administration with its long-term goal, which everyone talks about as a key goal of completely transitioning the country toward clean energy? I mean, it's two very different messages.
It is, well, I mean, the message is that we are in a transition, and the transition does not happen overnight. And we recognize we're not going to flip a switch and be completely all clean because we haven't done the investment necessary. The president just signed the bill. So this is a short-term strategy to make sure that people are not hurting, and the long-term strategy to make sure that the country doesn't hurt into the future is to build clean.
The last one.
You just mentioned, Madam Secretary, that the administration is still considering some other tools at its disposal. We saw the main one today. What are the other ones actively being considered and under what timeline?
Yeah, I'll just say this, that the president has got a few options, and he will be the one to announce.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks. All right.
Secretary Granholm,
Thank
for
you.
joining
Appreciate
us
it, and
today.
happy Thanksgiving again to everybody. All right. Bye-bye.
Okay. Couple more items for all of you, and then we'll try to get around to as many people as we can in the time we have left together. Yesterday, CISA and the FBI urged organizations to remain vigilant to ransomware and other cyber threats this Thanksgiving holiday. We've seen in the past that sometimes those threats, there's an uptick around holidays, so we're mindful of that. Their advisory is based on that. The advisory lists best practices and recommendations for organizations to implement, including multi-factor authentication, strong passwords, to identify IT employees for weekends and holidays in the event of an incident, and more. We urge organizations to take a look at this advisory and implement these best practices before heading into the holidays. And this info is available online at stopransomware.gov. Today, the Department of Health and Human Services began distributing $7.5 billion in American Rescue Plan payments to more than 40,000 rural health providers in all 50 states who serve Medicaid, Medicare, and CHIP beneficiaries. Healthcare providers in rural communities have historically faced significant financial challenges, which the pandemic has only made worse, and these payments are a key part of the administration's effort and commitment to keeping rural hospital doors open. Also wanted to note, as we gear up for Small Business Saturday this week, go to your local small businesses on Saturday, give it a little plug. We have good news from Etsy, which represents over 5 million small businesses. The Etsy CEO, Josh Silverman, said that Etsy sellers are, quote, well-positioned to meet customer demand. And according to survey data, Etsy small businesses are, quote, less concerned about supply chain challenges this year than they were last year. And Small Business for America's Future, which represents a network of 80,000 small businesses, says their owners are prepared to handle increased demands of the holiday season. In addition to these strong reports from small businesses, major retailers like Dick's Sporting Goods and Best Buy are also ready for Black Friday and the holiday season. Today, the Best Buy CEO said, quote, "We are looking forward to a strong holiday season and believe we are strongly well positioned for both what tech customers want and fast and convenient ways to get it." With that, Josh, do you have any more questions?
I have just two more quick ones. First, what's the status of FARC? Is it being delisted as a terrorist group?
Yeah, fuck you, huh?
National security
What
team.
you guys
See if
just
there's
say?
anything we can get to all of you.
Yeah, you prick.
Apple is suing the spyware
Fuck
firm
Apple.
NSO Group. The
Yeah,
U.S. recently blacklisted NSO. Does the administration have any additional thoughts on these foreign companies operating in the U.S. that might be snooping in on political activists, journalists, and dissidents? How do you protect people who use their phones and make them feel safe?
Well, I will also talk to our national security team about this. I suspect we're not going to weigh in too much, given it sounds like it's a case of litigation. But I will say, broadly speaking, obviously we're trying to do everything we can to help prepare and provide guidance to private sector companies and entities out there, many of whom are providers to customers and provide services to customers as we head into holiday seasons, where we see upticks in cyber threats or ransomware attacks, to ensure that customers can feel confident and the American people can feel confident. And our view is that is a role the private sector and the public sector can and should play together. That's something we're uniquely doing in this administration that hasn't been done in the past. But I will check and see if there's more to offer on that as well. Alex.
Thank you. Me, Alex. Okay. I was wondering-
Or another Alex. There's another one over here. Either way.
I wanted to know if the U.S. has been in contact with Saudi Arabia or Russia about this move and what has happened as part of those discussions.
We have been in touch with OPEC member countries. As you know, there's an OPEC Plus meeting coming up next week, and we are certainly aware of that and mindful of that. We've been clear that our preference was producing countries take action, but we were clear we would also use tools, our own tools, to take action, meaning we were asking for an increase in supply, but also made clear in our conversations we would use our own tools as needed. As you know, we're not a party to OPEC Plus, and we, of course, can't speak to them, but we know that the world needs oil supply to meet the growing demand as the world emerges from the pandemic. OPEC Plus has said they will release an additional 400,000 barrels, and our hope and expectation is that they will continue and abide by that commitment when they meet next week. Go ahead, Jeff.
The reserve was created for emergency purposes. Does the president believe that this is an emergency of an energy sake or more of a political crisis?
Well, we're emerging from a once-in-a-century pandemic, and the supply of oil has not kept up with demand as the global economy has emerged from the pandemic. So it's certainly something that we are not just experiencing here in the United States in terms of the supply issues, but many countries around the world globally are experiencing it, and the price of gas is also up around the world. I would note that this is not technically an emergency release, but tailored to market circumstances. The Department of Energy has brought authority to do exchanges, which, as you know, 18 million barrels of this sale is in fact congressionally mandated, and the other set of barrels is through an exchange. So we don't even classify it as an emergency. It's under the authority of the Department of Energy.
But is this being done primarily to try and stave off a political crisis?
This is being done in order to use every tool at the president's disposal to lower the price of gas for the American people. And it follows a step he took last week where he sent a letter to the FTC asking them to look into what we see as a concerning trend where there's an increase in supply of oil and not a decrease in the price of gas, something he's asked the FTC to look into because that's not aligned with what our expectation or the American people's expectation should be. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. Just following up on that, we've heard certainly from some critics who say that this should only be used for supply disruptions. Previously, House Majority Leader Steny Hoyer also said that it should only be used not for the rise in prices, but just a collapse in times of an emergency. What is your response to critics who say that this sets a dangerous precedent?
I think our response is that we're emerging from a once-in-a-century pandemic. we're hopeful we're not going to face an emergence from a once-in-a-century pandemic in the future, and that we're using existing authorities, both in the form of moving up the 18 million barrels of sale that is congressionally mandated, and also using authorities that the Department of Energy have, and that as the President of the United States, or as the White House, or the federal government, we have a responsibility to do everything we can to ease the burden, cut costs for the American people. If there are other proposals out there, we'd be happy to hear them. But the President's going to use every step, use every tool in his toolbox to help address these costs for people across the country.
And just one quick follow-up to Monica's earlier question. The White House is not ruling out any possible further action if the prices do not obviously settle down here. Could we possibly see that by the end of the year? Is that off the table?
Well, we're continuing to evaluate. Obviously, we have a whole month left in the year, so I don't want to give you a timeline from here, but we'll continue to monitor prices, we'll continue to monitor supply, and this is obviously a top priority for the President. Go ahead.
Well, following up on all these as well, to be more explicit, do you rule out releasing more from the reserves if prices don't go down?
I'm not going to rule out options from here. Obviously, we're emphasizing a significant step the President took today. The Department of Energy is preparing to take, as you heard from our guest at the briefing room today. We're looking at a range of options. We will continue to, but we feel this is an important step, something that, as the Secretary noted, over the last several weeks, as these discussions have happened and as other countries have announced parallel releases, we've seen the oil prices go down about 10%. But I don't have anything to predict, preview, or rule out for you here today.
Just two more quick follow-ups. The Japanese were quoted this morning as saying they weren't certain yet when or how they would do this. So who exactly has committed, other than us, to doing this?
Well, I think, one, there have been a number of countries who have already announced planned releases, including China, including India, Japan, Japan, I think, has the intention to, the Republic of Korea, and the United Kingdom. So there are a number of countries that either have or will. That's part of the discussions we've had. I don't want to obviously speak for them. These are just the countries we've had discussions with, I should say, to be more specific.
There's no confusion. You're not the spokesperson for the Japanese.
No, I have enough on my plate.
And then just real quick, you keep mentioning, and others have mentioned, this letter from the FTC, or to the FTC.
Yeah.
Have you heard back from the FTC?
They're obviously an independent actor, and we will let them speak for themselves. I would point you to the fact that we sent a letter to them earlier this year where we expressed a concern about kind of monopolies or oil conglomeration of oil companies. That's something they responded and took action, but I would point you to them for any intention of their response. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. A couple days ago, President Biden was in Michigan, and he was thanking Congresswoman Rashida Tlaib for the passport into her district. Now she is supporting legislation that would release all federal prisoners within 10 years. Would the president ever support that?
Well, the President did enjoy visiting Michigan and visiting Congresswoman Tlaib's district, but let me be absolutely clear. The President does not support abolishing prisons. He does not support defunding the police. He thinks measures like that will make us less safe, and he would not support legislation that includes it. What he does support is effective and accountable community policing and a fair justice system, and he supports investment in public health, education, the environment, housing, community-based programs. But he knows there are steps, and he believes there are steps that we know are going to reduce crime and make our neighborhoods safer, but that is not one of them.
Ask her about the oil, Peter.
Would the president ever apologize to the acquitted Kenosha shooter Kyle Rittenhouse for suggesting online and on TV that he is a white supremacist?
Well, let's be clear what we're talking about here. This is about a campaign video released last year that used President Trump's own words during a debate as he refused to condemn white supremacists and militia groups. And President Trump, as we know from history, and as many of you covered, didn't just refuse to condemn militia groups on the debate stage, he actively encouraged them throughout his presidency. So what we've seen are the tragic consequences of that. When people think it's okay to take the law into their own hands instead of allowing law enforcement to do its job. And the president believes in condemning hatred, division, and violence. That's exactly what was done in that video.
But if you're saying that it was just a campaign video, it wasn't. The president also gave an interview where he said this Rittenhouse was part of a militia coming out of Illinois. Have you ever heard this president referring to Trump say one negative thing about white supremacists? These are all things, none of this was proven in the trial. And Kyle Rittenhouse is saying that the president had actual malice in defaming his character. Is that what happened here?
The president spoke to the verdict last week. He has obviously condemned the hatred and division and violence we've seen around the country by groups like the Proud Boys and groups that that individual has posed in photos with. But beyond that, I'll leave it to his comments around the verdict.
And then just one more topic. What message does it send to the middle-class Americans President Biden says that he's trying to help, who are struggling this week to cover the cost of the most expensive Thanksgiving ever, that the president is going to take a few days off at a billionaire's compound in Nantucket?
Well, first I would say, I don't know if you've cooked a turkey before, but a 20-pound turkey is a pretty big turkey. I think we can all agree. They're about $1 more. So not to minimize that, any increase in prices is something the president is concerned about, as is evidenced by his announcement today and as his efforts to push forward on additional relief for the American people. But I just want to be clear that there are abundance of turkeys available. They're about $1 more for a 20-pound bird, which is a huge bird if you're feeding a very big family. And that's something that, again, we've been working to make sure people have more money in their pockets to address it as the economy is turning back on.
But the president said today that he was sent here to look out for these working and middle-class families who are strained right now. So what should they read into him leaving now at this time of great personal financial hardship for so many to go to Nantucket for the week?
Well, first I would say, Peter, that I hope you're spending time with your family. I'm spending time with my family, and I hope everybody in here is spending time with their families. This is a time to
you have
put
a family,
politics
Peter?
aside,
Sound like it,
spend time
you
with your
prick.
loved ones, and talk about what you're grateful for. I will also tell you from spending some time working for this president and a past president that you are president no matter where you are. He will conduct his work from wherever he is, on any vacation, on any time he is in Delaware, at Camp David, or wherever he may be spending time with his loved ones. He has secure phone capabilities. He has staff traveling with him, and I think the American people can be assured that he will continue to press to lower their costs and ensure they have more breathing room. Go ahead, Monica.
Jen, I'm curious because of the president's comments about the deadly events in Charlottesville being an inspiration for his decision to run for president. Has he been following the Unite the Right trial, and is there any White House reaction to the partial verdict today?
I'm not going to comment on it until there's a final verdict, nor will the president. I will say, obviously, it's been covered extensively on television, so I'm sure, like many people, he has seen some components of it as he's gone about his duties from the Oval Office. But I would just reiterate, broadly speaking, that the president has spoken to his concerns about the division that we've seen in the country spurred over the last couple of years, the allowance of violence in some cases, the fact that white supremacists have been able to run freely around the country in moments in protests, and that's of concern to the president. That is one of the reasons why he ran, and addressing racial injustice, certainly not something that will be done through any verdict, but is central to his objective as president.
COVID, we're seeing numbers again with cases rising. 1,000 people a day are still dying, heading into what many experts fear could be a winter surge. Is the message from the White House a little bit shifting more to the virus is here to stay and going from pandemic to endemic, but heading into the holiday season where so many are traveling again, where it is so different from last year, as the president has noted? What can you tell people who are a little alarmed by these growing numbers?
Well, first we would encourage people to look at some other numbers that are very encouraging, which is last year we had 250 million adults in this country who are unvaccinated because the vaccines weren't approved yet and highly at risk of illness, hospitalization, and death from COVID. People were not gathering with their family members last year. This year we've cut that number to 50 million adults who remain unvaccinated, given 82% of adults have received at least one dose. We now have vaccines that are accessible, they're free, they're convenient, they're life-saving. And we now have vaccines for kids as people are thinking about gathering with their children and young ones or grandchildren, et cetera. So things are certainly different than they were 1 year ago. And boosters are readily available. And we've dramatically scaled up testing and millions of rapid tests. So I would encourage people to look at the fact that now that vaccines are readily available, something 82% of the country, adults, have taken the opportunity to get vaccinated. you're 9 times more likely to be hospitalized or die from the virus if you're not vaccinated. We are in a different place than we were a year ago. And certainly we have more work to do, but we're going to continue the fight against the virus. Go ahead, Steve.
Back on the Strategic Petroleum Reserve.
Sure.
The president made note of the fact that this is the largest release ever, larger than after Hurricane Katrina, larger than after the 1991 Iraq War. The Energy Secretary, in response to Rachel's question, was not able to explain what impact this might actually have for drivers. So how did you arrive at 50 million barrels? Where did that number come from? It's the largest release ever. Why? What's the goal?
Well, as I noted a little bit earlier, Steve, 18 million barrels of this sale was, in fact, already congressionally required, and the president's accelerating that, which is important for people to understand. Yes, it's a part of the largest release, but he just moved it forward a couple of months to provide immediate relief as we work to ensure there's a bridge. The remaining 32 million is in the form of an exchange, putting barrels on the market now in exchange for their return in the future, and the exchange is a tool matched to today's specific economic environment. But again, I would reiterate that we're facing a once-in-a-lifetime recovery from a pandemic, which has impacted us in many ways, including the cost of some goods around the world, including the cost of gas, and increasing the supply, something we've asked OPEC Plus member countries to do, and we will continue to press them to do, but we're going to use every tool at our disposal to do that. And the president took this step because he's going to do everything he can to lower costs for the American people. He knows that the price of gas is something that is impacting people
Troy
as they go
posting
into the
some
holiday
weed
season,
news
as
on
they're
Tilray.
working and looking at their budgets, and that's why he took this significant step today.
I'm still curious how 50 million was reached, but I want to ask you also to follow up on Alex's question about China. The president made a point of saying that India, Japan, South Korea, and the UK would release, but he also said China may do more as well. Was he intending to separate China? Is China not publicly committed? You just said it a minute ago. I'm just trying to get some clarity.
They announced last week that they were intending to, Steve.
Why would the president separate China when he said that India, Japan, South Korea, and the UK would, but China may do more? Was he not wanting to speak for China?
He doesn't want to speak for any country, but again, he's had conversations, as our national security team has, with any of these countries, and we'll let them speak for any announcements they have to make. Go ahead, Alex.
Did President Biden bring up this topic with President Xi when they spoke?
They did talk about it, which I think was in the readout we issued afterwards.
We asked him to help out with
They
this
did
effort.
talk about the supply out there. I'm not going to detail it any further than that.
And secondly, on Ukraine, just a little bit more, do you have any updates on us on how the White House is assessing the situation there? Are there any plans for a phone call, for example, with President Putin?
I don't have anything to preview along those lines at this point in time. I will reiterate that we remain in very close contact with our European partners from the State Department, a range of levels from the President's National Security team. While I have nothing to announce or preview today, I would just remind you all that we announced we'll be sending more than $60 million in security assistance during President Zelensky's visit to the United States earlier this year as part of the U.S.-Ukraine Strategic Partnership Agreement, and we have sent more than $400 million overall this year to support Ukraine's sovereignty. So I just wanted to note that, given that was some time ago, but that is something that we had committed to during that meeting, and we've repeatedly demonstrated under this president's leadership that we are willing to use a number of tools to address harmful Russian actions. And that is something we will continue to convey, obviously, through direct conversations and in coordination with our European partners as well.
But just to follow up on that Ukraine question, Ukrainian officials have publicly called for more U.S. weaponry to help them defend themselves. And is the administration willing to do that? And
Okay, yeah. So again, I didn't realize only 7 minutes. Today kind of still flew by, even though it was slow. The big thing from that was oil. I don't know, you guys, it's funny because everyone had different reactions to that, but I mean, there's something going on with oil. The escalation is big, even how they're explaining it. I mean, this is heating up the tensions between OPEC. It seems like a lot of jawboning, but again, that last question there, that was very, very important with what he said. This is one of the biggest releases ever. So if there is, I think it's really escalating. I'm going to hold those oil plays. I'm even looking at different ones out there, but they all have a premium. Everything's still holding up. I'm actually going to push these instead of trying to take profits on them. But this is it's going to get interesting from here. I really think oil is in the next few weeks here. Just the actions that they're taking, I'm expecting a lot more escalation. I mean, wait till you get the orders or when you get the response from OPEC, and then from there we'll see what happened. I mean, Buffett's in CVX. CVX was another play today. I mean, they're all really, really just high right now, though. I mean, the premium, I mean, some of them are winners more than losers, but the premiums are insane. That's what I don't like. They're all like up like 20 to 30%. So, but I think oil is, you're going to get some, I don't know about, the price is going to be very volatile. People were already expecting higher prices. You've got the drop from the decline, but now, I mean, it might start to get crazy. I mean, I'm using XOM as a chart, but I think both ways. But I think the problem is worse than is getting let on. I don't think there's enough. The fact that they can't explain it and they're trying to do more to talk it down than actually give this strategic plan, we'll see. But it seems like oil might be a little bit worse than expected. That's why again I think given the size of the reaction, I think it's there. I mean, the premiums are there. We bought Phillips yesterday and we bought those for May. That's a bigger swing trade. We're up 20% on those. I'm gonna hold them. We even made XOM this morning. But I want to see if there's any other plays that could be decent. But they all just have premium. That's why I don't want to buy into the premium because, again, after this move, the hype's like been there, but it hasn't been. It's all weird. ESPR pop and halt. Let me see. Esperion. Yeah, I'm still going to hold the Airbnbs. I think that's going to, I might even want to push that into next week. I wanted to take advantage of the premium this week, so they already went up 15%. But remember, my plan was if these go down, I want to aim for a better contract because these are starting to get some theta. But I'm going to be holding the Airbnbs. I'm going to hold everything I made today, even the Spotify. That play, we got clapped on that one because of the news pop, but we're going to ride that one out. Then I like the Microns as well. USO. I haven't really checked the premiums on that. I mean, as an index, USO trades a little bit weird, but didn't USO get squeezed earlier this year? Or didn't? What happened with USO and people got confused on it? I mean, the premiums aren't that high. Let me see. Some of these are new. Let me see. Shit, we're going to have to land it. I want to make a play here. So, I don't know. You're going to have to come in high. I think I'm going to make a play real quick. Just one more. Oh, shit. Didn't I just put 3.35? So those are a 1% premium to today. So I made one more play on USO. I went July. They're decently close to the money there. You're going to see your time is going up there. Sorry, you guys. You're landing. It's holiday landing, man. Holiday. You know what I'm saying? Did I get 5 or 10? Got 5. Oh, that one I'm going to swing. Yeah, TOS scam. It's okay, but don't worry. You're still going to make it. 1 minute! Woo! I was rushed.
We're wrestling. Oh, those dropped. Those dropped there. Ooh, they dropped by like 5 cents. See, I wanted them at 330. I wanted to see as a tenor. I'm trying to see, but bring it home. The plane is not landed here. I don't know if this. Everybody sit down or I'm going to duct tape you. Sit down. Gas cost a lot. We're coming down. The 1 minute is on. Just sit down. Sit down right now. Just sit down. Get your long term. It should be under your seat. Long-term flotation device. Just sit down. We don't have time for this. You're landing. You got to bring it home. You got to bring it home. Let's go, baby. Bring it home. Don't get duct taped. Just sit down. Don't worry. The ending of the flight. Don't worry. We're coming down here. Don't worry. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Or let's go, baby. Let's go. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, GG. That's the day. The holiday. The holiday. How does it feel? It was such a fast but slow day. Where did today go? Where did today go, man? I don't know where today. Didn't today just like it was like slow and fast? Oh, welcome to the holidays. So welcome to the cult. So I did decide here too. I will be seeing you tomorrow morning. So I'm down for the holidays. I'm down for tomorrow morning. It's going to be very slow. So ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to see you tomorrow morning. So I hope you're ready. I hope you're prepared, but it is going to be slow. I may sleep in on Thursday maybe, or the day after that. Thursday, the day off. Tomorrow's going to be an interesting one. My friend. We're going to see. We're going to see. Maybe some Halo. I don't know. But ladies and gentlemen, that is the day. The day is over. Congratulations, GG. I love you all. Before you head out, let's see. Oh, 2.4. That's a lot of likes there, baby. Oh, let's go. That's beautiful. I love it. So before you go, I just wanted to tell you thank you. Thank you for being here, Chaz. I hope you had a wonderful day. God bless you. I'm thankful for all of you, not just because it's Thanksgiving, but because every day, day in and day out, baby, we are here. You know, we put in the work. Some of y'all right there with me every single day, every morning, to every bell, to every single GG. So I love it. I'm thankful for it. Thankful to have people next to me who are just about this life as much as I am. So God bless you, Chad. I hope you enjoy the holiday. We are going to see you here tomorrow. We're going to cut the turkey too, but if you also made it here today, I'm thankful for you and God bless you. Thank you for the opportunity. I don't care if you like me or not, baby. If you gave me a shot, you put me on the card, the speakers, I don't know where, I don't know how you even found it, but we grateful for it and thankful, so thank you for that opportunity. Shout out to all the members out there. They rocking the badge. You even got some pony members, man. Thankful to have many years, many different Thanksgivings and Christmases. Oh, with some of these Chaz, they've been here for a long time, baby. So shout out the members. You know, even then, even the 1 year badges, we still love y'all too, baby. We love all the badges out there. So shout out to all the members. Thank you for supporting. They didn't have to, but they did. So we love them. And even then, even if you don't got a membership badge, we love you. So God bless you as well too. And shout out the stream alerts. I'm thankful for all of you. Thankful for all of it. All of the Chaz. And you know who. You know all of it. It's just the good attitudes, baby. The good attitudes. That's all we need. That's all we need. Wait, booking in a pact with CVC to buy booking? What do you mean? Hold up. Booking's getting bought out? No, hold on. Hold on. You got me from thankful to buy out. You scared me there. If that gets bought out, Airbnb is going to rip. You know what I'm saying? It's going to rip. It being me and Young Tone, not the rip. That's the man that longeveroned in this shit. If I put me down, I'm going to kill him quick. What? Oh, I thought you were thankful. Why did you start busting out a remake of... That was crazy. God bless you. Chaz, that's the day. But I'm thankful for all of you. And shout out all the members out there. All the people on the stream alerts as well. I'm just thankful for all of it. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope I see you here tomorrow. That's the day. Today we have a lot. I mean, Longeveron James is making its move. We made a couple of plays today. I really like oil. I mean, I made that play there at the close. I'm really liking it. So we got a lot to talk about. So make sure, second link, Nightly Watchlist, the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course, okay? Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. We posted a picture, but get your membership badge first. You don't have to. We still love you. Go follow Troy's Twitter so you could get some fast stock news. Go get you some merch so you could stay warm during the winter. You know, we got to even, oh shit, it's already November. Damn, I didn't even look. I got to look into that. Check out the new channels, Cult Real Estate, Cult PHILO, Cult Cars, Cult Music. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. How to find 1,000% gainers. How to set up the long term. It's right there. It's holidays. Just relax. Patrick Picardi Haswell. 16 months! Ah! I just love Patrick. I love all of you. That was good. Patrick brightened up my weekend. I got to meet Patrick. You know that? I met Patrick out in the wild in LA one day. And he said, you're Josh. I said, you don't know Josh. He knew Josh. He knew it was great. We love Patrick. Oh, Ryan, 18 months. Well, see, look at some of these names. We've seen these names. So shout out to Colt, baby. You know what that reminds me of? Seeing all these beautiful names. Tyler Royke, I love him too. I ran into him too many times out in the wild. You know what I love? With all these names? Oh, look, what's up? Oh, look at, see all these names we've seen before. You know what it comes down? I just hope y'all know. You know, we praying for y'all. And that's the final thing right there. You see the prayer. We praying for y'all. And I hope y'all can see some of the same names and all these people that you deal with every single day. And I hope you got love and peace in your heart. And I hope you can send blessings to all the Chads. And I hope you just feel, I hope you feel it as much as I feel it. You know, honestly, I would feel so bad that if you didn't get what I got out of this, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't really, like, if you can't enjoy the vibe and the environment from the Chad, and if you don't feel it, you know, I'm just trying to I'm trying to open your eyes to it. I'm just saying, and that's why we pray for all of y'all. And I hope you could pray for all of the Chads out there. Look at them coming there. Oh, y'all don't feel me. I'm just saying, we praying for y'all. And I hope y'all really just enjoy the vibe, though. You know what I'm saying? To be surrounded by people out there. You see the members, man. They've been here. They're in the game. Even non-members alike. Again, you've seen these names. That's all I'm saying. It don't even matter about the membership. You can read the name. And you see the people's names. And I'm just saying, it's a blessing to be surrounded by that. And I hope you realize you are surrounded by people in the game. You know, not all the time. Not everyone's going to be nice. Not everybody's always focused. And, you know, everybody gets a little crazy. Sometimes you get random. Sometimes you get trolls. Oh, you never know what's going to happen. I'm just saying, but for the most part, I hope you know the majority all day in and day out, every single day for this whole year, the year before that, a majority is on game. You know what I'm saying? And it's a good influence. So I hope you're ready and I hope you enjoy it. But that's what I'm saying. We praying for you. And I hope you pray for every single person that makes the cult what it is, man. Y'all. You know, I'm just getting hyped. I just get hyped after hours. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying not to lose the voice. I'm trying to keep it calm, but I think you know the hype. Today was a very hype day. It was always hype. I hope you even got the PHILO, man. I really hope you did. You don't know what's going to happen, man. You don't know the future. I mean, we love the long term. We preparing, but, you know, you got to just keep the head down and work and stay humble. And at the meantime, you don't got time to judge anybody, and you know what you need to put first, baby. That's why you got the finger to the sky all day, every day. I hope you feel what I'm saying on that, you know, but you don't know what's going to happen. I mean, seriously, woo, you get some goose. You don't know what tomorrow is not promised. I'm going to walk through the valley and make sure key emphasis on walk, but you don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. So I just hope you just have a good bearing on how to handle that. And, you know, and I hope you could take some heart knowing that if God knows, then that's fine. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I need you to get on, you and God need to get on that level. You know what I'm talking about? I want you on that level where you're like, hey, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, imagine like if we were driving in a car and I'm driving in the car, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I was driving the car, would you be able to fall asleep? You know what I'm saying? Where you're like, okay, like, be like, no, don't worry. I know where I'm going. Would you fall asleep? Like, if we were taking a road trip and Josh was driving you, you know what I'm saying? I think you would trust me. You know that? I was driving with Mustafa. I didn't trust him. I told him, I said, park the damn car. I'm gonna drive the rest of the way. That's a real life story. So I'm just saying, some of you may trust me, some of you may not. That's up to you. But I'm just saying, it's that type of relationship I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Where you're like, hey, as long as you know where you're going, I'm fine with that. As long as you know where you're going, that's it. So I hope you could start to get that vibe from the world and what's going to happen. And I hope you could prepare for your future and, you know, always be prepared. And again, focus on a job well done. But at the end of the day, I really hope you are, you know, you got the vibe down. You know what I'm saying? Whatever happens, You're able to love it. You know, God is in control. I really hope you could feel it. And, you know, just stay humble and keep the grind up, baby. It's game time. You know what I'm saying? You know what? I don't know if they feel me, man. Oh, I'm trying not to yell. I hope they feel me. I hope, because the future, you don't know. It's not that scary, though, but at the same time, you don't know, but you don't need to know. Come on. You know what I'm saying? Oh, come on. Oh, the future is humbling. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to unlock a door for you. You know what I'm saying? For real, because it's a door I unlock myself. You know what I'm saying? That's it. It's very, very simple. Is that when you know, like when you could look at the future and know kind of, you know, how it's not guaranteed. That's the wisdom of the future in a weird way. That's all. I don't know. I'm trying to give you the door. I'm trying to make you understand it a little bit. I had to take a sip of water there. I was getting a little too hyped, but that's, you know what I'm saying? The future, if you could understand the future, if you could understand that it's not promised, and that you could understand, you know, if you could be humbled by the future, I think you're going to be ready for the future. You know what? Come on, y'all got to feel me on this, because everybody talk about the future nowadays. Ain't that? God. Oof. Come on. I'm just saying the real future. If you understand how humbling the future is, you will really start to understand the future. You know what I'm saying? Like, do you feel me on that? I'm trying to break it down. I'm trying to give it to you, man. Take it, please. I hope you feel me, because that's what it is. So that's what it all comes down. That's why I'm saying the more you'll learn to vibe with it. You'll learn to love it. You'll learn to play with it. And I hope you can learn to appreciate it. I mean, the way to start loving it is start appreciating it right now. You know what I'm saying? But I really hope you get that, because once you understand the humbling nature of the future, and you can humble yourself in that, you are ready for the future, and that will explain more of it. Woo! So I don't know what's gonna happen. Maybe I should end it with that. Oh, y'all don't. Oh, they don't feel me, man. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. That's it. That's it. Take it, baby. So that's it. The day's over. Run with it. We just got in here. You know, you see how we fell into PHILO right there? You didn't even realize it before. It was like we were like long term. Check out the video. Follow me on Instagram. Prayer request. And then boom, the PHILO back again. And it just hit you. So I hope you're ready for it. You know what I'm saying? I just hope you're ready, and I hope you focus on it. You see, it just came out. A bite of gonna hit you. So just finish out the day, baby. You already know. You got the words. A good word could go a long way. You know it. You've been brainwashed. Isn't that funny? By this point, haven't we all been brainwashed to low-key kind of get hyped by the end of the day? You know what I'm saying? And ready to give it 150%? Oh! Give me what do I need to handle? I don't care if it's small, if it's big. You know what I'm saying? What are you going to do with those small tasks? Oh, treat them like they big. Again, that's part of it. That's part of the future. That's part of the humbleness. That's all. Come on, baby. Come on. So you know 150%. And I hope you've been brainwashing yourself. I hope you've been giving yourself the reminder, because, again, we talked about that today. You got to resist it. It's a conscious effort. I hope you've been resisting any negative attitude and instead just throwing that thing in drive. You know what I'm saying? Woo! So wake up in drive, ladies and gentlemen, not in neutral. You are not going to wake up in neutral tomorrow. No, thank you. No. You're going to make a decision, an attitude that you can do something. Even with the holiday. I mean, if I show up and you don't show up, I mean, just slap yourself in the face. I'm just saying, if you could show up. I mean, if you're going to spend time with your family, that's fine. I'm not going to shame you, but I'm just saying, at least I'm going to wake up and drive tomorrow still. I don't care what day it is. I don't care what's happened. We're going to wake up and drive. I'm brainwashed for it. I'm sorry. I got to wake up and drive. We don't got any time for neutral. That's it. Tomorrow, even Wednesday, I'm waking up and drive. The attitude that you could do something, that there's something out there for me. I've come on. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel. Can I ask you something? Like, do you ever wake up and feel like there's something out there for you? Oh, come on. Nordstrom's down 18 after hours, but come on, do you feel me? I need you to start waking up like that. Okay? I want you to start waking up like that. Okay. No. You don't even need to know what it is. You don't even need to know. I just want you to get this thought in your head. Be careful of this seed. You should, if you a negative ass person and you like to stay mopey and shit, you better turn it off right now. I'm just trying to give you the warning. I'm just saying, If you start off the day with this idea, just this little thought, this seed could go a long way that, yo, I think there's something out there for me today. Like, just that there's something out there. Like opportunity. I don't know what it is, but there's something out for me there today. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Oh, come on. Oh, you don't believe me? Try it. Try it. Like there's something out there. Come on, get a little curious. You know what I'm saying? That there's something out there for you. I'm just saying, you're hearing it now. So we'll see how far this thought goes. I'm just saying, if you water this thought, just watch what happens. You know what I'm saying? You don't need to know the future. You don't need to predict it. You could go about it humbly, but it's like, I just think something, I don't know, maybe something's out there for me today. Maybe there's something out there come on. Come on, you're going to wake up a little different. Oh, man. That's it. That's all I'm giving you. So wake up and drive. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And again, if you haven't do it, just do it for me right now. If you have never read a Bible, I need you to go download it and just open up Proverbs. It is a book on money and business. Not really, success. I substituted success for money, okay? But it's a good one. If you don't learn anything from that book that makes you nod your head, like, you know what I'm saying? When you even when you read a meme and you scroll past the meme and you're like, facts. If you could read Proverbs without nodding your head once and being like, all right, facts. You know what I'm saying? I'd be surprised. Gap is getting, retailers, they just got, damn, Ralph Lauren was the only one to do good. 13%? 11? Ooh. Oh, they go, ooh. But go read it. I love you. That's it. That's the day. I'm going to see you tomorrow. I'm going to see you on the watch list tonight. I hope you're ready for it. I don't even know. The watch list may even be remixed. I made a lot of plays, but I feel like it's the holiday. It's just so like I don't even have a holiday setup. I have a gingerbread house. I got a gingerbread house. I don't know how we could do that. I don't know how to get, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's just we'll go over the plays, but I got the watch list, so I'll see you on that. I'm going to see you in the morning. Okay, so I'll see you in the morning, and I hope you're good. How did Gap miss 50% EPS, and everybody bought the trash can jackets? What kind of shit is this? And shout out to the members, baby. I see all of you. I'm blessed and thankful again. God bless all of you. Grateful to spend another holiday with you. It was a close one today, I think. We'll see. But I'll see you tomorrow, and I'll see you for the rest of the year. I hope you know the year already started, and we've got off to a good start. So let's keep it up, baby, and get ready. I'll see you on the watch list. Peace out. Yeah, go read Proverbs. Daweed, if you do, I'll love you. I already love you, but I'll be so hyped if you've never read Proverbs and read it. Can somebody who's never read Proverbs just come up tomorrow and make my day? Please, if y'all want to can somebody do it and just tell me something you learned from Proverbs tomorrow? Can you just make my day, please? If you've never done it. Only if you've never done it. Come on. I just want exposure. You know what I'm saying? Exposure. That's all. You hit me with it. Please. Please. I know some of y'all like, but Josh, I read it. Why don't I get love? Because go take that up with Jesus himself. Don't take that up with me. I'm just saying. You know, we trying to recruit new members to the MLM of Jesus Christ. Amen. Amen. Some people are like, what did I just hear? I don't even get what did I just hear? You know, at least you smiled. Hopefully you could smile. You know, a good smile will take you a long way. So I love you all. I'll see you on the watch list. God bless you all. And peace out. Oh, hey, wait, Josh. I want a Proverbs pony.